Lord have mercy. What's going on, everybody? Buckles Lock in the building. Subscribe to the channel, like the channel, share all the videos. Don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to notify all new videos that's posted on this channel. I'm here. Tired. Y'all see it already, right? Everybody good? Y'all see what's going on, right? Y'all watching this game, right? Y'all see what's going on here. Second down. Marcus Mariota is so trash. You know what's so crazy? Bucs fans actually wanted him as the quarterback of the team. I told y'all Mariota wasn't all that good, man. I told y'all Mariota wasn't that good. Tryon with a sack. Good move. About time. Three-man rush, bro. That's crazy. That is rare. That is rare. When I say rare, a three-man rush sack, oh my gosh, that is super rare. I've never seen that before. Brady almost threw a pick earlier. I've never seen the Bucs get home with three guys. You got a spin move in there. I've never seen the Bucs get there with three down linemen. That's very rare. That is an outlier sack, which is good. It's good for the Bucs, but that is a major outlier. The Bucs never get home with three. I am very shocked. Tryon had two good plays. The Falcons try to run a toss sweep to the left. And I don't even know why teams do this, but you can't run toss sweeps on Joe Tryon. You can't run toss sweeps on Joe Tryon. He's too quick, and teams keep trying to toss the ball to his side. He's just too quick up the field. You can't run lateral against Joe Tryon. You got to run at him. And that was a good left tackle. He did a spin move on too. Tryon and Antoine Winfield Jr. with two good plays on that drive. So it looks like it's going to be a pretty good game for both of those guys. They locked in. You know what I'm saying? They locked in. Atlanta trying to throw the ball, knowing dang well they don't get down like that. Trying to throw the ball like they got game. So let me ask y'all a question. What's going on with Julio Jones, man? Is he ever going to be healthy? I mean, Julio Jones just can't stay healthy, man. It's frustrating too, man. That I don't know what they're gonna do with that situation. They're not getting the bang for the bucks, man. That's a lot of money, and you ain't really playing like that, bro. That's too much money, man. Way too much money, dog. They I don't know what the Bucks were thinking. Bucks got the ball right now. Second drive. You know the Bucks running game, it's so basic though. That's one thing I've noticed about the Bucks running game. They just do like draw plays. You know what I'm saying? What's going on with Brady Hand? I think Brady Hand really bothering. Yeah, the Packers lost today. The Giants are 4-1. Is that sustainable? Let me ask y'all a question. Is that sustainable? Let's be real. Is that sustainable what the Giants are doing right now? Third and one in the shotgun. Why? Godwin first down. Oh, good throw. Good catch. Godwin still don't look healthy all the way, don't he? He's still like he laboring a little bit. He's still like he laboring a little bit. Now they got two running backs out there. They got Rashad White and Leonard Fournette out there taking the page from Green Bay. See how that works? You got to do it, man. They're doing what Green Bay did. Have two running backs out there. The Bucks they starting to learn now. Yeah, Brady got to be careful with those throws though, man. Get that dude blowed up. I seen that. Almost got Godwin destroyed again, huh? He got to throw a little more earlier. Yeah, I mean, the offense look a little bit of. I mean, they're getting better. Rashad White in motion. Yeah, I think a lot of these plays that we're gonna see from the Bucks is you know, yeah, Pittsburgh fan. Get your trash stuff out of here, man. Don't trash Pittsburgh, man. Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself, boy. Don't get shined on you, clown. Straight clown. Pittsburgh clown. I'm surprised the Giants beat the Packers though. Yeah, Godwin eating right now. Yeah, Godwin eating right now. They got no answer for Godwin. Well, they got AJ Terrell on Mike Evans, so Godwin finna eat a lot. Like I said, these games are feel good games. Feel good. You know what I'm saying? Feel good games. You got to get right. Get your confidence up against the Falcons, the Panthers. You know what I'm saying? The weak teams like that. Get your confidence up. That's what you need. But Brady love throwing them low balls, man. Yeah, get him out of here, man. That's a troll. I don't got time for trolls, man. He focused on me. He not even focused on the Pittsburgh game. He focused on me. He worried about me. You know what I'm saying? He worried about me instead of watching his team. That's corny. That's troll stuff. That's little boy stuff. That's keyboard. That's keyboard stuff. I don't do the keyboard stuff. Yeah, get him out of here. Yeah, that's Pittsburgh. Way up there in Pittsburgh. They don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's corn. That's cornball spot, man. I mean, that should be first down. That was an awkward spot. What in the what kind of spot was that? Quarterback sneak. That was a weird spot. Y'all don't think that was a weird spot? I thought he got the first down. Boy, he got that first, man. Man, that was poor blocking, man. It's poor blocking right there, man. What the? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? 1 yard. One. The Bucks running game is so trash. Let's keep it 100. Fool's goal in week one. Now we're in week five. The running game has gotten worse. The running game is boo-boo. Ranked number 31st in the NFL. Running game is trash, folks. Let's keep it 100. Enough of the tiptoeing. Enough of the crap. The running game is trash. Y'all don't want to admit it. Running game is trash. Luke Gedeke is one of the worst guards in the NFL, and you're going to run behind him. Why not run behind Shaq Mason and Tristan Wirfs? Why not run behind them? Why not run behind Shaq Mason and Tristan Wirfs? Why are you running behind one of the worst guards in the NFL? Yeah, he might get better down the road, but right now he's one of the worst guards in the NFL. That I understand that, but he's out there starting. He's one of the worst guards in the NFL right now. Now down the road, yeah, he can get better, but right now he is not good. Robert Hainsley is okay. He ain't a world beater. He can't run block good either. Both of them are not good run blockers. They can't run block. They spend so much time pass blocking. You could tell they're good at pass blocking, but they can't run block. What are they? What is Harold Godwin doing with those guys run blocking? They're not physical. That's worrisome to me. You're so focused on the passing game, and you don't even take time out to actually know how to run block. That's really bad. That doesn't make any sense. Winfield Jr. again. Winfield Jr. is locked in. The Saints are awful. The Saints are awful. All that talent is coaching. Coaching matters. You look at Carlton Davis doing all this stuff. Bruh, you know, it's so crazy. Coaching matters, folks. It don't matter how many good players you got on the team, but when you don't have a good coach, that's not gonna work. And the Saints might not even win 10 games or 9 games. They might be 8, 9, 7, and 10 type team because of coaching. Coaching matters, folks. I don't care how much talent you got. Antoine Winfield Jr. is all over the place. Man, Yep, Broncos. Yep, Broncos the same way. The Broncos, all these teams got talent, but they got poor coaching. Look at the Giants. The Giants will have a lot of talent, but they got good coaching. Sometimes it's not always about talent. It's about coaching, man. It's about coaching matters, man. Look at the Jets. The Jets ain't not that good, but coaching matters, bro. Some teams don't have the right mixture, and it starts with I always say the coaching always the number one reason why teams lose. I'm telling you, bro. Logan Hall. Holding. Holding. Woo! Saved by the holding call, man. But I told y'all the Falcons gonna be scrappy. I told y'all the Falcons gonna be scrappy, so I'm not surprised the Falcons are being scrappy right now. He didn't even need to hold him either. Logan Hall, Joe Tryon, they're two rookies. Two rookies doing good. Look, man, look. Like for the future for the Bucks, we gotta really gotta get right because I'm telling you, life after Brady gonna be rough. I'm telling y'all right now, man, it's gonna be rough unless we get a top level quarterback right away. This ain't no, this ain't like they keep saying the roster Super Bowl ready, Super Bowl ready. So what type of quarterback do you get then? Because what you finna get out here and get a rookie or Kyle Trask? Nah, man. If you want to keep playing at this level, you got to get a top level quarterback for this offense, right? Because it's gonna be hard to see a young quarterback from the draft just coming right in and just being really good right away. They're gonna take a step back next year if they don't go get a top level quarterback. It's very rare to see rookies come in, you know what I'm saying, and excel. So I don't know what the Bucks gonna do after Brady, but it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. I'm gonna keep it 100. Yeah, we got some weapons, but you think a rookie quarterback just gonna come in and just all of a sudden just be really good? The Bucks might have to go reach out to one of them veteran quarterbacks, to keep afloat. Because if we don't, we're gonna go the other way. And then you got the money that you got to pay. You got to factor in the money. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people ain't factoring that in because they think, oh, we're just gonna pay a quarterback 300. Lamar Jackson ain't taking no pay cut. You pay Lamar Jackson, you're gonna lose a lot of people. That's just what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? It don't work like that. Do y'all understand how salary cap work? Lamar Jackson want to get paid more than Kyler Murray. $40+ million. You think the Bucks gonna do that? Now, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all keep saying Lamar Jackson, but What y'all don't understand is you got to pay him too. He ain't taking no pay cut. You sign Lamar Jackson, you're gonna lose a lot of players. You're gonna have to build through the draft. When you pay quarterbacks $40+ million, you got to build through the draft. What you gonna do with Levante David? What you gonna do with Mike Evans, Levante David? You know what I'm saying? Like these guys that you got to re-sign and extend. You can't do that or you give Lamar Jackson $300 million. Just keep it 100 with y'all, man. Just keep it 100 with y'all. You want to pay Lamar Jackson $300 million? That's fine. Cool. Go ahead and do it. But it's gonna cost you players on the team. Jamel Dean, Mike Edwards, all these guys you can't resign. That's too much money on one player. This is one of the reasons why the Bucs were able to stay competitive with Brady, because he didn't take a lot of money off the cap, even though he counts as $35 million cap hit next year. But they're gonna do void years, but that's dead cap money. That's dead money that they gotta pay on top of a quarterback. You gotta think, man. Everything's the same. Everything's the same. Every play is the same. We just got to get better, man. See, you got it. Rashad White, man, you be hitting that thing. Just run on the right side. There we go, Rashad White. Everything's the same though. Every play is the same. Nothing's different with these plays, man. Everything's in the shotgun too. He got 1 yard. Why wouldn't they use Rashad White early in the season? Like he's a different player than Leonard Fournette though. I don't even know why they didn't run the ball on the right side the first time. They ran the ball to the right side. So what the Falcons are doing right now, they're playing the Falcons are playing bend don't break defense. They're playing bend don't break. They're gonna give up the underneath throws. Nothing deep though. Every time Scotty Miller in the game, deep ball. He comes in the game and he only runs one route. That's a bad ball too. Underthrown ball. That was a bad ball. That was a horrible ball. Get the ball out there. It's touchdown. That was a horrible ball. Scotty Miller not physical enough to come back to the ball and jump over him. And that was you knew that play was coming. Scotty Miller was on the outside. He was lined up. You knew it was a deep ball. And the ball was a horrible ball. Horrible ball. Horrible. They didn't even get a man a chance. And then Scotty Miller, he not that type of dude that's gonna he not that type of dude that's gonna fight for the ball. I'm saying if you're gonna fade it like that, you got to put it out there. But so what y'all think about the offense so far? To me, the offense is simplified. Every route looks the same. A crossing route, check down. It works against bad teams, but against really good defenses or average, above average defenses. See, the Falcons defense is not that good. So it's like their pass defense is not good at all. But remember, don't put. I told y'all, you want the Bucs to do good this game, but you can't put a lot of stock in these games because of the teams they playing. Because when you seen them play credible teams, credible defenses, they didn't look good at all. You got garbage yards, stuff like that. I'm just saying. Look, I always told y'all this. The games I'll be focused on is the games that really like against a playoff team, a really good defense. That's how you know what your team look like. The Falcons' pass defense is not good. So you want the Bucs to look good and feel good this game. Confidence building game. This is what you want. You want a confidence building game. You don't want a game where they just struggling. Because think about it. If this would have been the third straight game of a really hard team, this would have been really bad. So luckily, the schedule makers gave us the Falcons after the Chiefs. So which is good for the Bucs because you want them to get confidence. And then after this, you got a pesky Carolina defense. Which will give the Bucs problems because they pesky. The Carolina defense is way more physical than the Falcons defense. Let's just make that clear. They got better pass rushers. They got a better secondary. So that's going to be a little bit more of a challenge for the Bucs. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be a little bit more challenging. Right. Somebody said that's a PI throw. Yeah. That's one of those throws you throw it in the air, get a pass interference, see what happens, right? But Casey Hayward played it pretty good. So, but yeah, that was kind of one of them get a pass interference balls. Yeah. Let me ask y'all a question about the pass interference. Should it be 15 yards? Should it be 15 yards or spot of the foul? Because college, they only do 15 yards. You could throw a 50-yard ball and get a pass interference that's 50 yards. That's crazy, right? A 50-yard throw can get you 50 yards pass interference, but in college, you get a pass interference. You know what I'm saying? It's only 15 yards. So the offense just got to look good. That's all. Good catch. That's length. That was length. That's 6'5". Every bit of 6'5". Woo. That was good coverage, but that's 6'5" right there, folks. There's nothing you can do about that. That's my guy. I'm hard on Mike Evans because he got to get it together. Oh, Mike Evans. What's wrong with Mike Evans? Man, what's up with these injuries, bro? We so brittle right now. I ain't gonna even hold y'all, man. You're so brittle, man. The Bucks are a brittle team, bro. You even blow on the Bucks, they hurt, man. Come on, Bucks offense. I just want the Bucks offense just to look good and look solid. That's what I want to see. Confidence building games. You want to see games like this. He all right. He all right. Yeah, the Falcons playing bend don't break. I don't know if that's gonna work. What is it's holding? What's the flag for? Come on, Cole Keith. What's the problem, bro? I don't see. There's people out there today. Look, is it sold out? Easy throw. About time he catch something. Chris Godwin. Got 9 rushes. 9 rushes. So they running the ball. I think Rashad White's got a little more juice in him. Good job, Tampa. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Yeah, the Falcons just don't have enough. They're not physical enough. We're just gonna work them over. You know what I'm saying? And Marcus Mariota, not worried about him. But like I said, that holding call we got to say about him too. Let me ask y'all a question though about the Giants. The Giants are 4-0. What's going on with the New York Giants? Is it sustainable? I'm just trying to figure the Giants out, man. How are they winning these games with Daniel Jones at quarterback? But that shows you coaching staff matters, man. Brian Daboll, man, he was the OC of Cleveland's offense. He was the OC of the Bills' offense. Brian Daboll been around the NFL for a while, man. Let me find out the NFC East gonna have like 3 teams in the playoffs. Coach, see, everybody saying coaching. That's what I'm saying. Like us losing to the Packers, it kind of like it's a black eye on us. You know what I'm saying? They lost to the Giants, and the Giants' offense is not even that good. I gotta watch the replay of that game. I gotta figure out how the Giants won that game. I didn't watch the game because it was early. I gotta figure out how in the world they win that game. I am shocked. I gotta figure that out.
This is NFL Plus, and this is for the Sunday shifters, the game time babysitters, and the poolside ballers.
Oh, so Green Bay didn't score in the second half? Okay. I'm just in utterly total shock. Yeah, the Giants. That's what I heard. OBJ went over there. OBJ looking like he want to go back to the Giants. Remember the Panthers last year? The Panthers did the same thing. They started out pretty good and they faded away at the end. If they can do this for another 3 weeks, then I can believe that another 3 or 4 more weeks of this type of play. If they keep playing like that, Mariota is so horrible. Y'all really wanted Mariota's quarterback as the Bucks. No. Leonard Fournette got 7 carries for 28 yards. Mariota should have drafted Mariota. Nah. Nah, would have been in pretty much the same situation. Falcons are so horrible. I don't even know how they won 2 games. Falcons receivers, man, yikes. Falcons receivers, man, they just ain't got enough dogs out there in them wideouts. The receivers is not good. The defense playing a little bit better. Falcons got no passing game. Seven zero. The Bucks up. Come on, Devin White. God, leave, bro. Devin White, what you doing, bro? That boy ain't got no control, bro. You taking some bad angles, bro. Damn, boy, Devin White got to get that sack, baby. You got to get that sack, baby. Tryon. Mariota's so inaccurate, though. He couldn't even. That, I mean, he got to make that throw. I mean, yeah, it was pressure, but you got to make that throw still. Mariota just not good, bro. He can't throw the ball consistently. This is the problem I was trying to tell people when the draft came about Mariota. He's not a good thrower of the ball. He's not. Look at special teams. You see special teams, man. Special teams, bro. What you doing? Bruh, get away from the ball. What you doing? You right here to the color. Bruh. nonsense. Gotta stay clean. Oh yeah, let me get back to Mariota. Not it, man. Bucks fans, we dodged a major bullet. Trust me. Like Mariota just not accurate. He don't have no pocket presence. He's not a pocket passer. So when you try to make him throw the ball from the pocket, he likes to move out of the pocket. And to be honest with you, Tryon went around Mariota. Mariota ran to the right, and it's like if he would have stepped up in the pocket and slid left, you can see the field better. But what did he do? He rolled right. He's so uncomfortable in the pocket. Mariota is so uncomfortable in the pocket. And y'all literally just saw it. The boy can't throw from the pocket, man. Everything he's making is like on the run or on the move. He can't stand still and throw the ball. He's just not that good as a quarterback. The Falcons will draft a quarterback next year. They will. And I know they got Desmond Ridder, but that play signifies he has no pocket presence. Joe Tryon went around it. So Jake Matthews did the right job. He blocked Tryon to the outside. Mariota supposed to stay in the pocket, because if he would have stayed in the pocket, Tryon would have been on the backside. But that just showed you, if you just look at football from a football perspective, I'm just looking at Mariota as a quarterback, and it's like, no, man, like he ain't got no pocket presence, man. That dude should have stepped up in the pocket and slid left. That's all he had to do. The pocket was good. That was a good pocket. And then he rolls to the right and still makes an inaccurate throw. Mariota trash. You can't convince me. That argument ain't gonna work over here. The argument is not gonna work over here. You can convince somebody else, another Bucks fan, but nope, trash. What do you want me to say? Tennessee was like, nope, we good. Football is a team game. By the way, people really think one player makes the playoffs. Oh, well, he made the playoffs. Did he make the playoffs by himself? Oh, that was Derrick Henry. Oh, okay, yeah. So you're missing context. You're missing context. Russell Gage. Missing context. Missing context. Good catch by Russell Gage, though. Good move by Gage. That was all Derrick Henry in the defense. Are you kidding me? You're really gonna have to convince people that Mariota's good. Mariota made the playoffs. Good catch, Scotty Miller. Scotty Miller got no hands, dog. Everything's like this. So you see what the Falcons doing? You see what the Falcons doing? The Falcons are playing. They're not trying to give up the deep ball. They're playing deep, and just easy. It's easy pitch and catch, baby. Easy pitch and catch. Bro, you're making a really bad argument for Mariota, bro. You could tell. See, we got Godwin again. You could tell he really wanted Mariota. It's okay, man. It's okay, baby. You bring in Mariota. I'm talking about Mariota. You keep bringing up this nonsense. It's irrelevant, bro. You making an argument for a quarterback that will never play for the Bucs. It's a wrap. Let it go. We in 2022 and you still arguing about a quarterback that the Bucs did not draft. Let it go. You look real stupid right now. You look real stupid. Stupid. Oh, well, Mariota, this is Mariota. Mariota went to the playoffs by himself. Yeah, that was Mariota. Mariota went to the playoffs by himself. Didn't even mention Derrick Henry. Didn't even mention Mike Vrabel. Didn't even mention the Titans defense. No, Mariota went to the playoffs by himself. Mariota went to the playoffs. Winston didn't. Well, nobody bringing it up but you. Nobody cares about Mariota but you. You care about Mariota. You do. Salty Bucs fan that mad because the Bucs didn't draft Mariota. Your guy. 90% of the Bucs fan base now moving on. You still talk about Mariota. It's your fault. Stupid. Stupid. I know it hurts, baby. Move on. Let it go. LIG. Let it go. Let it go, baby. Stupid. Stupid. I'm just messing with him, man. I'm just messing with him. Mariota 2-2. Winston 1-3. Who cares? You bringing up stuff that don't even matter to the Bucs. Talk about the Bucs. How about that? How about you talk about Cade Otton? How about that? Remember what I told y'all? Remember what I told y'all about the tight ends? About the rookie cut? Why did the Bucs sign Kyle Rudolph? Why? We don't need Kyle Rudolph. Why did we sign Kyle Rudolph? Why did we sign Kyle Rudolph? The rookies are so much better than this dude, man. Kyle Rudolph and Julio Jones. $12 million. Why? We didn't need him. We could have put that money on the O-line and D-line. Nope. Why did we sign Kyle Rudolph? There was no need for Kyle Rudolph. Cade Otton got like what 6-7 catches already. Cole Kef, good blocking tight end. There was no point in signing cut Kyle Rudolph right now. When Cameron Brate come back, you got Cameron Brate, Cade Otton, Cole Kef. Goodbye, Kyle Rudolph. No point. Kyle Rudolph is horrible. Told y'all, man. Told y'all Kyle Rudolph was a waste. Wasn't sold on it, man. Even in training camp, he didn't do anything. Retarded, man. Like, sometimes the Bucs make panic moves, and that was a panic move. That was a clear panic move. Even with the Julio Jones situation. Didn't really need him. Didn't really need Julio Jones. Didn't really need Kyle Rudolph. You had all those young receivers. You had some pretty good young tight ends. It's clear to see Cade Otton's better than Kyle Rudolph. It's clear to see that. He's quicker. He's faster. What did I tell y'all before the season started? When the Bucs signed Kyle Rudolph? Don't expect much from him. I pay attention, folks. And I wasn't even big on the signing him. And then giving him $6 million? Why? The boy was a healthy scratch. He haven't been on the field, and then he on the field, he ain't making no impact. But meanwhile, we see Cade Otton out here catching everything. It's not me, folks. What does your eyes tell you? We don't need Kyle Rudolph. Retarded, man. Sometimes just panic moves, you know. I said at training camp at the last game of preseason, I was like, Cade Otton and Cole Kev is just as good as Kyle Rudolph right now. We didn't need Kyle Rudolph. Could have cut him. Saved $6 million. Or not saved it, but not, you know what I'm saying? I'm just thinking the bigger picture here. So 21 for 29 for 219 yards. So probably gonna throw 40 times this game. Rush for about 15, 20 times. So that's 30 attempts for, I think, like maybe how many rushes the Bucks got? Like 12? I think it's what 30 attempts of passing and about 10. How many rushes the Bucks got? What, 10, 12 rushes? The Bucks just not, let's just be real. The Bucks not a running team. They try, but they know it's not going to work. Yeah, I said it earlier. Godwin don't look right. He looks like gimpy. I said it earlier. Godwin don't look right. I think he's just out there. You know what I'm saying? What's up with these referees, man? What the Bucks doing? What? Man, this is weird. Referees are in the way. Falcons kind of hanging around a little bit. 10-0. You know what's so crazy? What I noticed around the NFL, like when teams score, what I also notice when teams score, uh, their defense tends to give up a score like a field goal or touchdown. I've noticed it a lot across. I've noticed it a lot in the NFL this season. Like offense will go down there, a good drive and score, and then their defense turn around and just allow the opponent's offense to go right down there and score. Have y'all noticed that? Have y'all noticed that? Like I hope the Bucks defense don't do this. Like the Bucks had a good drive just now. It's 10-0 right before half. Don't give up no score, man. Has anybody noticed that besides me? I'm watching a bunch of games right now, and a lot of teams are scoring, but then it turn around that their defense just let the other team just go right down the field like it's nothing. That's just weird. I've been seeing that for years. For years. I don't understand why is that happening across the NFL, or college too. That's just so weird to me, man. Like your offense just literally had a good drive. It was a good long drive, and then your defense got a chance to rest. Your defense get back out there and give up a long drive. I don't understand that. For a score, for most likely a touchdown. Just weird, bro. I'm watching the Browns Cleveland game, right? The Chargers just scored with Austin Eckler, right? Cleveland gets the ball back, and Cleveland goes right down the field and scores. It's like, what in the heck is that about? I just find that so weird to me, man. It's like I seen that this past weekend. I mean, on Saturday, and I'm seeing it today. It's like, what is going on with these defenses that they can't sustain a good showing by their offense, and then you turn around, you give up a score right back? Oh, that's what we blaming? We blaming somebody. The Patriots beating the Lions right now. Oh boy, special teams, bro. Buck special teams, man. Jesus Christ. You saw that, right? On the kickoff return? You caught that too, right, Jay Foster? He almost broke it. Cat almost broke it, man. God. Special teams, bro. I tell you, bro. Like, bruh. What's a pass rush, man? Pass rush, man. What in the world? See what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? Every time, bro. Wide open in the middle of the field. Personal foul. See what I'm talking about? You see? Falcons shit was so trash. Winfield Jr. is balling out today right now. So I told you about Mariota. Y'all see Mariota, right? Just not good, man. Not good. But yet you got old buddy in the comment section arguing for Mariota. He's still going. He's still trying to make a case for Mariota, bruh. You're looking real bad right now, man. Still trying to make a case, huh? The Jets beating the Dolphins. You can put a lot of quarterbacks on the Titans with Derrick Henry, and they would have won playoff games, or they would have won a lot of games. It's Derrick Henry, bruh. Even the Titans saw that. They was like, nah, he ain't the reason why we winning. He really think Mariota the reason why the Titans was winning. He was the last reason why they was winning. Like, look at Ryan Tannehill. You could put a lot of quarterbacks on the Titans right now with Derrick Henry behind them with a good defense. They're gonna win games. We've seen that over the years. And Mike Vrabel is way better than Dort Cutter and Lovie Smith. It's not even close. Like, see, this is what I'm saying. Like, fans just be saying stuff because they like a particular guy and they don't like a particular guy. It's not even about what you don't like. It's about what does your eyes tell you. You mean to tell me there is nowhere in a coach's poll that you will put Dort Cutter and Mike Vrabel in the same tier? They're not even in the same tier. Not even in this. Mike Vrabel is a top 12 coach. Nowhere in no point in time, Dort Cutter was nowhere near the top 20. Dort Cutter was a bottom of the barrel coach. Lovie Smith, bottom of the barrel coach. Context, man. You keep talking about one player, but you ain't talking about the rest. You ain't talking about what the Titans had versus what the Bucs had. You ain't even talking about that. You keep talking about Mariota because you like Mariota. I don't care. I don't care what you like. Stupid. Mariota's bad. You give any quarterback a really good run game and a solid defense and a really good coach, you're going to win games. You're going to win games. It's just the cardinal rule. Yeah, he's probably an Oregon fan. Look, you see Mariota right now? What is that? Horrible. He can't even sit in the pocket. They got to keep moving the pocket for him to be quarterback. Bro, get out of here with that, man. You look real bad defending a bad quarterback. And then he keep using percentages like Mariota won 38 games by himself. No, man. That's not how it works. That's not how football works. It's not tennis. It's not boxing. Stupid. Retarded, man. Stupid. Stupid. And you know what's so crazy? That clown is the only one defending Mariota. He's the only one. Nobody in the chat room is agreeing with him. Nobody. He's out there by himself. He's trying to get people to agree with him. No. No, man. It's not happening. That's 2 interceptions the Falcons could have had. It's a clown. That's a clown. That's a clown. Let him stay in the chat room. Don't block him. Let him stay there. Let him stay. That dude all over the place, man. Now let him stay. Let him stay. He's a clown, man. It's a straight up clown. And you know, you can tell. You see what he's doing, right? He's just bouncing around. He's not talking about everything. He's only picking out. He's only picking out what he likes to talk about. You notice that, right? He's not talking about the Titans team itself. He's not giving no breakdown, no real good analysis. He just like Mariota. He ain't say nothing about Mike Vrabel. He ain't say nothing about AJ Brown, Corey Davis, Derrick Henry, Taylor Lewan. He ain't say nothing about a good defense. He ain't say nothing about those guys. He keep talking about Mariota like the reason why the Titans are winning because of Mariota. Get out of here, man. Sounds stupid, bro. No context because you like a player. I like players, but I'm gonna give you context. Good drive by the Bucks, getting the field goal range. Can't miss no field goal in that right before half. A lot of missing context with that dude, man. He missing a lot of context. No substance of what he's saying. But you notice he ain't saying nothing about how Mariota playing right now. Now it's Mariota on the trash team. No, man, you can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways, man. You can't have it both ways. Now it's Mariota on the trash team. If he's so much of a good quarterback, shouldn't they be winning? No. I just find it so funny. Yeah, 256 yards passing. This game kind of remind me of. I think the Bucks want to get some passing kinks out of the way. They want to work on some passing attack. That's what they really want to work on. That's what it looked like to me. That's what the first half looked like to me. 256 yards passing. That the Bucks really put an emphasis on. Let's work on the passing game, the short passing game, the crossing routes, the out routes, the wide receiver screens. This is what the Bucks supposed to look like. You know what I'm saying? This is their offense. It's not a crazy offense. This is really basic, efficient offense. That's what you wanted to see this week. You know, it's so crazy. A lot of teams wouldn't even do that. A lot of teams wouldn't even do that. Like that's the danger of missing a field goal. Mariota took a stat. 3rd and 19. 3rd and 19. 33 pass. Look at me. Look at 5 for 14. 5 for 14. What is the issue? Oh, the Falcons trash. But they 2-2. The defense ain't playing really bad. They playing bend don't break. No, yeah, that is true. Brady could have threw about 3 or 4 picks in the first half. That is true. So the Bucks dodged the bullet like passing. Remember when you throw the ball a lot, you give the opportunity for them to intercept the ball. You give the team a chance to intercept the ball. The more you throw the ball, should have had about 3 picks. Should have, could have, would have though. Yeah, I told y'all it's a confidence building game. That's why they throwing the ball. They throwing the ball a lot. They want to work on the passing game. That's like nobody believes that the reason why the Titans are winning is because of Ryan Tannehill. Nobody believes that. Miami putting up a stinker. Yeah, I think the Bucks really wanted to work on the passing game today. I mean, the Falcons still in the game. I mean, bad, teams that don't capitalize on the opportunities, like Falcons had a couple interceptions they dropped, missed field goal. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't miss on plays like that. You can't miss on that. And you know, like I said, the how much stock do you put in a game like this? You want to see improvement. You want to see them look crispy. You want to see them look good. You want to see them run the ball well. You want to see the passing game look good, and you see the passing game. It looks good, right? But the running game, you kind of want to see it a little bit more in the second half. The Bucks are in control of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like the Bucks are in control of the game. They are in control. This dude must be a Titans fan or something. I don't know, a Falcons fan or something like that. I don't know, but I don't even know if So crazy. That'd be crazy if he's a Bucks fan. This guy, the clown, he either got to be a Titans fan or a Mariota fan or a Falcons fan because he can't be a Bucks fan talking like that. No way. There is no way a Bucks fan is gonna talk like that. But anyway, the Bucks are in control of the game. There is uh there is no there is no reason to believe that the Falcons are going to win the game. You know what I'm saying? There is no there's nothing that the Falcons are doing that, you know, yeah, I'm giving him opportunity to kind of clean it up, but it's like he's just repeating himself and he's about to get blocked. Because I don't even know because I don't even care if he's a Bucks fan because that's now it's becoming annoying. That's kind of like trolling now because he's making the case for a player that nobody gives a sugar honey iced tea about. And he's making all these crazy comparisons and he's all over the place. And I'm trying to give him an opportunity because if he don't clean it up, he's going to get blocked. Because that's just trolling now. He's just trolling. And you know how I get down when it comes to trolling. I got my shooters, and they get you up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not making any sense now. He's just saying stuff, and I don't even know. He still haven't cleared himself up. Is he a Falcons fan? Is he a? Because if he's a Falcons fan, that's cool. All right, whatever. Is he a Titans fan? Is he a Mariota fan? Or is he a Bucks fan? And he still haven't made that clear. That clearance. That he haven't cleared that yet either. You know what I'm saying? He still haven't cleared that up. So I don't even know what is he on right now. Because from what I'm gathering, and if he don't clear it up, we got to block him. know what I'm saying? Because he's not making any sense. Because I need to see where his where's his baseline from. Where's he's basing all this from? He a Mariota fan? Is he a Falcons fan? Is he a Titans fan? Is he mad at the Titans because they got rid of Mariota? Is he what is it? Like, I'm just saying, like, he has no ground, no foundation of what he's saying. It's like he just in the chat room just talking, and it's not making any sense. So I'm just trying to give him I'm just trying to give him an opportunity because he's just trolling now. He's not even there's no substance, there's no context. He's just saying anything. And I'm just trying to figure out why is he trolling? Because if you're a Falcons fan, that's cool. You're gonna fight for the guy. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? But when you just saying stuff, just to be saying stuff, like, are you a Bucks fan? Like, or you because there's a difference between being a fan of a team and a fan of a player. You know what I'm saying? Like, now we doing the shoulda, coulda, wouldas. Bro, I can do that for every team. I can do that for every team. Every team. The Bucks should be undefeated. The key word is should be. Bro, you know what I mean? What are you? Are you a Falcons fan? Because you're a Falcons fan, I can respect that you fighting for the quarterback that you like. That's cool. I can respect that. But if you're just a troll, you gotta go. I'm gonna give him about 5 minutes to clear that up. I'm gonna give him 5 minutes. No, I'm gonna give him 5 minutes to clean it up because I'm just trying to figure out what's his angle here. Like, what's his angle? Like, why is he going so hard for a quarterback that nobody cares about but him? I mean, if you're a fan of Mariota, just say it. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't like the Bucks, just say it. If you're a Falcons fan, say it because you're just saying stuff and we don't even know who you are. Because everybody that's came into this chat room, into the locker room, whatever, everybody has stated what they are, what they team like, what they like, and stuff like that. You the only one I have yet to see make a clear reference of what's your team, why are you, what's your argument? Because there's other things that we can be talking about. Let's talk about the Bucks, PR, Josh. Let's talk about the Bucks. We want to talk about the Bucks. Let's talk about the team that's everybody in the chat room talking about. Because you're the only one talking about a team that we don't care about. Now he don't want to come in the locker room. I eat him up. Because he gonna have to come with context. He got about 4 minutes to clear it up. Oh, he got to go. My shooters keep the clock, keep the timer on. He got 4 minutes to clear it up. But anyway, so what do y'all want to see in the second half? I want to see the running game, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I think let's talk about Cade Otton, right? I think the Bucks need to make a decision here. You're wasting money with Kyle Rudolph. Wasting money. I want to see the Bucks run the ball a little bit more, because we know the passing game good. Now I want to see the Bucks run the ball. Get that running game back on track. Because next week, you got a tougher defense. Now, the Carolina Panthers offense is bad, but next week, you got a tougher defense to play against. And that's a fact, It's a 13-0, the Bucks winning. Yo, Buffalo is destroying Pittsburgh right now. He got 348 yards at halftime. See, the Buffalo is a pure passing team. They're like the Bucks. Similar to the Bucks. The Bills are more explosive because they got a bigger arm quarterback, mobile. But the Bucks and the Bills are similar built. They're passing teams. They try to run the ball, but it's really not. They just try to make you honest. Yeah, the Lions started out all hot and dandy, but they about to be 1-4. I still can't get over that Dalvin Cook, man. We didn't pick him, man. I still can't get over that. Dalvin Cook is a monster, bro. He's a monster, bro. There is no way you can convince me that was the right pick picking OJ Howard. There's no way you can convince me. Nobody can convince me that. We needed a running back. Poor Pittsburgh, man. This is gonna be the first time Pittsburgh's under 500 this year. First time in Mike Tomlin's career that he's going to be an under 500 coach for the season. There's nothing that Pittsburgh is doing that says they're going to be really good this year. They can blow it out bad. Yeah, Buffalo gonna be hard to beat, man. Buffalo's gonna be really hard to beat. Ain't nobody really at the game today, man. I'm looking at the stadium right now, and ain't nobody really at the game. The game looked empty. The stadium looked empty. Stadium look empty right now, man. Out there, man. That field goal is a big difference, bro. If Falcons would have made that field goal, it would have been 10-3. Oh, the Falcons are so bad. That's all they don't know. When the Falcons say, "Oh, the Falcons are 2-2," they didn't believe it. The Falcons they're gonna be lucky to win 4 games. Trust me. How you gonna come out the first play of the second half and you get a false start? The first play of the second half, you get a false start. The Falcons gonna be lucky to win 4 games with Mariota at quarterback. They can't even throw the ball down the field. Look, Dink, they can't. Where you going with Mariota? Where you going with it? You can't even throw the ball down the field. They put Desmond Ritter in. Put Desmond Ritter in, man. Getting saved by flags, man. Put Desmond Ritter in, man. All these screens they running, that ain't gonna work. No, Shaq Barrett ain't did nothing, man. Y'all see Shaq Barrett? What's going on with Shaq Barrett, bro? You know, Devin White is a downhill linebacker. Still can't cover good. Take bad angles. I mean, he's not, like I said, Devin White not a bad player. He just got to clean up some stuff. I think he can be better than what he is now, in my opinion. These just are not. Mariota can't even see the field correctly. Can't throw the ball, bro. He can't. He's not a pocket quarterback. Look at Deidre Snot, 6 foot. He's short Hamanaka. Small, man. He's a small dude. Yeah, it's gonna be a blowout. Mariota can't even see the field correctly. They gotta throw quick screen passes. You can't even drop back and throw the ball down the field. Awful. Awful. He can't even drop back and throw the ball down the field. He gotta throw screen passes. Wide receiver screens. I told y'all. There was nothing about the Falcons say they're gonna win this game. Not even a bit. And you know what's so crazy? The Falcons hurt themselves not intercepting 2 balls, missing a field goal. You can't do that. I think the Bucs gonna come out and run the ball. I want to see the Bucs establish a run game. I want to see Rashad White get some carries. Yeah, he probably gonna throw about 54, 55 passes. What's the over under? 45 plus or under 45? I'm watching the Chargers and Cleveland game. It's a pretty good game too. I'm watching Cleveland because we play Cleveland down the road too. Yeah, I mean, yeah, defense. You want to see our defense play better, and the Falcons run game it ain't even it's non-existent. The Falcons not even trying to run the ball. Falcons are game what they ready game. If they only down by 13 points, it's not bad. But when you put the ball up, you put the ball in Mariota's hands and say, "Hey, throw us back into the game." Can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Can't do it. When you say Mariota throw the ball to get us in the game, can't do it. That's the sad part about it having an RPO quarterback, and you say, "Hey, throw us back in the game from the pocket." Can't do it. So you're really watching Mariota. He just can't lead the team back at a deficit like this. Mariota got to be winning the game. It's got to be really close, but he's not going to bring you back into a game because he don't have the pocket awareness to do that. And that's it's just what it is. He just don't have the skill set to bring you back. And the game not out of hand. It's only 13-0. But you call plays based on your quarterback. If you don't believe he can throw the ball from the pocket, you got to run quick screens and wide receiver screens and stuff like that. That's not going to get you back in the game because you got to be consistent. Cade Otton got 5 catches. Fournette got 5. Godwin got 5. Evans got 2. That's AJ Terrell though. That's AJ Terrell. Yeah, Godwin still don't look 100% healthy. Falcons ain't got no pass rush like that. The Falcons need some more players on defense, man. They don't have no guys, no killers outside of Grady Jarrett, Richie Grant, and AJ Terrell. They need some more dogs. Did Brady just throw that ball away? Was there a receiver in the field? Where was he throwing the ball at? Is that intentional grounding? They don't never call that play. I just know that was an intentional grounding. That was intentional grounding. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. What that ball was nowhere near a receiver at all. Got away with that one. Got away with that one. I'm just saying, dog. That was intentional grounded, dog. That was no receiver at all. Like there was nothing in the area, like at all. Look at the passing yards. Falcons ain't got 100 yards passing. Why we just keep chucking the ball around? I'm just curious. Like, ain't even trying to run the ball. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta try to run the ball a little bit. You got the game in hand. Like, what's the issue? I mean, they literally chucking the ball around. Like, I mean, literally. I mean, just chucking the ball around. I mean, we just literally chucking the ball around. First down. I mean, literally chucking the ball around. Uh 39, 39 attempts passing. Yeah, this game is a wrap. Yeah, anybody want to come into the locker room, man? Let's just talk. Let's talk about football, man. Let's. This game is it's boring. I mean, not Falcons ain't not competitive enough. They're not competitive enough, man. Let's get some folks in the locker room, man. Come on into the locker room, man. This game is not competitive enough. Like, no offense, but I told y'all, man. Like, Falcons is horrible. They that 2-2 was. Don't get caught up in that 2-2. They 2-2, but they're not good at all. They're just not good enough.
Yo.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me get my sound right. Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you fine.
All right, yeah. Yeah, this game not competitive at all.
It's a wrap.
Yeah, hold on a
I'm
second.
about to be. All right. This game's a wrap, boys and
Yeah,
girls.
the game over with, man. It's kind of like we just got to talk through it now.
Call this. I'm about to be 5-0, Isaiah.
5-0.
Yeah. I think
You're
I
doing
got
a
us
good
winning the
job,
next
man.
3 games. I think.
Doing a good job picking these games, man.
I know. A little bit of luck. A little bit of luck.
I'm 3-2. 3-2, man.
A
I
little
don't
bit of
have
luck.
I don't have a lot of stock in this game, so
Who
you
are we
know.
playing next week? We play the Steelers,
Pan-
right?
no, yeah, Steelers, then the Panthers. Like the Steelers are bad right now too. So
They're getting torched.
yeah,
Bad.
man. I mean, they got like I said, this one they're going through like a rebuild year at quarterback too. So you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
they're getting torched.
Yeah. So and then we got the Panthers after that. So I think the Panthers game will be a little bit more tougher because of their
I
defense.
got us losing that game. I think I did. I think I predicted that we lose that game. The Panthers.
The Panthers, they like I said, defensively they tough. They're really tough.
Yeah.
They are way tougher than the Falcons. They're way more physical.
We got
Way
a
more
way
physical.
better defense.
Falcons defense is too soft.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay, so I'm ahead of you guys, so I'm gonna keep it quiet when it comes to the game.
Okay.
But anyways, yeah, I think they're way better than the Falcons on defense. And they do have a better offense a little bit.
Yeah, they do. They do.
I go with what's his name at quarterback? I'll go with him over
Like you gotta think
Mariota.
about it. The Falcons are basically just a running team. They can't pass the ball.
Yeah. Yeah, true that.
That's the downfall. They can't pass. They can't rely on their quarterback to throw the ball consistently.
Right. Oh, I need Tom Brady with this touchdown. Okay.
That's a touchdown, man.
You think it's a touchdown?
Hmm?
I need Tom Brady with this touchdown.
Anytime you have a quarterback that you say, "Hey, throw us back in the game," like Mariota, you might as well say it's a wrap.
Oh, you know, they might as well put Desmond Ritter in there.
That's what I'm saying. Might as well put him in there. You're not going to
Just
win
throw
this
him in
game.
there. Just throw him in there, bro. That's what the Pittsburgh Steelers doing right now. They got Kenny Pickett in there.
Yeah.
That's how it's supposed to be. You know,
Move
just
on,
let him
man. You're
learn a
not
few
going
of the
anywhere with
plays.
Mariota. You're literally not going anywhere with him. Like
Yeah.
even if you start Mariota next week, but this game, just put Ritter in.
Yeah. Yeah, might as well.
Just put him in there.
Give him some experience and let him handle it, you know?
Right.
Let him grow
let him
into
play a
it.
little bit.
He's way more mature than Mariota anyways.
Yeah.
So I don't see why not.
Touchdown. Yeah, this game is
Where
a
are you
wrap.
at? Where are you at right now?
Fournette just caught a touchdown.
Yeah. I needed that one touchdown by Tom Brady. I got him starting on fantasy. I know you don't care much about fantasy, but I'm like, man, he got all these yards, but I need a tutty.
Right. Well, see, anything about it, quarterbacks like Mariota that have no pocket awareness, he can't throw you back into the game. You just can't do it.
Yeah.
He gotta have the game super close, or he gotta be winning.
Hey,
by a
what's up
lot.
with Russ?
Horrible.
Man, horrible. He's like a predetermined quarterback. He needs to have those plays already open before he can
Geno
like check
Smith.
his other
Geno
options.
Smith is outplaying him by a long shot.
Yeah.
And shout out to
Yeah.
Pete Carroll. Shout out to Pete Carroll. You know what I'm saying?
That
Like
was a
for seeing
ballsy
it.
move. Yeah.
Like sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
And he doesn't really know how to play shotgun because most of the time with the Seahawks, he's always what's it called, like up on the line. He's not playing shotgun most of the time. So I don't
Well, then
think he
Paul
knows how to
Hackett.
play
I
shotgun.
wouldn't be surprised Paul Hackett a one and done coach.
Or maybe just Russ is out of his prime.
Well, I mean, it's clear to see that.
But look, so you remember that play on Thursday night? They was clearly running down the drive.
Yeah, what was that
And he
about?
kept looking to his left all day. He doesn't read his option. I don't know if it was Jerry Judy that was going in the crossing route in the middle, but he was wide open.
Wide
He was
open. And
wide
no, that was
open.
talking about the KJ Hamler.
I think so. Number 10. I don't know
No,
who it
that was
was.
Judy's number 10, but that I'm talking about the play that the fourth
The
down play that
last
he threw to
play,
Sutton.
yeah.
It was
hmm
KJ Hamler
On the right,
underneath,
wide open.
wide open.
He did not look one bit. He was just like looking on the left the whole day, and that he knows he's predetermined. He's like, I need to find this guy. I don't know,
And
man.
you throwing it against Stephon Gilmore. And he did it earlier and it was intercepted.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, man, this dude, man. Like, but you know, Pete Carroll felt like we're not gonna win because of Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so why go through that? And then he wanted to get paid, and it was like he's 33, so he's going the other way. I just need a bridge quarterback that can play just as solid. And nobody knew
Ballsy
Geno Smith
move,
was going to
man.
do this. Nobody knew Geno Smith was going to do this. Nobody
Nope.
knew.
He's
You
been
know,
in the league
and
forever.
right,
He's like
and
a Case Keenum.
right, but he's always been a solid backup. You know, and now he's a veteran quarterback. You know, he's been in the league 10 plus years, so he know
Yeah.
how to understand the game and what is where Seattle heading at. They're not heading at giving a quarterback a lot of money. They're trying to rebuild. Now they're gonna win some games just because they got receivers, they got some tight end, they got some running backs. They just need to rebuild that defense.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what Pete Carroll looking at. He was like, man, forget this. You know what I'm saying?
Give
I'm
me
not
some
going to give
money.
Russell Wilson a lot of money.
And they'll probably put a draft stock on a quarterback in the draft. So
right, and you got next year draft and the year after that. So you got these next two drafts got really good quarterbacks coming out. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So he's going to get a chance to get one of these guys, and then you can move on from that. And then Geno Smith can be the bridge quarterback. You know what I'm saying? And then you can rebuild your defense. You know what I'm saying? So I think Carroll going to rebuild that defense, and he felt like Geno Smith will be the right quarterback to go with versus having paying a quarterback $40+ million.
Yeah, true. I agree.
It
That
made
was
no
a ballsy
sense,
move, man. It shocked the world.
and it's worked though. It's actually worked.
Mm-hmm.
It takes a lot of guts for a coach to like see that though.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, it worked, man. It definitely worked. It's one of those things where you just don't know the turnout, and man, nobody thought Russell was going to be playing this bad, man.
Yeah, he's playing pretty bad. Like he doesn't look like there's no confidence in his throws. He could have had a lot more interceptions. He's not making great decisions with the ball. Then it was like 3rd and 1, 4th and 1, like run the ball, like you know what I'm saying. Still put the game away, and you put it in Russell. Like
Still got legs, man.
$256 million. You're gonna put it, you know what I'm saying, in his hands to see if he can win. But in that situation, even Richard Sherman was like, run the ball. He had PTSD.
Man, so the fans in the Broncos Stadium was shocked, bro.
Yeah,
They
so
almost
crazy.
leaving before the play
Yeah, and
ended.
I said, when he threw that interception, I was like, and they went into overtime. I was like, watch. I was like, watch. I said, watch the Colts win this game in the 4th quarter. I literally said it. I was like, watch the Colts win this game by a field goal,
Mm-hmm.
and that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened.
Because the Broncos defense is not bad at all.
No, it's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. It's one of the top 10. It's like they don't give up a lot of yards. They got 2 good cornerbacks. They got some pass rushers, and it's like
That's actually the reason why they made the move, is to get a quarterback to get the offense going. But
right, and they got weapons offensively, but bruh,
that's sad, bro.
mm-hmm.
You should still be able to, get some. I think they're the only team that hasn't scored a touchdown in the red zone, if
Yep.
I'm not mistaken.
That's true. Absolutely.
They're the only team.
It's
That's
crazy.
bad.
So they was talking about the Lions, at the beginning of the season. Oh, Lions this, Lions that. They about to be 1-4. You see how this works? You see how this works?
Oh, come
That's
on
why
now. Don't. I got high stock on the Lions.
I
They
have
played
no stock in them at all. I didn't
I
get
got
caught
a
up in that
little hope.
media stuff.
I've been watching too much HBO. That's why the Hard Knocks.
Nah, man.
I like the coach, man. He a nice guy.
Yo, what's up with Shaq Barrett, man?
I have no idea. But our rookie Logan Hall is doing really well.
Yeah. Joe Tryon, Logan Hall, Cade Otton,
Oh, so Joe Tryon had missed a tackle. I don't know. It was a running back. a toss or whatever, and he just missed the tackle. He could have got it for a loss of like, I don't know, whatever, in the beginning of the game.
Right.
But then the next play, he had a sack.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? But that's just the ups and downs of Ricky, Logan Hall.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Doing really well. He deserves flowers.
I play him more than William Golston, man. See,
Yeah,
so let me
I
so let me
agree.
talk about the Falcons offensive play call right there, real quick. Football talk. When you can't have a quarterback that just drop back, you got to keep running these play action bootlegs. Teams are going to eat that up. That's what the Bucs did. They know what the Falcons they can't run drop back passes with Mariota. Can't do it. So you got to run
Yeah.
these naked bootlegs and these little gimmicky stuff. You can't do that with a court. You can't win games like that. Not with that
Yeah.
quarterback. The
Nope.
Titans saw that stuff. They was like, we can't call offensive plays like we want to. Tannehill is actually an upgrade. You know what I'm
because
saying?
you won't be able to sell the offense. You won't be able to check the defense.
Right. So that play call gives you basically gives you a straight up like, you really think play action bootlegs are going to keep working on the Bucs?
Nope.
Limited offense. Limited. You can't go anywhere with Mariota. You're down 21-0 and that's a wrap. Put Desmond Ridder in.
Yeah, I'd rather see him, man.
At least you can probably run more passing plays with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, because he's going to actually throw the
agree.
ball.
I'd rather see him.
This is what I was trying to explain to the
He
clown
can
guy.
definitely pass. He's way better. He's a way better passer than Mariota.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to explain to the clown guy, but he was making the case for Mariota like he's like that. Like, no, man.
He's actually a Bucs fan.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Because he was making the case for a guy that we weren't even thinking about him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was like,
And makes it worse that he's a Bucs fan.
That's the crazy thing about it.
Jameis Winston.
I think that's more of he just don't like Winston. He wanted Mariota.
Yeah. So that's what it is. He wanted to draft Mariota instead of Winston.
Right.
And ever since then, he was like, "Oh, I've been right. Winston's trash." Probably all over those years, man.
Yeah, and then when people see, I always challenge people to put context when they say stuff like that. Nobody believes Dirk Cutter or Lovie Smith is better than Mike Vrabel. Nobody will say that. Not even close. See, so when you start there, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you start there, he didn't say. Notice he didn't say anything about the coaching problem. Nope. He didn't say anything about that. He went to the point of like it's like tennis or boxing, like one-on-one.
He thought in hindsight, because Mariota went to the playoffs, then that's what would happen with the Bucs.
No,
that's probably his argument.
Right, but he failed to realize that Dirk Cutter was horrible. He never mentioned that. He never mentioned the Mike Smith situation. You notice that, right? He never mentioned that. He never mentioned the horrible special teams and the missed kicks. He never mentioned none of that. He only focused on one player. One. Didn't say nothing about Mike Vrabel. Didn't say nothing about Derrick Henry. Didn't say nothing about A.J. Brown, Corey Davis, the Titans defense. Mike Vrabel, real a good coach. He never said anything about that. He only focused on Winston and Mariota.
That's true, man.
I eat guys like that alive all day. I will eat any fan that thinks like that up all day. Because you got to come at me with some context. You can't just say one thing and that's it.
When's our QB stats?
We throwing the ball. What's over 40 throws, right?
Yeah, 41 throws. I mean, it's been a little bit.
Look at this drive, though.
I think this game was about the Bucs wanted to clean some up with the passing game. I think they just wanted to really emphasize to clean up some throws and get rhythm.
Man, Rashad White, man, he need like 11 carries a game, bro. He can run. The kid got vision.
It's clear to see that.
Yeah, he need more carries, bro.
He don't be tiptoeing like that.
Nah, he don't. But I mean, he just got better vision. He tiptoe a little bit, but his vision is better. Like, it don't hurt when he tiptoe because he know where he's going. But Lenny's balling out, man. He got like 30 fantasy points in my league. I mean, he got like 10 catches, bro. I think he just had his 8th and 9th catch on that drive.
Special teams, come on.
Oh my gosh. Put him on the ground.
Their TV's faster than mine. I have to get off the phone.
Yeah, I mean, Falcons just don't have enough dogs in them. They don't have enough. Like, going from the Falcons, to the Panthers is like levels. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as defensively, like there's clear
Yeah,
difference.
the Falcons don't really have that record. It's kind of like
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I
a
don't get
weird
caught up in
record.
that. Yeah, I didn't get caught up in a record because I was like, that's bullcrap. I thought the
Yeah.
record was bullcrap. Only 2-2, bullcrap.
Which is weird, which is funny because they probably should have been 3-1.
Right. But see, the key word is should have. It's always the key
Hey,
word
but
that I'll
with the
out there.
Falcons, they going Falcon.
Hey, real talk, they might get a touchdown there because like he should have. Like I thought that was a touchdown. That's just me though.
I mean, it was close. It was close. It was
Man,
close.
special teams, dog. For real.
That's what I'm saying, man.
That's what
For real, dog.
Boy was just saying. His TV a little bit faster than ours.
Boy, special teams, bro. I'm
Hey, the highlight of this game, man, is the young cats showing up like they are, man. Logan Hall,
K.
sacking half.
Auden,
right. But
JTS.
Logan Hall, yep,
like, all the young
JTS
guys that the
popping.
Bucks put they draft
K.
picks in.
Auden.
showing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
K.
coming together.
Like,
You know, but that's
Even
if-
Scotty.
It's to
if
be
you wanna see
expected.
that,
It's the Falcons.
But you want to
Yeah.
see that even if it's against a team like you still want to see it.
Right.
You still want to see that.
Yeah.
because that get them
Still wanna see them
confidence.
do
They get them confidence because they still pros.
Right, because
They
you
still
know
pros.
in the other games against better teams, they didn't better
Right,
O
'cause
line.
Kansas City, yeah.
Right.
I mean, did Logan Hall play?
Yeah, we need to get rid of Kyle Rudolph unless he's just in there
I
just
said
kind of
it,
like Richard Sherman, just to teach the tight end group. Maybe that's why
I know.
he's
I didn't
in
watch
there,
Sherman
but
2.0 though. I didn't watch Sherman 2.0.
I'm telling you,
$6 million
there's
is
no
too
reason
much. That's a
for Kyle
reach.
Rudolph, man.
Yeah, he's just
And that's
a
what.
wide
And
receiver.
Julio's looking like Sherman 3.0. We might have two Shermans on the offense.
I'm
No,
gonna
Julio's hurt. He
give
actually
Julio
is our
to.
starter.
I'm gonna give him a few games, man. I'm not going over it because he missed the whole season with that soft tissue stuff last year. It was gonna be hard for him to come back and.
What's the name called it? Big Buck called it. You know what I'm saying? Another guy called it earlier too. Like he just gonna miss a lot of games because
Right.
you know.
Well, we don't beat the Cowboys without him probably. So let's take it for what it is.
Yeah, the NFC East,
So-
man. What's up with them, bro?
Cooper
But you know what
Rush.
though? Watching the Cowboys every week,
And the Eagles.
it kind of let me know how good of a team.
And the
we really
Giants.
are.
What an upset, right?
Oh,
Damn.
the Giants. That's right. 4-1.
What an
Hey, I watched that
upset.
game. That was a good game. That was a good game. Aaron
was
Rodgers
a good
folded
game.
at halftime.
They say he
No,
didn't score
bro.
in the second half. He didn't score in the second
No,
half.
he didn't score. He didn't score the second half.
What's happening with the
He didn't
Packers?
score one.
They can't. They're not making adjustments, or other teams are making better adjustments. That's the third straight game.
And
that
the
they've been
Giants
terrible in the
had a lot of
second half.
injuries on defense, so those guys stepped up too.
That's called depth.
Mm.
And that's what
called
I mean. Aaron
Yeah.
Rodgers said it last week after they beat the Patriots. He said, "This is not." Damn. Come on, defense. I think we need to sign Ndamukong Suh back.
I'll tell you one thing.
Get rid of
I don't like the Bucks. I don't like the
Kyle
Bucks run
Rudolph
blocking.
and then pay Sue, right?
I
we
don't like
make
the
that
Bucks run
happen?
blocking. I don't like the
I'm down.
run blocking at all.
Yeah, run blocking is trash.
Bro, where was
Horrible.
Mike Edwards going? Like, where was he going? Devin White filled the hole. He got blocked.
Oh, no. Oh, it's starting.
It's
It's
all
already
right. It's
starting.
all right. I mean, 21-0. It's all right.
It's just
Well,
gonna make us
it's a big drop off going from the Chiefs offense to the Falcons offense. It's a huge drop off.
Yeah.
That's why I don't put too a lot of stock in this game because it's a huge drop off.
Dang, going from Logan Hall to Notez is such a drop off.
That's why I tell people like these games like this, you want to see the team do good, stay healthy. You know what I'm saying? But what the games that matter to me, and I've been like this for a while. The games that matter to me, competent coach, competent roster. You know what I'm saying? Those are the games that matter to me. These games you gotta win. You're supposed to win. You're supposed to put up a lot of yards. You know what I'm saying?
Is Shaq injured? Where is he?
No, he playing. He's just out there. I mean, he's gotten some pressures. That's it. JTS is popping on the D line this game.
I'm gonna keep
What's that?
saying
What,
it.
who's
I'ma
the
keep
right
saying it.
tackle?
Morgan Hall needs more snaps than William Golson, and not
Their right tackle is actually good. What's his name? Nope, that's their left guard. I'm thinking of Lindstrom. I don't know who their right.
Yeah,
tackle is.
who's the Falcons' right tackle? Who's Shaq going against right now?
He's actually good.
Oh, good.
Even
job,
though Jake
Nassib.
Matthews, the left tackle, good too.
Oh my.
Yeah,
God.
trying to kind of eat him alive right now.
Carl Nassib be popping, man.
Yeah, Carl
Buddy
hasn't
be-
been that bad
Buddy
to be honest.
Papping. Every time I see
Yeah.
Carl Nassib in the game, he doing so. These first 4 games, at least, I know.
He's a
First
good
5.
rotational player.
Yeah, good
I don't mind.
rotation.
Yeah.
The Raiders paid him to be a starter, which was that's why they're a terrible
That was the
organization.
issue.
They paid him to be a starter.
What's so crazy
But
about this
once
game is
Crosby came in, he kind of took over. Sorry,
the
go ahead.
game kind of changed. Like if the Falcons would have made that field goal, it would have been 10-3 going
Yep.
into halftime.
Yep.
But when they didn't make that field goal, it was like, yeah. And he's a good field goal kicker.
And then in
Cool.
20s, yeah, young Way Cool, yeah, he's really good.
He's a
He's
good field goal kicker.
on my
Yeah.
fantasy team.
Hey, did y'all see that
Everywhere for
Michelob
two,
Ultra
too.
commercial? Y'all see that Michelob Ultra commercial when those
gets
2
on my
women get
nerves?
that jogging?
You know what gets on my nerves with Nacho? He'll do something little and he make it seem like it's like he changed the game.
He be
or something.
hyping it up like he got a fumble.
Like, dude, he ain't doing nothing.
Why is Brittany Renner getting commercials?
That commercial don't make sense to me. It's these 2 women jogging and they have a beer after they're done. Like, what? No one does that.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of women drinking beer, smoking cigars. Not a fan of that.
Nah, it's just funny to me because it's that Michelob Ultra commercial. These 2 women are jogging after they're done. She's like, "You want a beer?" It's like, what?
Drinking beers and smoking cigars and a bunch of tattoos, man. That's just not. That's not to
That
me.
ain't your steez, huh?
That ain't my. Shout out to the men that like women that do that with the tattoos and the arm sleeve. I shout out to y'all, but to me, like, no cigars.
I say like that's not it.
No drinking. You know, that's just me.
It's a cultural thing. It's just a cultural thing.
One thing too, man. The Falcons are a running team, and we saw how they ran. They literally ran ramshot all over.
That's all they got.
Patterson.
That's all they got.
Patterson. But at the same time, they ran all over the Browns, and they ran all over the Saints and the Seahawks. So
You know what's crazy?
That's over
this
too,
could
a
be
little
a
bit.
turning point.
Yeah, no. This is what I find weird. That like we got like a bad rushing defense. Yeah, we make teams stop rushing the ball. I just don't understand that. Why?
I mean, this could
We ranked 12,
from a discipline standpoint. This could help our run defense because last week people hype up Mahomes, and rightfully so. He's great, but nobody was predicting Andy Reid to run the ball 37 times. Like, cut that out.
I think he did that to prove a point. Like y'all played us last time.
100% agree with you. 100% agree with you.
Yeah. Then Shaq Barrett talking about we with the smoke and all that, and then the Chiefs had a brand new old line, pretty much, and they made an emphasis of we're gonna run the ball.
We're gonna run the ball because we tried to play. It looked like we tried to play that shell defense again that we played in this. Like, it just seemed like we just, from a preparation standpoint, wasn't prepared to play that game. Like even that rookie, I don't know how that running back fell to the 7th round. By the way, I don't.
That dude was nasty, man.
His measurables, everything was an NFL running back.
Was it because he was injury prone or something? Like what was going on?
That's what I'm trying to understand. Competition? I don't know what it was.
Are you talking about Pacheco?
Yeah, bro. Like, was he hurt a lot at Rutgers? Like,
I don't know, man. That's a crazy thing about.
I don't know what the GMs heard about him.
Bro, he was a 3rd round. He looked like a 3rd round running back. Like,
he better than Keyshawn Vaughn.
There had to be like an off the field incident that was like swept under the rug or something.
I would have came out.
The GMs called. Yeah, I don't know.
Better than Keyshawn Vaughn.
It's just, I think scouts, I think like every other job, some people are good at their job and some people are average and some people are great.
Yeah, but every team missed on him, though. Every team.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a need thing, too.
I guess.
You know who they miss out on, too? Every team? St. Brown. From the Lions.
Oh, yeah, St. Brown. He was 4th, 5th round?
4th, yeah.
5th round.
5th?
I wouldn't have minded St. Brown for us,
He was 6th round?
If we had St. Brown, we wouldn't have needed
I
Gates.
think the problem with him was because of speed.
Speed.
He's literally a possession receiver. That's
Come on, bend don't break.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want bend don't break. Just get them down because they're gonna go for it on 4th down.
This is interesting why the Falcons didn't run this offense earlier.
He scored. God damn. I didn't run defense, man. Like, we're just not filling the gaps, man.
Oh, damn, that was a big ass hole. Holy shit.
Yeah.
And then we missed the
No
tackle.
one was over there.
Vita, man. We gave him a lot of money, man.
Pushing. Look, Vito on the ground. That's what
he getting a lot of money, bro.
Vito on the ground.
I mean, it's all good.
What is that? Get that hole cleared.
It's all good.
We need Logan Ryan back. We need him back fast.
No, let him heal. He'll be all right.
Mariota.
Well, no, obviously, but I'm just saying if he could.
I hate that they even score. I didn't even want them to score. They so trash. They ain't throw one pass in that.
No, Mariota don't even have 100 yards
Davis
passing.
kind of quiet.
He don't even have 100 yards passing. Mariota.
Devontae Davis quiet today though.
In a game,
all right, I like that.
In a game where a team runs as much as the Falcons, you're right. Our linebacker should have been popping off the screen this game. Between him and
Devin White's
Levante,
tackling high.
They should have been popping off the screen.
Yeah. Devontae Davis only got 3 tackles. He need to be all over the run game.
I don't even know why we just don't play man, stack the box, and just let them. I mean, they're not. Mariota's doing one read. Like, bring more than they can block and make a tackle. Like, we stay here trying to play.
Tell me, man, if they put Desmond Ridder in there, he's gonna be a passing threat.
Yo, this
Mariota's helping us get those sacks.
Chargers and Browns game pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
I'm watching it right now. I'm watching like four games at one time. It's pretty good. I'm watching the Browns because I know we play them, down the road. They run the ball.
Yeah. I was hoping the games would be good today after Thursday night's fiasco.
We might have a field day against them, man.
Period. They run the ball. We're gonna have to really get physical with the Browns.
Damn, Derrick Henry got me 2 touchdowns.
They got a really good O-line, a capable quarterback. I'm gonna say capable. They got a nice little secondary. You know what I'm saying? The Browns are solid. Now we don't play them with Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, he come back the game after.
Yeah, he come out the game after. We got lucky.
Got lucky. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, but if Deshaun does play, if he played us, he probably won't look good.
I mean, first game back. I mean, if he played against us that time,
Yeah, he probably won't look so good. I don't think he's in football shape.
Hey, y'all see how Lovie Smith out here with this cover too? He giving people hell. Texans actually been competitive in every game.
Buffalo run that same scheme too. Leslie Frazier, by the way.
Yeah, Leslie Frazier.
And they was out. Lovie Smith was the head coach. Leslie Frazier was the DC.
They'll cover too, man.
Oh man, it's crazy, dog. It's crazy, man.
They drafted a corner 3rd overall.
But you got to have really good safeties. You got to have a nice little D line. But we didn't have that.
D-line. Yeah,
we didn't have that. We was horrible.
No, we didn't, man. We had what's that one dude, number 23?
Oh, Mark Barron?
No, I'm sorry.
Come on, Lovie Smith. Well, we had
who was our safety at the time with Lovie Smith?
Tanard Jackson came after.
He was before.
The one that got demolished and embarrassed.
Oh, Chris Conte.
Chris Conte. His favorite Bear. He came from the Bears.
Lovie Smith brought him over because he played Chicago. Remember now, Lovie Smith with Chicago. Look what he had: Urlacher, Briggs, Peanut, Mike Brown. You know what I'm saying? He had a really good front. Yeah. So he didn't have that.
The difference between those players is that they have really high football IQ on defense.
That too. Yeah,
that's what matters the most
like,
when it comes to cover 2 at
DB like Antoine Winfield, he would have been perfect for like a cover 2 scheme. He's real cerebral.
You know what's interesting?
Devin White wouldn't have been good in cover 2.
Lovie Smith first season was 2-14. The second season 6-10. So it was a 4-game improvement. Let's be real. That's despite all the extra stuff.
Was it
4-game improvement?
That was Jameis' rookie year, 6-10.
Yeah, 4-game improvement. Like it was like
then he got fired.
Then it was like we want Don't Cutter. Oh, it got worse. Dog. Mike Smith.
Tom, where are you throwing? Come on.
Mike Smith. Y'all remember Mike Smith? Which nobody really talks about anymore.
I don't want to remember Mike Smith.
See now, this is where Bayern gets in trouble. Because now I don't mind running the ball on first down.
Yeah.
At this point, you run the ball.
Now I don't.
It's because they gave it to Fournette all that drive, the last drive, and now since Fournette didn't do anything, he's scared.
Running the ball, is because the
score is the score. Gage is starting to do a little bit. I can't lie. Gage is starting to do a little bit.
No, he don't drop the ball.
No, Gage is starting to get in his own.
Yeah, I give this team mid-November. We're going to really start seeing strides on offense, like Brady with his 3 touchdown pass games. I give it mid-November.
Man.
This their first game together. Full game.
Dang. Okay, so now we're starting to get into the – oh, my God. Come on.
That's what I'm saying. Like, just run the ball. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, grind it out. Get physical.
Yeah.
44 passes, right? 45
Yeah,
passes.
we get 45 passes now. Now I don't. I think we're averaging 4 yards a carry on the run. Like now it's 4th and 4.
This
This
last
is
two
what we
drives
want to
is
put. We
not
want to
good.
put this. We want to put this game away, and now we're just not doing anything.
Well, we putting the game away
Bro, that
trying
was
to throw the ball.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like I don't know why. Like if you don't want to run with Lenny, put White in. It's not a big deal.
White wasn't. That's the thing.
Yeah, and they still didn't run. His own teammate ran into him.
Damn. That was actually this drive might be big actually because if they score a touchdown right now,
Yeah.
they're
Then
only
we
down 7
definitely throwing
points.
the ball.
No, Grady Jarrett ate up Luke Gedeke, bro. He ate him up.
All game. I mean, Grady Jarrett is the one player on the Falcons I would trade for. Him and Kyle Pitts.
AJ Terrell. Give me AJ Terrell too, or Richie Grant.
I will say that this was not a schedule of rookie guard wanting to start. I can't lie.
You know,
Right,
I think the
that
Bucks.
is
I
true.
think the Bucks.
That is
The
true.
next draft for the Bucks should be pretty good too. I think this one's gonna be pretty good.
Yeah. Is this?
I hope so.
But you know what though? Is this a draft?
Wait, so we go offensive line or a quarterback?
Do we take a receiver early in this draft?
No,
No,
I'm defense.
receiver.
D line.
D-line,
Look at
100%
No
Mario.
offensive
D-line.
line.
Trash, bro.
No offensive
Get
line?
someone from Georgia.
What about offensive line?
Yeah, that'll work too.
Because I don't know.
Yeah,
O-line, D-line, D-line, O-line. The first two has to be one
I
of
used
each.
to be so upset with Trench picks high, but I've grown to really appreciate Trench picking certain players. Like I've grown to really appreciate it, the way you could build your team. Like Tristan Wirfs and shoot, even like Ali Marpet. You know, he was a 3rd round. Like I've grown to really appreciate
coming up, man.
If we can get another, if we can find another like a Tristan
man.
Wirfs pick, I think we'll be all right. Like O line wise moving forward.
That was nice.
Dang, it's that reach. He didn't have that reach.
That was a bad throw by Mariota too.
There's Shaq. I finally saw 58.
I know I'm behind y'all, but that play before
Yeah, you got to slow down, Grislow.
yeah,
My fault.
He missed
My fault.
He missed that slant pattern.
This drive.
I actually like these commentators. I can't lie. This is better than Joe Buck and Troy Aikman. I'll take this any day.
Who is it? Olsen? Greg Olsen's on it?
No, it's like it's Daryl Johnson and someone else. I forgot that.
I like Drake London, man. I think he's gonna be all right.
Yeah, so you saw that catch? He got a future.
A good pick for them. Yeah, the NFC South did good with like the rookie because Chris Olave too. Chris Olave is showing out for the Saints.
Yeah, Olave's nasty.
Olave gave me touchdowns left and right. I think he just got a touchdown for me too.
Yeah. Olave, nice man. No, I think he's like number 1 rookie receiver right now.
Yeah, I think he got the most yards out of any rookie
Drake
receiver.
London?
Yeah.
I thought Garrett. Isn't it Garrett?
It's like Olave first, and then like Garrett Wilson, and then like Jahad Dotson. Like this year's rookie class of receivers was really good.
Yeah.
Hey, so there's this one catch Pickens did. I don't know.
Oh yeah, Pickens nice too.
Oh my God, that thing was.
This receiver class was loaded. It was loaded.
Yeah, you better get one.
Get in there, God damn. Make him fumble.
James Cook touchdown. We passed him up too.
Yeah, he's been. I mean, come on, the Bills though, they are definitely a pass option team.
Yeah.
But he fits them though.
They never run.
Yeah.
But
after that fumble,
at this point, they ahead of the game. I mean,
hey, I'm proud of Rachaad White though. He got a short.
Has right now.
I'm proud of Rachaad White though. He got a short-term memory. Like a corner after that fumble, he like changed his whole style. He's been a lot better.
Oh, you're gonna have to watch these next 2 plays, Isaiah.
I'm literally like I'm trying to catch all these games at once. So I've got my eyes on a lot of
right here.
Damn.
William Golson does nothing for me, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just a run stopper, and even then, he's not even that good at it anymore.
William Golson, man. Logan Hall needs more snaps. I'm sorry. He needs way more snaps.
Yeah.
Might as well take over.
It's clear to see
Did
that.
you see that play?
What?
What play did you see?
Well, I'm talking about just in general. I'm not talking about play.
Oh. Where are you at right now?
He got a sack.
Yeah.
You see where he lined up? He lined up at the edge. Unless they moved that fast. It looked like he was in the middle.
There goes your money right there.
He had to Mariota missed the guy in the flat wide open. Missed
Got
him.
scared.
All he had to do is drop it off.
Put Desmond Ritter in.
That was the play.
You think Arthur?
Remember that play the Chiefs got us, like they could have got us with Clyde. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
So that was a play that play just now when he got that sack. If Mariota just would immediately identified the blitz and just dropped it off to the running back,
toss it.
Wide open.
He was wide open.
Wide open.
You think Arthur Smith's gonna be on the hot seat this year?
No.
No.
Teams trash. They don't fire white coaches, bro.
He'll get one more year.
They blame the team.
This is second year right now. He'll get one more year. Now, unless the Falcons just lose the rest of the games, then now we got to start talking for real. You know what I'm saying?
And if they don't learn how to, the only thing that might put him questionable, bro, they drafted Kyle Pitts so high and they don't use him. Not even in the red zone. They don't even use him in the red zone. They don't even use him in the red zone, bro. No fade routes. No. This is a 4-4 tight end 6'6". I don't.
The problem with the Falcons this year is that they didn't draft mostly on defense. They drafted Drake London for the first round, which is not a bad pick. Don't get me wrong.
Back-to-back years. Back-to-back years they went
off. Kyle Pitts, Drake London, yeah. And so if they would have just focused on defense,
right? They should have went defense instead of Drake London because they probably could have got the way their offense is set up anyway. Man, they could have got like a Romeo Dobbs or something in the second round.
Or Justin Watson,
Justin. Like they. The way they use their offense, drafting a wide receiver 5 and then a tight end 4 the year before, it don't make sense.
I'll go 3 maybe.
3, yeah, it don't make sense.
They could have got one of those dogs in defense, man. They really could have.
I mean, they probably should have built on. They should have went to straight up trenches. They should have just went trenches.
Yeah, they could have good. Thibodeau, Jermaine Johnson.
Dang, Lenny got 10 recoveries.
Yeah, bro, 10 for 83. This is what I tweeted this earlier, man. I said. The weapon is Tom Brady because you don't game plan for this. You don't game plan for Leonard Fournette to get 10 catches and 83. You don't.
Yeah.
So somehow you got to figure out how to always get Brady off his spot because even Scotty Miller looked good today.
Hold up. The Bears just came back on the Vikings.
Yeah, but the Vikings about to score, I think.
What's the score?
I think the Vikings
22-21. Dog, the Vikings are winning 21-3.
Well, it's like I'm not winning Terry's money.
Right. Yeah, the Bears came back, man.
The Jets beating the Dolphins.
That's not surprising.
Yeah, I feel bad for the Dolphins, bro. I feel bad.
The Dolphins to their third string quarterback.
Yeah, Dolphins.
What, Teddy Bridgewater got hurt?
He did early, first series.
Yeah, it's 22-21. Bears. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what Isaiah just said, fool.
Oh yeah. But I just saw the score though. He didn't say the score. He said he was coming back.
Taysom Hill got 3 touchdowns, 3 running touchdowns.
Damn.
Geno Smith looks good. Playing him in Germany is gonna be interesting.
I gotta slow down here. What are we doing?
No ball control. We just threw the ball and it was incomplete after we ran for 4 yards.
Are we trying to let the Falcons have a chance here?
That's what I'm saying. We have no ball control. He ran the ball for 3 yards on first down. Run the ball again. I don't understand.
I want to see a third and 3 versus a 3rd and 7, right?
It's not even a good read from Brady. Look, the linebacker right there.
Yeah, that's a bad pass on Brady right there.
But I don't understand. This is what I'm talking about, man. I don't understand. I would have taken 3 runs because I think we would have got 10 yards. We just ran the ball for 3 yards, and they almost blocked the punt.
No, we had the ball for 1 minute. 1 minute.
That's what I'm saying.
I thought the Jaguars would do better against the Texans. That's crazy.
Remember I told y'all, the more you throw the ball, the more opportunities you get a defense start to get a read on what you're doing.
Yeah.
You can't do that. You can't keep chucking the ball around against defense. They're going to start figuring things out.
I think the first play we ran it and we got some yards. Keep running the ball.
Keep running the ball. Like,
Byron's scared right now.
That should have been another pick. That should have been another pick.
Yeah. That should have been another pick. That should have been a pick. The Falcons
3
should have had
3 picks that dropped.
Brady's having himself a Patrick Mahomes type of incompletions.
Right.
Bro, if the Falcons had some hands, that should have been another pick.
Linebacker sitting right there.
Yeah, Brady's catching breaks. Brady's catching big breaks right now.
But my thing is,
he's really trying to get some.
My thing is,
because of the crossing routes, the Falcons are seeing that now. They sitting those linebackers on that zone, on those crossing routes. They see it. You can't keep running that play. Remember, I told y'all we went through this in film study. They keep running the same passing plays.
Last 3 drives, we punting.
Yeah, 3 plays, 2 each. Last 2 drives, 3 plays each. That's crazy.
Look, 3 punt.
Almost
3 minutes on possession.
Like how is it that the Falcons are running now and we can't even just commit to that? Like, I don't understand.
Right.
Like the Falcons are running.
Like Falcons starting to make adjustments, and we still playing like it's the first time our Falcons making adjustments.
They made no adjustments. They're just running the ball. They're just playing like how they be playing.
Well, they're running more now, so that's an adjustment.
That's so weird.
Oh yeah, the Jets.
And they cover in the middle of the field like they didn't do second half, and we still going to the middle of the field like they didn't cover.
I just hate on second down. We just gave up 7 yards. Like I don't understand. They just running the ball. Like I don't understand why we not in man press and put the 8-man in the box. Like I don't understand this. Like Mariota's not Russell Wilson. He's not, or a good Russell Wilson where you had to watch the throw. Like he's not even. He's making one read. I'll make the tackle, Logan Hall. It's right there.
We like to rotate our D linemen a lot.
Logan Hall was back there. You gotta make that tackle. You gotta make that tackle. You gotta make that tackle.
What the heck?
You gotta make that tackle. Period.
They got 145 yards on us, fellas.
There you go. See? I told you. Falcons run the ball, man. They run the ball. I told y'all.
They didn't even have 100 first half, did they? They have 100.
They don't even have 100 yards passing.
They had that long run. They had a really long run on their touchdown drive. I think that's most. It's like 30. That's like most of their yards. The rest of it, they just running the ball. Why are we dropping Rukin, Noches in coverage? Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, Bo's been doing that a lot with our D line.
Yeah,
he does that.
That works better. That works better. That works better in the red zone, not like wide in midfield.
It's just schematics. That's all.
They're trying to confuse the quarterback.
Yeah. Trying to put
John Murphy Button is out with a quad injury.
SMB got a quad injury. Oh, that means Zion McCollum probably about to get playing time.
Carlton Davis got a hip injury.
Carlton Davis got a hip injury. Oh my god.
Hip injury. He's questionable. So Zion McCollum's out there on the field.
Yeah, we're gonna see Zion first NFL debut.
Thank you. Shit, tackle this motherfucker. And they about to get a holding call.
When did Carlton get hurt? I didn't even see that play.
That's a physical ass game, boy.
Or SMB. I didn't see that either.
Man, what are we doing?
Defense.
Well, I said the Falcons are a scrappy team. I said that. They're a scrappy team. They take after their coach. Scrappy.
What are we doing?
You got to hold it on defense. I've seen that call more in these first 5 games than I have as a fan. And we still only have 47 rushing yards. And I thought we were actually running the ball well.
How many rushing yards we have?
47. I thought we were actually running the ball well.
No way.
But I guess it's hard to – I mean, it's hard to quantify that when we have 350 passing yards. So I guess it kind of –
All right, Mariota got 108 passing yards now.
And he's so trash. They haven't even tried to throw the ball at Zion. One play, because you know Zion's susceptible to double moves. They're not even trying. They're just gonna try to just run the ball down this is some damn Georgia Tech offense or something. Air Force. It's ridiculous. My thing is, why is Todd Bowles playing zone defense on Marcus Mariota? I don't understand it. Like, why aren't we just in man? Look at this zone. Oh, it's terrible.
I mean, they are running the clock for us, so that's good.
Right. That's
right. They take it so long to go like
that,
do
but
something.
They doing it for us.
Bro,
so.
it's been 4 minutes. 4 minutes have went by.
Mhm.
You can't.
They just draining the clock.
You're down 14. You're down 14 points. You running the ball on first, second, and then you pass on third. Like,
well, that was annoying. There was 4 guys next to that guy, and he caught it.
Yeah, it's because they dropping their zones.
Earlier.
Like, it's just stupid.
Just man up, man. That's all you gotta do.
Just play man defense. I don't like. You get beat. You get beat. Look at this. Look how inaccurate this dude is, man.
You know how the stadium be like get up for third down. Every time we get up for third down at the stadium, the other team always gets it. That's why I don't stand up for third down anymore.
It's bad, Isaiah.
I don't understand it.
Desmond Ridder's gonna come in next week.
Like, just man press, and we can really blitz because it's not like Mariota's reading the defense. Like,
it's one read defense. It's a one read pass.
Oh my God, he got a future, man. He got a future ahead of him.
Who's Zion?
No, you'll see.
Okay.
He's nice. He's real nice.
I'm glad we're going on the road though, because like we're so much better road team for some reason.
Oh, you see that one hand? Ooh, he's nice. He's real nice.
Jacoby Brissett just threw a red zone interception, and they was driving too.
Wow.
Is it over? They still got time.
Okay, this is my thing. You know Mariota's one read, and you blitz Mike Edwards, but you don't have your corner playing a zone, like a closer drop on his zone coverage if you're going to run zone. He's not throwing the ball over your head. And we just gave up a touchdown.
Look, let me just catch it, dog. Let me catch it. Let me see what I see. Right.
I ain't trying to say nothing.
Bro, they got the first down on 3rd and 7?
Yes, bro.
Bro, we always give them first downs on third down.
The defensive play call was terrible. Like, you blitz, like you leave the receiver uncovered and you're blitzing. It's 7 yards. He just ran a 7-yard out route.
Yeah.
That's all
when it's third, yeah. When it's like 3rd and 7, we give them like 10 yards while we're back up by like the 20. Like, I don't
Devin White almost get there.
And he would have gotten there had we not blitzed the safety. If you're gonna blitz the safety, if you know
you saw that? You saw that?
Bro, if you know we're blitzing, if we know that we are blitzing, why is the corner playing so far off? You know he got to get the ball out. I never understand that.
Bruh. Really?
I never understand that.
Oh, Mike Edwards.
Hold the ball 50,000 times. You can't control
Mike Edwards look hurt.
You don't believe in the running game. You don't believe in it.
Look,
this is why the media grilled Byron Leftwich. Yo, what's up? Well, I don't see the game the way y'all see it. What you mean?
They're going for the 2.2.
They're going for 2.
If they don't, yeah, because it's their team. Why. Remember? Because they got that field goal or something.
No, they could just kick a field goal, go down 1 touchdown.
I guess because we went for 2 earlier. If they don't get this, they screwed.
Oh.
No, because if they get the ball back, they're gonna go for the win. That's why. And he caught the ball. These guys here.
Hey, you see your boy in the chat room running his mouth? You see him, right? You know what I'm talking about?
Wait, bro.
The one that was fighting for Mariota.
Oh yeah. He said, "Yeah, the Falcons beating us once Mariota has turned
Hey,
up."
look at nothing. Notice now, it took him a while to start, right? Earlier, he was, you know what I'm saying?
It took him the whole game to start. My bad.
Yeah, right. He one of those guys. He one
Man,
of
if
those.
we don't run this clock, man.
Shaq Barrett, what you doing, fam? Bruh, what's going on here, bro?
Man, I told you last locker room talk. I'm done with Shaq. I'm done with the Shaq hype. I'm done with everything Shaq. This man's quiet when it matters.
All right, I'm gonna get off for a little bit, and I'll be on in a little bit if you guys are still doing this. All right.
I'm
about to start yelling in the house.
At one time, trying to keep up with all.
Yeah, I can't lie. Whenever I joined this, we started doing terrible.
I know,
Might be
right?
a curse.
I'm gonna start yelling in the house, man.
Yeah, I'm about to start yelling too. Yelling at my team. I can't believe we let them get that 2-point. Like, why?
It's simple. Like, this game shouldn't have been this close. Like that's on the offense.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, we can't rely on Atlanta to like drain the time for us.
Yeah, you gotta be able to control the clock, and the Bucs can't control the clock. They control the clock via passing the ball, and that's not good moving forward. Remember, I told you against better teams, this style of offense ain't gonna work.
Man, the last thing I want to do is choke a lead to the Falcons.
Mm-hmm.
I'll never hear the end of it.
That's all. Look, Byron Edwards, Todd Bowles, it is what it is. They still got to figure things out. That's why I say, man, when you can't control the clock by running the ball, this is what happens. Your defense get tired.
Yo, what up, Isaiah?
What's up, man?
Listen, I can predict. My brother just predicted this 5 minutes ago that we lose this game 22-21. He told me exactly how it's gonna happen. Do you want to hear? He a Bucs fan too, and for the record, he is a Bucs fan. Do y'all want to hear what he just told me? How are we gonna lose this game?
How are we gonna lose it?
We gonna come out right now because we've been to force the ball. Brady finna throw the ball 3 straight times to Leonard Fournette. He gonna catch the first 2, drop the second 2, miss the third, and we gonna punt. And we know our defense can't stop him because they don't went down 2 possessions in a row. We ain't touched Mariota, making him look better than what you was talking about an hour ago. Because you know why? They're running the same scheme right now that Kansas City was doing last Monday. They're doing the same shit. Throw it to the tight end, but in this case, they're using Drake London. 5-yard outs. They ain't doing nothing but 5-yard outs, cut across the middle. Somebody wide open because we blitzing every time. Whoever side we blitz from, watch this. Wherever we blitz from, that's where they throw the ball to. Straight to where we blitzing. Like they know who blitzing. They reading our defense like it ain't nothing. Todd Bowles and Leftwich them got to figure this out because they reading our defense right now. That's exactly what's happening.
Man. The Falcons controlled the whole fourth quarter.
Exactly. They have. They controlled it.
That's the difference. That's poor play calling though.
Exactly. Like we talked about last game. We abandoned the run too fast. I know it ain't working because, like we said, Gadecki is terrible. He wasn't supposed to be out here. Like, what really nobody talking about? Yeah, the center hurting us. That hurt too. But whatchamacallit retiring. That was the worst thing could have happened to us this That was it. I don't care now about Jensen getting hurt. That was important. But not bigger than important than your boy retiring. That was the killer right there.
Right.
Because we ain't did nothing to fix that problem. When we found out he was retiring, they should have been making a trade, figuring it out right there. They was like, oh, we got the in-house. Okay. You got in-house. We seeing what in-house look like right now.
I still can't believe Todd Bowles said that. In-house. What you mean in-house?
It ain't working. This is what in-house looking like. Because I like Bowles as a coordinator, but he's starting to be real suspect because like you told me, the special teams, we kept Scotty Miller special teams. He ain't did nothing on special teams. Like, I'm starting not to believe he finna get in that dirt cuddle with me with his press conference with the stuff he be talking about. Because I ain't got no confidence in what he gonna say at the press conference at all.
Yeah, Scotty ain't been too bad today.
Scotty has made some catches today.
No, Scotty did okay, but why did he say he kept him on the team?
Special teams.
Exactly. He ain't saying nothing about this. He only out here now because we paying Julio just to get a check. That's why he's still out in the field.
Right. I mean, well, this is the problem with the Bucs. We can't run the ball consistently
At all.
This is going to bug us now. It's going to bug us until they get it right. The Bucs got to find the right balance. You know, like run on first down and pass the next 2 downs. It's like sometimes you just gotta run it.
Because right now I feel like Atlanta want it more than we do.
There we go, third down.
Looking at their body language, they want it more than we do.
There we go, third down.
Here we go. He's throwing it to Fournette. Watch. And I'm calling it now. Watch. Right through the middle. Outside. 3 and out. Boom. Kick it. Let's go. 22.
I just don't get it.
Call this.
Why is our home play so trash? I don't understand. Like why?
All right,
why we do this at home?
Holding on the defense. They just bailed Brady out. Holding on the defense.
Oh.
Yeah, they got bailed out. All right, I gotta see the hole. Let me see it.
Woo. Boy, that was close.
Okay, Terrell. Yeah, he kind of on Evans. But I'll take it. But
I think that was for Godwin. I don't think that was for Evans. I think that was for Godwin.
Got bailed on that one. Ooh-wee.
That's
Yeah, your brother didn't predict Tom Brady getting bailed out by the ref.
Listen, he done did that before. I'm not. But y'all been watching. Brady been crying to the refs all game.
That was a bad ball.
Is this just me or like shit? Like it is. I mean, I know Atlanta got to use timeouts, but I feel like a little early, right? Like a little early.
Preserve as much time as they can.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
Atlanta.
I mean, I don't trust Mariota with any time, but
they don't feel like we can stop them right now, so they want as much time as they can. But getting that 2-point conversion was big. That was major. And then if we win this game, everybody gonna look at Brady's stat line: 342, 1 touchdown,
was that? They called a holding play, but what was the call? Who was
holding against Terrell on Mike Evans?
Was it Mike? Yeah,
probably was Terrell.
Yeah, I was looking at the hole. I was looking for the hole.
He jammed him, and all I saw was a jam off the line.
We see that all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Like, listen, we got bailed out right there. That was not a hole. I'm telling you. Man, I've been in the chat. I've been listening to you for over an hour. And I said, man, I got to get in here. I've been letting everybody just wait. I like to get in on the fourth quarter when it get real. I heard you going in on the Steelers fan and all of that. I was laughing.
Bro, I don't even know that Steelers fan. I don't even know like what was wrong with that guy, bro.
But I was over here dying the whole time. Brady going deep. Must be Scotty Miller. Out of bounds.
Must be Scotty Miller. Yeah.
Hey, why I knew that was Scotty Miller before I could even see where the ball was going.
Run the ball. Run the ball.
Hey, guys. It's 3rd and 5. Do anybody want to guesstimate where we finna go at right now? Because I think I know.
Oh, I already saw, so I can't guess. I already saw what happened.
Okay, not you. I know you ahead of us. Isaiah, where you think you're going?
Chris Godwin.
Chris Godwin? I say Fournette.
I say Evans.
Let me see where Evans at. Evans on the top. Where Fournette at? Oh, nope. Fournette is. Oh, he going to Fournette. He's trying to get a Fournette. Oh, nope. Got him. Got to be more careful. Oh, it's another flag. They finna. Oh Lord, they bailing him out again. Isaiah, they doing.
Hey, no, I can't lie to you. That was a bailout. I can't lie. That's a bailout.
What's the penalty? That's a bailout. If they call roughing the passer because he threw Brady on his head, I'm gonna lose it. What? Oh God. Oh my God. That's 2 in a row. 2 bailouts.
That shouldn't have been a rough in the passer. I'm gonna be real. That shouldn't have been a rough in the passer. I gotta be real. That shouldn't have been rough. Yeah.
And look at that play. Gesicki ain't guard nobody. He went right around Gesicki. And then
watch the replay. You tell me.
Look at Gesicki. He went right around him. Now y'all tell me where the rough in the passer at.
I don't. I thought that was a clean tackle. In my opinion.
Oh, they called roughing the passer. They called roughing the passer.
Oh, media.
I don't even care because that was pass interference from Scotty Miller. So I don't even care. That was a terrible call. That was a terrible call.
Evans, you gotta catch those.
That's roughing the passer.
Yo,
no,
God.
no, that's not roughing the passer. It wasn't.
Nope.
Nope.
Wait,
it wasn't.
These refs are show bailing us out.
It was no. Hey, Scotty Miller was pass interference though. Scotty Miller was the textbook pass interference, and I don't care.
The passer, bro.
So no, I'm saying I don't care about the roughing the passer because the play before that was pass interference. So I don't care. Balance it out. I don't care.
That's insane.
Yeah, I don't care. I do not care.
Oh God.
I don't know why the hell we threw a bomb on 2nd and 5 any fucking way. Excuse my language. Anyway.
Exactly.
Throwing the ball to Scotty Miller on a 50-yard go route.
No, we got bailed out. That was a roughing the passer. That was a terrible call.
No, that was a terrible call. That was a terrible call.
Oh, Falcons are mad.
Talk about. That's all everybody gonna talk about.
That's what they're gonna talk about.
That's all they're gonna talk about. I don't even care. Because Scotty Miller was pass interference.
When Brady was doing the forehands, that's the same kind of tackle when he came up thinking it was 4th down. It was worse than that right there. They didn't call roughing the passer.
No, that was terrible. Yeah, that was terrible. Yeah. That was a terrible call.
That was a clean tackle. That was a clean tackle.
I don't know what Grady Jarrett was supposed to do.
I don't know. What did Grady Jarrett do there?
What did he do wrong?
Nothing.
He didn't do anything wrong.
Nothing. He did nothing wrong. Run the ball, kick the field goal. Let's get out of here.
But I hope that this gets enough attention to help out with the roughing the passer penalty for like all the teams because they all bad. Because that's like probably like the worst one I've seen this year. That's the worst probably roughing the passer I've seen this year.
That's awful, bro. I'm sorry. I'm a Bucs fan all day. That's awful.
Oh no, we're gonna talk about it all week, so it's cool.
Yeah, the Falcons should have the ball right now. They should have the ball right now.
It's cool. Well, we still got the pass interference on Scotty, but we still got the pass interference on Scotty Miller though. That was pass interference.
That was awful, bro. That was a bailout call, bro.
This is the NFL.
Why are they passing the ball?
The Bucs.
Oh, thank you, Mike Evans. Why are they passing the ball?
Man,
Mike Evans saved the game.
Say, man, I'm a Bucs fan all day. But, man, I like football, though, bro.
I agree.
That was a bad call, dude.
Cool. I like football, too.
Man, that was a horrible call.
I like football, too. The play before that was pass interference. The play before that was pass interference.
I mean, but you could have. But, I mean, you can challenge that, bro. I want to win,
pass
too.
Interference. You can't challenge
that. That was a bad call, though.
You can't play it.
That's why I be saying what I say, man. That's why I don't call none of these players in today's footballs no goats.
We got bailed out hard. I can't even lie.
Goat, man.
That was bad.
Yeah, that was very bad.
That was very bad.
Oh yeah, but the rest have been bad all day today too, so I can't even lie.
I'm not about to sit here and say it was a good call.
That was
I'm not gonna sit here and act.
Man, that was a bad call.
Hey, somebody heck was that?
What? Yeah. Buddy got there early on Scotty Miller. Oh, please. Just play the game. Completely affected.
No, but I can't lie. The rest been bad too. You saw them spots. You saw them 2 spots. Like, what was that? How they responded the ball earlier this half? That's crazy.
I can't even co-sign that, man. I can't even.
No, you can't. You can't. That wasn't roughing the passer.
Wow, that was not roughing the passer, bro.
Isaiah, you could co-sign. How many times as Buck fans we've been on the end of something like that?
Yeah, but I'm just saying that was so blatant though. That was just like.
Like that's gonna get talked about tomorrow morning. That's how blatant that was. Shannon Sharp gonna bring that up to Skip. Yeah, Shannon Sharp gonna bring that up to Skip.
Shannon Sharp on Skip by that one play right there.
Yeah.
Cleveland.
Shannon gonna be like, Cleveland. I can't wait to see Shannon tomorrow.
Cleveland just missed the game-winning field goal.
Wow.
Dang.
Yep, they blew it. Cleveland missed the field goal.
Did the Saints win their game?
No, the Saints losing right now.
What?
Dang, the Vikings came back?
Yeah, the Saints was up. The Saints was up 31-19. The Saints was up 31-19. And then the Seattle Seahawks just scored 2 touchdowns back to back.
Stop playing.
Yep.
Oh yeah, not the Vikings. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The Seahawks.
Seattle sneaky. They sneaky.
Brady Weathers, thank you for the $5 super chat. Is Bruce Arians texting play calls to Veterans again? No risky, no biscuit. No biscuit. Shaking my head.
Golly, bro. Like all that passing for no reason, man.
The journalists on our team need to start calling Byron out. Like we need to call Byron out more for this because this is too much.
It's not like Leonard Fournette is running for a loss, bro. He's running for like 3-4 yards.
Yeah, at least he's gaining something. Drain the clock. Stop passing. And then when you pass to Scotty, stop doing it deep.
I couldn't believe he threw that pass. It was pass interference, but I can't believe he threw that pass.
The Falcons missed about 4 interceptions today.
And they missed that field goal. Yeah,
and Brady got the ball out a lot. They're showing how many times Brady could have been sacked today. Oh, I hate. Oh.
Well, that was roughing the passing on the knees.
Yeah,
this is a
they didn't
bad
call
call.
that.
This is a bad call. That's a bad call.
Yeah. Well, the rest have been bad today, so I can't even.
That's a bad call.
That was pretty bad.
That's a bad call.
Like I've seen worse sacks and that didn't get calls. His head, you think that okay, he slung him down. Maybe his head hit the ground pretty hard, but
you was right. You was right. It was a bad call because your boy, last week, Tua got slammed harder than that.
Right, and they didn't throw no flag on that.
They ain't throw no flags on either on the first one that happened the game before or that one that happened on Thursday night. They ain't throw a flag on either one of those plays.
Nope. It's crazy.
They threw a flag on that, bro. That was pretty bad.
But you know what? If you look at the players, none of them look satisfied. Even Mike Evans looked annoyed.
Yeah. Even because they knew too. They knew.
Even Todd Bowles looked like, yeah, we got. Well, I can't wait to see the coaches talk when they talk at the end of the game. I bet you it's gonna be a long discussion. They're gonna talk for a second. You're like, yeah, that's bad. I hate to win. I love to win, but I hate to win on.
That was horrible, bro. I can't respect that, man.
The Falcons got one more chance to beat Brady before he retires.
Yeah, he gonna tie with Otto Graham. We play better on the road, man.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. I'm glad we're on the road these 3 games because we play so garbage at home. I'm
gonna go out on a limb and say this. I think if the Falcons would have got the ball, I think they would have got. I wouldn't say they would have scored, but I think they would have made it very interesting.
They would listen.
Yeah.
I agree.
22-21 if they would have got that ball.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna say they would have scored. I ain't gonna say they would have scored, but they would have made us sweat.
What gives y'all any indication that they wouldn't have scored? When they've been marching down the field on us all fourth quarter.
All four quarters. Hit it 3 times in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, they haven't scored all game. That's what and it's the Falcons.
They made go early.
Are you watching this fourth quarter like I am?
Bro, it's the Falcons. That's what gave me reason to hold off and just say they was gonna score automatically. It's the Falcons.
I don't see anything besides that kind of speculation that will give you any indication that they weren't going to score. Because all I've been seeing is these guys move this ball.
They were up 28-3 in the Super Bowl. I'm not about to say that team is going to go down and get a game-winning touchdown.
I'm not going to talk about what happened in the past. I'm talking about what I'm seeing right now in this fourth quarter. They are moving the ball, and we are playing off of these guys.
The same team that blew a lead against the Saints, a game they should have won. The New Orleans scored. The same team that should have beat the Saints. The same team that probably should have beat the Rams. They had the ball on the 19-yard line. He threw an interception, throwing the Jalen Ramsey side. Yeah, that team. No, sir. No, sir.
I'm seeing the same defense as I saw last week against Kansas City. Playing off and giving up chunks of yards. Giving up chunks on the ground.
They had 0 points for 3 quarters. Listen, nowhere near the same defense.
Playing off for 5 years. This ain't just start today. They play off everybody every game.
And that's a problem.
A big problem. We do it.
That's a huge problem. Why are we playing off of these guys? They have no wide receivers, and we are respecting these guys like they are fully loaded.
I agree with you on that. I agree with you. I'm annoyed by the defense in that fourth quarter. I don't even know how we could. Oh, Taysom Hill scored. Oh my God.
Man, this is disgusting. This is disgusting.
Yeah, that's bad.
I'm tired of seeing them play this conservative play not to. They're not playing to win. They're playing not to lose.
Playing not to lose. Yeah.
Started doing that right after halftime.
Y'all seen the Saints game?
Yeah, we're watching it now.
Taysom Hill running that thing, boy.
He got 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, they smashing Seattle right now.
Gino, what you doing? Get rid of the ball.
It's 32, fool.
Bro, Gino insane. Gino's something else right now on that play.
And he's playing well.
Throw the ball away.
Throw the ball away. He's actually playing well.
That man was tiptoeing back there for 10 seconds. Throw the ball away.
Carson Wentz just threw an interception.
Right on cue.
Right on cue.
Let the Saints
Who they playing?
back.
The Titans. The Redskins had the ball inside the 2-yard line.
No way.
Had a couple attempts, and Carson Wentz threw a game-losing interception.
Oh man, hold on.
You don't put the ball in Carson's hands on goal line. Are you serious?
Right, that's stupid on Ron.
Wow.
That's Ron Rivera.
I mean, Ron Rivera did say that that's his guy, so
that's
stupid.
Man, that's
what
stupid.
you can do. That's crazy,
Damn,
Gino, bro. Throw the ball away. Come on,
Damn,
bro.
man. I'm more concerned about my.
It wasn't even a good read.
Man,
I'm a good coach, man.
I'm more concerned about what we seeing on our game. I'm tired of this, man. I'm sick and tired of
like that win, man. That win didn't show me nothing, man.
I want to play 4 quarters. That's what I want to do. And we couldn't even play 4 quarters against a bad team.
Well, the Falcons aren't a bad team. They play hard.
The question is,
they're not good either. I don't think.
It's scrappy.
The question is this right here: how many games can the defense win this year here until the offense catch up?
Hey, so
I just think Byron Leftwich made that harder than it needed to be. When they scored 7 points,
I think in the fourth quarter.
I think both coaches made it harder than what it was supposed to be. They both just started calling a dumb game second half.
Yeah,
they both did. Why are we going zone?
Drive, huh?
What's with the zone? What man up?
Yeah, we got saved by the refs.
How many games can the defense can save us this year?
Jared call or no?
No, that bad call, terrible call.
It was a horrible call.
Worst call I've ever seen for roughing the passer.
I never seen an uglier win. That's a win is a win, but that was ugly. This is why I don't get caught up in the numbers. Passing the ball 50-some times, 350 yards plus, and all this razzle dazzle. And look at the game. You only win by 6 points.
All the media is going to talk about too. That's what
you can't get them teams.
They're only going to talk about that right there.
Byron is trash.
It's not
Byron is trash. I agree. Byron's trash play call.
Byron. Remember, they called the timeout, so Byron and Tom Brady was looking at the plays, and they both agree for that bombs away play to Scotty Miller. Horrible.
Why do we go away from getting it to Cade Otton?
How many rushing yards we had?
And Russell Gage in the middle of the field.
Less than 60 rushing yards.
One of the bottom 2 in the NFL in running the ball.
But I guarantee you our yards per carry were at least to 3.5, almost 4 yards. I don't understand.
Not the point. They're not even trying to run the ball.
Yeah, exactly. I don't understand that fourth quarter, them last 3 drives. We should have only thrown the ball on third down. We should have ran the ball on first and second, thrown on third, whatever. Because it would have been third and short.
They're going right back to running it right up the middle again. There's nothing on the outside. And all the statistics show.
Rashad White is talented.
All the statistics show that we run the ball way better on the edges, and we don't do it.
Especially on the right side. They ran the ball on that fourth down. They got stopped. They ran the ball to the left side. Like, no, man, run to the right.
You're gonna run it behind the rookie, huh?
I'm with you, man. That's one of those wins where let's just move on to the next week. Because I'm gonna tell you something. If they think we're gonna go to Pittsburgh and play that half-ass, we'll lose that game. Pittsburgh is weird to where they play with pride. They got blown out today. They're gonna play with pride next week. They're gonna play with some Pittsburgh pride next week.
I believe that.
Who started the game for Pittsburgh this week? Cody
Pickett.
Kenny Pickett.
Yeah, but he was up against Buffalo.
I gotta say this. How do you throw the ball on inside the 2-yard line and you don't throw it in the end zone? You throw it in front of the goal line. Like I never heard about
Carson Wentz next week.
Carson Wentz. The ball wasn't even in the end zone. He threw it 2 yards.
This is the offense we should have been running. The offense that the Saints are running right now. They're running the ball and then they're throwing it on third down, getting a big conversion. But it's like 3rd and 3. You know what I mean? Like it's not that complicated. Byron, today we won the game. But
it's Tom Brady too, man.
Brady can check some of those
Tom
runs.
Too. It's a lot of time in that. Tom is looking terrible. Tom ain't looking good out there, man. It should have been about 3 or 4 picks out there.
On timeout, agreed for a bombs away play. What are you doing? Run the ball.
They were looking for maybe they were looking for a PI, and it probably should have got called, but
still, you don't want to put the game in the referee's
that what you gonna rely on? You gonna rely on that? Golly, he's sorry, man. Byron is garbage.
Against better teams, it's not that style of offense not gonna work
at all.
It's not gonna work, man. We're gonna get.
It didn't work today.
Give him Mike Evans at least.
There was a lot of somebody got some feedback.
Who started?
Who got the feedback? Somebody's watching the live stream and trying to talk at the same time on StreamYard.
I ain't got
like,
I got it on mute.
You gotta mute your
That's
background.
not me.
You gotta mute that.
That's Mr. Everything Bucks. You gotta put yourself on mute.
Put yourself on mute. Yeah, there it is. Whoever that was.
That was Mr. Everything Bucks.
Yeah, you can't see. Here's the thing about it: when you come into the locker room, you can't have that, and you got to take that, like you got to put that static, that audio static that's what's coming from the live feedback from StreamYard, and you're trying to like talk at the same time. It's going to be audio feedback, so you got to be careful with that. So make sure when you come into the locker room, make sure you have that like the volume low. If you can talk, but just try to have that audio not too close to your mic. That's the problem,
man.
If you don't have a mic, because if you don't have a mic, you're using your speakers on your laptop or your computer.
Yeah, it's catching everything.
It's catching everything. So if you got a mic, it's different. See, I got a mic and I don't have my headphones on, but I don't have no static. So if you're using your laptop and you're trying to talk on your laptop's microphone, it's going to cause audio feedback. Can't do that. So get some headphones on, plug it in. You know what I'm saying? You're good to go. But anyway, that was an ugly win.
Yeah, so
ugly win. And it didn't even start that way. We was up 21-0, feeling good. Like I don't understand why. Man, we got to.
Lenny had 14 carries for 56 yards and a touchdown. He averaged 4 yards.
4 yards a carry.
4 yards.
4 yards a carry, exactly.
Rashad 5 for 14, 2.8 yards carry. So we ran the ball. We ran the ball like 19 times, pretty much.
Hey, when we play the Seahawks, it may not be an automatic win. They are.
Hell no, their offense ain't that bad.
And SMB, Carlton, and Mike Edwards.
But I will be. I hope those injuries aren't serious. But I will say.
Yeah, how many people got injured? How many people?
It was SMB. It was Carlton and Mike Edwards.
Yeah.
Which is not
good.
What
did I tell you at the beginning of the season? The number one thing that's gonna hurt the Bucs.
Injuries, man.
And it's all coming to that secondary.
We need some youth on this team, man. We need an influx of youth, like Antoine Winfields and Logan Halls. Like we need some and JTS's, man. Our DBs, man. We need some youth. I mean, even Logan Ryan has been good, but he ain't young. He hurt his foot. I don't even know what he hurt his foot on.
we got youth in the that's where all our youth is in the secondary. Our secondary is where it's young. It's just but everybody else is young.
Carlton Davis on his second contract. Jamel Dean is going towards his second contract.
Yeah, they're not old though. They're
like 24.
Yeah, Carlton's 24.
Definitely not 24. He definitely not.
24. Carlton's 24. I'm pretty sure.
No, he's about 27.
No, there ain't no way he's 27. What?
Like 24, 25.
Who, Carlton?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still young. I don't know if he's 24. I think he's like 26.
He's 25. He's 25.
He turns 26 in December.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He's not 27. I know he ain't
young.
that old.
Yeah.
For him, that ain't old though.
Yeah, that's but this is football.
That's like your prime.
The Saints done squeaked out the victory against Seattle, man.
Yeah, because Geno Smith couldn't understand to throw it out of bounds and took that sack for like 10. He had a ball back there for 10 seconds. He didn't even try to throw it away.
Andy Dalton didn't do nothing.
No, that was Taysom Hill. That was all
Taysom Hill there, buddy.
That was Taysom Hill.
But see, the thing about it is, when you look at our game and throwing the ball that many times and only winning by 6,
that's terrible. I agree.
That's terrible.
That's terrible. That's terrible. We should have run the ball. We averaged 4 yards a carry. So why we can't run the ball 25, 30 times? We averaging 4 yards a carry. We have a big enough sample size, right? 14 for 56. That's a big enough sample size for him to get 20 carries.
Because as soon as the Falcons got that touchdown, Byron got scared.
Ridiculous, man.
How haven't I been saying it? I said that we don't even try. Even if you can't run the ball, you got to at least try.
Because that's how we beat the Saints. We
don't even try, man.
Is this more Bucks? Is this more Bucks related than versus Falcons, or is it a mixture of both?
Both.
What do you mean?
Because the Falcons are scrappy. They are scrappy, and we left the door open.
Man.
Big Buck, you got your notes?
No, I
this
just
game is more about the Bucs. Last week it was more about their defense.
Let me start by saying this. I don't mean to cut nobody off. If y'all still talking, I can wait.
Go ahead. You got it. You got the floor. Everybody be quiet.
When I saw that Boga's crew was calling this game, I already knew some BS was gonna be done. I hate when that guy calls any game. This, matter of fact, when the last time Tampa won a game with that crew calling a game?
Oh,
I'll wait.
Look at it.
Jerome Booker crew.
I'll wait. You ain't never seen. When last time you seen us win a game with Jerome Booker calling any game? His crew always has controversial calls in every game. I mean, just go look at that game with Cincinnati.
They was in the way. They was getting in the way of playing and everything. They was just doing anything. That was like, what are they doing?
I'm a football fan first and foremost. I love the game, love everything about it. But if you're gonna disrespect and have fucked up integrity, man, I don't want that shit. Excuse my language. Now, I'm gonna just say it. That wasn't no rough in the passer. I'm gonna just say it.
No,
we all agree.
I think they called, and if I have to, make a defense on that call, they only called it because Grady Jarrett rolled on top of him. That's the only reason why they called it. So if he turned up and then just let go and didn't roll on him, then they would have never called it.
How else are you supposed to tackle a quarterback?
Why they didn't run the ball? Excuse my language. I'm gonna need to touch in front of your kids. Why the fuck they didn't run the ball?
I agree. We averaged 4 yards a carry. We averaged 4 yards a carry. He threw the ball 55 times, man.
We can't do this.
No.
You can't throw that. You can't let him throw that like that.
We've been asking to run the ball. We run the ball.
Bombs away? Horrible.
Yeah, that second down play was terrible.
Yeah.
And that was on Brady and Byron. They both agreed. Hey, let's just bombs away. Come on.
And even so, on the third down play where he got the bogus roughing the passer, on that third down play, they still should have ran the ball. They still should have ran the ball. 34. He averaging 4 yards. He probably gonna get 3. All right, then what we gonna do? Either punt it, pin them deep, or QB sneak and win the game. Whichever one we gonna do.
He ran a QB sneak all year.
Yeah, which is weird because he's really good at QB sneaks.
Yeah, he should have ran a QB sneak on that.
Maybe they're saving that for later. That's why.
See, what I don't like is when you say, well, and we see this in all sports. It's like, well, it's a makeup call. You can't do that. That's integrity. You can't mess with the integrity of the game by saying, "Oh, we got to make up a call because we missed the one." Yeah, that just makes the game.
Is that you call everything or you don't?
That's us calling it like we see it, because that's obviously what it was.
I mean, they missed a bunch of calls on both sides, us and them. Like,
the whole game was trash.
But we wasn't paying attention to it because we were dominating the game, which was weird to say.
The Falcons had they had 170 yards rushing.
Yeah,
man. I don't even know. Way too much.
Wait, how many?
Which is weird because they
rushing?
kept running. They were down 21-0, and they never left their offense.
Marcus had 61 yards. Tyler had 45, and Caleb had 34.
What was the total?
Hold on.
You got to include Mariota's too.
Yeah, it all counts as rushing yards. Can't the quarterback. No, it's rushing yards. Period.
They had 151 rushing yards.
Too many.
They got, and we had 5.6 yards per play too.
I told you, man. I'm cutting Kyle Rudolph and getting in Dominic and Sue, bro. I'm sick of this. Like, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. It's not even that complicated. He leaves and our run defense looks like this.
I've been saying it.
Defense.
Oh man, he leaves and our run defense is like this. The first year he's gone. Come on, man. That only makes sense.
I've been saying it since we picked Kyle Rudolph up. That was a horrible reach panic move. And the dude ain't even on the field. He's not catching. He's not.
$6 million.
They took him off after that drop.
He's terrible.
He's over the hill.
Cut Kyle Rudolph.
What did I say back in August? I said, how stupid is that pick gonna look if these rookies that we drafted end up beating him out?
I said it in preseason, man.
I did too.
If
it's equal, you go with the rookies. If it's equal, you always go with the young guy. That's how it's supposed to go.
That's crazy. We had 421 total yards.
Man, Kate Allen was out there eating today, and then they went away from him in the second half.
That's 6 points.
Cut Kyle. Cut Will Ghostin. Bring Sue back.
I would bring Sue back. Cut Rudolph. pussy.
I mean, it's clear to see it.
Yeah,
it's clear to see it.
Like, which is annoying. Which is annoying that I mean, if we were just serviceable, like now when we're playing against teams that's committed to running the ball, they can run on us, and it's really
not have a
frustrating
sack
to watch. It's
before
really frustrating to watch.
Will Ghostin?
We couldn't even protect a 21-zip lead in the fourth quarter because we couldn't stop the run. Really?
The Bucks right now, let's be real. The Bucks are not.
We're sitting in zone too much.
They're just not really good. Like they just not really good right now. They're just not really good right now.
We're sitting in zone too much.
I think right now at this point we are a middle of the road team.
Definitely.
I would agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're not Buffalo as a city, but I think we're better than.
Yeah, like I think we like tier 2. I say we're like tier 2. Like, you know,
yeah, but then how many teams are in tier 1? Is it just those two, Buffalo and Kansas City? I mean, that's cool if it is.
Yeah,
then it's a bunch of.
Yeah, it's a bunch of. Like, I think the Bucks are more closer to the other teams than those teams.
I got a question: Cooper Kupp or Trayvon Diggs today?
Oh, you can't stop Cooper Kupp. Yeah, the scheme is the scheme. He's not gonna. He moves around too much. He gets too many targets.
Trayvon ain't gonna move all over the field.
Yeah, he had like 30-some targets last week, man. That's the only person he throw to.
Yeah, he don't even throw Allen Robinson. Allen Robinson, we can go get Allen Robinson, to be honest.
Tyler Higbee.
He don't throw to nobody else but Cooper Kupp.
I don't want any more additions offensively unless those people coming back from injuries because the offense.
I don't think Julio.
That's another thing that's infuriating me. If I hear one more ODB.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah,
look, Kupp already got 2 catches.
He's just as injury prone as our wide arts that we have now.
We don't need no more injury prone wide pass catching people on this team. Period.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
No more.
With the first two, one of our first 2 this year. Do we draft a receiver?
No, I don't think
we got something like on the walk-ons, and like.
Oh yeah, that's right. Tompkins and them boys, Geiger and all them. Yeah, okay.
They got moved up today. Did they get used? I think I seen Geiger in like one play.
I think Tompkins was on IA. He got put up, and I think he got put on IA.
I mean, Scotty didn't look bad today. It's just it's like we don't know how to manage a football game. Look at this fool. Hey, Matthew Stafford is unreal. Oh my God.
What do you do?
Bro, I don't even know how he did what he just did. I don't even know.
What do you do? Did he throw an interception? What do you do?
No, bro, he was getting sacked, and it's like he just put the ball on the ground. And DeMarcus Lawrence picked it up, but it's about to be a flag on Dallas, I think.
Touchdown.
Oh, it's a touchdown? Bro, look at this fumble. Look at this fumble. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
Remember now, Matthew Stafford is what, year 14? Yeah. Now he spent 12 years in Detroit.
That's a fumble.
No, they need to hype this up like they hype up James turnovers, bro. Like this.
No, they're not going to do that. They're not going to do
that. Bro, look at this. This made no sense. I don't even know what he was trying to do. He tucked the ball away and then he just let it go.
Yeah, we lucky we caught the Cowboys early.
Like, why didn't he just wrap up? No, Dallas's defense is legit.
It's top 5 in all the major categories.
This is what a defense look like when it's carrying you. They get off the field on third down. They sack the quarterback and get turnovers.
We were forcing turnovers.
We were forcing turnovers.
Big 6 fumble.
Yep.
How many times we couldn't get off the field today on third down?
Third and it's third and 10s.
That's what blew my mind. It's 3rd and 10.
Falcons had 30 minutes possession time.
Bucko.
I would say Philly, Buffalo, and Kansas City.
Philly, there you go.
They're all in their own little tier. They're up there.
And
Philly versus the Cowboys.
If Philly terrifies me today, I'll put the Cowboys in tier 1. You know what I'm saying? They'll be 4-1.
Philly terrifies me because they can run the football.
You put the Giants with us?
They terrify me.
No, you don't put the Giants?
Hell no.
No, we'll beat the Giants.
That's how we look.
Crazy.
That's how we look. We look just like them.
Oh, and then the Cowboys just messed up the extra point. Oh, yeah, okay, that's the type of game this is going to be. All right.
Bro,
the Eagles got a deep line, too.
When you do the all-22 next week, next week, focus in on those third down plays and watch how much we play off of these guys.
Bro, we sent the blitz on 3rd and 7, and the corner is 12 yards off.
Yeah.
Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Why are we not pressing if we know we blitzing? If we're blitzing, why
aren't we pressing? This makes sense. Why we have the best pressure when we only rush 3?
Yeah, today that's what it looked like.
Yeah. We rushed 3 and got a sack. Like, no problem.
I think we're gonna struggle against the physical teams. We're gonna struggle. the physical teams. We're gonna struggle.
I can't. I don't want to see us.
I'm gonna be honest. I gotta be honest with y'all. Based on what I'm seeing right now, it's just what it is. Because
Right.
we're not a physical team right now.
Which is
finesse.
And that goes to show why we can't get them 1 yards.
We're too finesse right now. Too much finesse.
I can't believe Lenny couldn't get that 1 yard. Like, come on.
Did you see how he tap danced to get to the line?
We did it against the Saints twice.
Did you see how he tap danced to the line to get that 1 yard?
Then he went the wrong way. Look, we could, it's a lot of things to point the finger at, but at least we're doing it in a win this week.
Right.
It is what
it's
it is.
correctable. Don't get me wrong. This stuff
is
is
correctable. But I agree with you, Isaiah. We're not in that top tier.
Bro.
We're not.
I like to win real, though.
Man, hey, in 3 weeks, we're not even gonna be worried about if we win our next 3 games and we 6-2. We ain't gonna remember that we won that Falcons game because roughing the pass.
Hey,
we ain't gonna win them.
But what I'm gonna remember though, next year, we ain't getting no wins. And they wait no more. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Next year, they ain't giving us victories like that. Man, I'm a football fan, bro.
Hey,
I don't like that type of stuff.
We won't get the calls anymore.
Yeah, let me stop tasting my mouth.
I'm a football fan, man. Bump that junk, man. They could have called anything but self roughing the pass.
Hold up. What is Atlanta's third down? What did they Grizzlies?
They were 6 for 14.
Yeah, almost 50%.
Yeah,
almost 50%.
But we were 9 for 16.
No, we're gonna convert third down. We moved the stick, but I just don't like
their fourth down.
When you look at our yards, and look at the score, it's like
it don't even make sense. Don't even add up.
Fluff yards.
21-15.
It looked like we were losing. It looked like we were losing.
No.
We didn't.
All that stuff came in the first half, and it looked good. We looked good first half. Second, from the third quarter on, we looked terrible.
Keep it real, man. He should have threw 4 picks.
We almost did what the Packers did this
We
week.
should have threw 4 picks
in the first half.
Yeah, there was like 4 picks out there.
I think schematically, it's only so many pass routes in a passing tree, right? So if you're going to pass the ball 55 times, around past 40, the defense can clue in on what you're doing. That's why it's so important to be able to run the football.
Now Byron runs a lot of play though. Like,
it's only so many crossers, drags, go routes, stop routes, comebacks. There's only so many you can do before the defense clue in on what you're doing. And that happens. That's why
not when you got Brady.
This ain't college football. You can't go and pass an NFL game 55 times, bro. I don't even think Mahomes has a 50 passing attempt game, dog. Like, that's so annoying that we came in here and passed the ball 55 times after we ran the ball 6 times and got blown out at home on prime time. We run the ball 6 times. We come into the next game, average 4 yards a carry. 4 yards a carry so we can run the ball and we go away from it. That's infuriating, bro.
And we up 21 zip. And we up 21 zip.
21 zip and we can't run the fuck out.
Every win, that's because every win has to be about Tom Brady, bro.
Oh, it's infuriating, man.
I'm just being honest.
It's infuriating, dog.
I feel like next year we'll be a running team, but this year we won't.
55.
No, we won't.
The man threw the ball 50. Oh, my bad. He threw it 56 times. 56. Threw the ball 56 times. Threw the ball 56 times, man. You can't do
Next
that.
Year
man.
the roles are gonna reverse.
He threw one touchdown pass.
I got to use the shoulda word. Shoulda had 4 picks on top of that.
Yeah. Should have had 4 picks.
I know 3 for sure. He should have had one on that first drive for sure. I don't know what AJ Terrell he dropped.
I don't care what nobody said. That whatever his off the field issues are definitely showing on the field.
He looks old.
He looks old. He looked like he finally hit that wall, don't he?
I mean, yeah, the yards is there, but you can see like
the accuracy. I've seen a lot of dirt
he
balls.
Just threw it off. I'm like, come on, Brady.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of dirt balls, like low balls or too high.
A couple of intentional groundings.
Yeah,
they never call that. No.
Nah, all you need is a receiver in the vicinity.
There was no receiver there.
There was no one there.
Bruh, he done it 2 times today. Like
he threw it to a ghost.
I saw one of them. I don't know about
I saw one of them, and then one he threw it to a ghost because wasn't nobody there.
Nobody.
Yeah.
They are really pandering to this dude, man.
Yeah, just run the ball, man.
And he's playing terrible.
A lot of this can get solved by just running and being physical, man.
Yeah. Let's run the ball.
I'm telling you, we need to
we got a lot to
Byron
complain about, but you know what? We 3-2. So like I said, I'd rather complain in a dub than complain in a loss.
Right.
So it is what it is. The NFL, you only get 7.
But it kind of feels like a loss.
But it's not. That's the best part about it. But it's not.
It kind of feels like a loss.
But it's not.
It's not a loss.
I
don't feel like a loss. You'd be a lot more mad if you actually did lose.
You'd be a lot more mad.
It feels like it, man. I had
I
to log off my Facebook page, man, because all the comments I was getting was like, "Ro, come on, man. Ro, come on, Sal, come on, man. You know, look at this, man."
It's like
you know that
they lost.
And all I can say is I agree.
I know.
I feel like they gave us this game.
Hey, one thing, the Cowboys, man, they really do really good pressure. It makes me appreciate what we were able to do week 1, to be honest, man. Like, because Micah got his 2 sacks, but one, Donovan hurt his arm, and the other one was on Donovan's backup. So, but other than that, man, the O-line did. It's like we regressed, and then the Cowboys got better, which is weird to say.
That's because we kind of ran the ball a little. We ran the ball pretty good the first 2 weeks.
We did run the ball. That's the difference.
We ran the ball.
Wow, that's the difference. It's that simple. Run the damn ball.
Exactly.
God, dog.
Hey, so
we did run the ball against them. You're right.
Hold on. I have to say, our old line is not that great. We gave up at least a sack a game. Y'all know that?
A couple. We could have had more than that too.
Yeah, but I don't think he got sacked. Did he get sacked? I don't think he got sacked.
I think they so geared up on pass blocking. They just don't know how to run block.
Right.
Who does that fall on? Coaching.
It's coaching.
They're coaching that because they want to go pass heavy when it's obviously not there, man.
The problem
you
is
gotta run the ball.
Is the head coach.
All right, so is it our run play picks, or is it our O-line that can't really pick up a run play?
No,
I just don't think they practice it enough.
Yeah, it's our philosophy, man. Because Todd Bowles, and I know he wants to focus on defense, man, but he's gonna have to, because this ain't Todd Bowles' offense. He's an old school coach, man.
Brady.
Like he'll run the ball.
To run the ball.
Yeah, Tom needs to start. I mean, Todd Bowles needs to start putting his 2 cents in the ball.
Yeah, man, he got to start overriding.
He needs to start running the ball.
Yeah, man, it's no way he was like, oh well, let's run. He didn't say. Look at this block. Oh my God, the Cowboys are they about. Wow, they just blocked the punt. Came straight up the middle. They about to blow the Rams out. But anyway,
It's
no way you're telling me that those last 3 drives we had before that last drive where we went 3 and out by throwing the ball.
And did the 2 games we lose this year, did we turn the ball over?
I mean, no, we fumbled.
Did we turn the ball over?
We fumbled. The Packers game, we had 2 huge fumbles that really cost us the game, in my opinion.
That was nasty.
That was nasty.
We didn't.
That was some Madden. That looked like Madden, didn't it?
We didn't have any TOs this game against the Saints.
Especially the Deshaun Perryman one.
Right?
Especially
we fumbled against the Saints.
Perryman one really
fumble against the Saints.
Yeah, we fumbled against the Saints on 4th and inches.
Well, see, what it is the Cowboys playing with so much confidence right now. They on a whole another level right now. They on a whole.
I'm not sure you can do the job
Dan Quinn got that defense playing so rough and tough. The offense they maintaining. Cooper Rush doing his thing. You know, it just everything clicking right now. Everything clicking.
Don't that make you jealous? Don't that make you jealous? How rough and rugged when you look at San Francisco and you look at. Dare I say, Carolina Panthers defense, how mean and they got bite to them, man. Where's the mean people at? Where's our anger at on defense?
I swear, if we get,
our defense
is at home. It's on Twitter telling us not to buy houses right now. It's in Dominic and Sue. That's who it is. That's the
Dominic and Sue giving us financial advice on Twitter.
He giving us financial advice.
Want to read that
that's where our mean streak is.
All right, let Corey read that. Corey, read that super chat.
Offense looking to just run the ball. We averaged 4 yards a kick. Today should have been a 25 carry game between Rashad White and Lenny.
I can't wait to hear Byron's excuse for that because I'm sure somebody's gonna bring that up.
I'm telling you, the media needs to get.
They don't ask
on
the right
him.
questions, bro. They don't. They
Yeah,
Our
me too
media is
scared.
not going to ask the right
New York.
questions.
You know, he would have to be in New York.
We don't ask the right
questions.
questions.
They asked him about it last week about why he's not running the ball.
Yeah, but they not. It wasn't
But
like
now,
why
you
he's not
can't
running the ball.
deny it,
It
man.
was like asking a question within the question. If he was in New York, they'll flat out ask him, "Hey, coach, you guys up 21-0. Why you go 3 and out in the next 3 possessions? Why didn't you just run the ball? You're averaging 4 yards a carry."
Those media cities are way better than the Bucks Tampa media. Like Tampa media is like bottom of the barrel.
Oh, no doubt.
They pander to the coaches,
bottom
man.
of the barrel.
They fans. They fans.
They Jenna Lane and all.
They be incorporating Tom Brady into every question they have. Like they'll ask Carlton, "Hey Carlton, how has Tom like helped you like enter like?"
That's why you look at those other media cities or other teams, like Pittsburgh, Philly, Giants, Jets, even the Cowboys media, they get it in. They go at you.
Right.
There's no tap dancing. See, Tampa media is tap dancing. They have agendas.
We cater.
Yeah, they cater to the coaching staff. Man.
They have a narrative.
They're not gonna ask them the hard questions, man.
So
Jenna Lane is so annoying.
I'm tired of getting Jenna Lane. Why can't we get a new ESPN person?
They assign her to Tom Brady to ride him all day long. Like,
right? That's what I'm saying. She gonna
her silly questions. And then she asked Byron Leslie. She asked Todd Bowles some silly stuff
about singing for a whole week.
Right? I don't care.
Like this is why our media is bottom of the barrel. Bottom of the barrel.
Keep it football. Keep it football.
I'm just tired of including Tom in every single question, even when you're talking about the defense. Like, stop talking about Tom. Tom don't need to be brought up in every single question that you need.
Man,
bottom of the barrel media, man.
It's like a safety. Like you get an interception, is like, did Tom like motivate you to get that interception? Like, shut up.
That's exactly how it be. Like, what the hell does he have to do with the question?
Right? Even the players get mad. You see their body language when they get asked stuff like that?
Yeah, you can tell they're annoyed.
Yeah, they're like, stop talking about Tom. Like, talk about me.
They're annoyed.
What y'all think Skip gonna say tomorrow with Shannon?
Oh no, Shannon about to go off on shit after that pass.
Skip is not. He's not. He does his job.
Skip's gonna talk about the Cowboys today. He's probably gonna talk about the Cowboys more.
But he gonna talk about Brady.
He's gonna say.
They're gonna leave the show
honestly,
with Brady.
that
make an excuse.
He'll say that penalty was called for. That's what he'll say.
No, he gonna say
bad call.
Scotty Miller should have got a PI call. That's gonna be
He'll say, well, I mean, Scotty should have got a PI call, but
that was 50-50 on one of them.
That last one was PI all day.
Yeah, the last one, but the front, I was just like, but y'all notice when he's lined up in that same tight thing, he always runs deep.
That's what he's gonna do anyway.
It's starting to be predictable when he comes in. Like when you can tell when he's gonna take a shot deep when Scotty in the game. Like, I mean, can Leftwich can he get more creative?
You can't throw the ball 55 times. Like
he is trash, man. I remember he's trash.
Some of those runs, if some of those passes are like run-based passes, like the little flare screens, I get that. But we didn't even really run a lot of those today. And those are supposed to be extensions of the run game, which those are fine with me. But when you're averaging 4 yards a carry, just run the damn ball. Just run the ball.
Run into the outside,
the sample size was big enough. The sample size, we have 14 carries for 56 yards. So just by doing the math, we get 20 carries. We're gonna have about 80, 85 yards. We're still gonna stay on the 4 yard. Like the sample size was big enough. It was a big enough sample size to run the football. Like
that's why I said I can't wait to hear what he say.
We're not a physical team, and it shows with our inability. We were on that Super Bowl run, and we won because of Lenny. He had a great playoff run, but we were physical. You know what I'm saying? We
got
going
some
downhill.
physical teams incoming.
Yeah, we're
not physical on either side of the ball.
Yeah, you couldn't run on us. Now you can run on us. If you commit to the run, you can run.
Yo, but I'm just saying, when Lenny break 10 yards, he don't have another gear. Because I mean, that's the difference with him and Rojo at the time. Rojo break 10, he maybe hit another gear and break a little bit. Lenny, he'll stutter step, get 10, and then somebody's walking him down.
And I noticed Lenny. I'm starting to notice Lenny vision is not where I might have thought it was. Like, and I guess because he played.
He don't see the holes for something. He just can't see them.
Because last week, early in that game last week, on a screen pass. We were already down 7-0, and on a screen pass, he had a touchdown if he keeps going left. And he cuts back into the right and gets tackled. And we don't score on that drive. But that's early in that game where we could have tied it up, or I think it was 14-0. Maybe we could have cut it. It was 14-3. That's what it was. And we could have made it 14-10. But it's like he get tired. I get what you're saying. It's like he can't get to the
Yeah,
game.
it takes all of his energy to get off the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, look tired, man. Rashad White needs more carries. I've seen enough. The kid is solid.
Do y'all feel let me ask you guys, all of y'all, this. When we run the ball, are y'all comfortable running it more to the right or more to the left?
To the right.
To the right.
The right.
Why they keep constantly going to the left then?
The only time it worked on the left was in the Cowboys game.
Why do they keep
Byron,
man?
Byron's.
He's sorry, man. He don't know his own personnel.
Byron legit calls plays like it's Madden. I'm so serious. I call all those plays on Madden.
I throw the ball 55 times on Madden, bro. like it's real life.
Maybe hit sticking with Fournette too.
You think this man averaging 4 yards a carry? You went 3 and out, up 21-0. That makes no sense.
What are they seeing that we don't see is what I want to know. And I got my contacts in. I have 20/20 vision when that comes in. I'm dying to know what they see that we don't see to go that way. I want to know.
I think you said it, man. It's about Brady, bro. Like maybe they're trying to get him that MVP. Like I don't know.
He's not getting no MVP.
Josh Allen's gonna win. Josh Allen is probably gonna be unanimous.
Nah, there's like several players that are probably.
Lamar too.
The quarterbacks.
I'm saying all those guys.
Quarterback don't deserve MVP in my opinion.
He gets to play Patrick Mahomes in a couple weeks.
Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, hell. At this point, I'll even put Danny Dimes is looking better than motherfucking Tom Brady right now, man.
Nah, hell no. Come on,
man.
No, man. Come
on.
Shit. He played sufficient today.
At least he can pick up yards with his feet.
Today
Brady is a statue back there.
Today was his first game throwing for 200 yards this season. Like,
I'm saying, at least he gives you a dual threat.
I mean, that's but that's overrated though. How many dual threat QBs win the Super Bowl? It's overrated. You want mobility. You don't need dual threat.
That's what I'm saying. I want some mobility back there. I want mobility.
I mean, Brady still don't get sacked. Oh, good throw, bro. Good throw.
Man, did you see when that guy came around? Did you see when that guy rode around Luke Gedeke and was coming for Tom and got that sack? Did you see how Tom looked and could not get that dude was on Tom so quick. He could not, it was like he was running in quicksand.
In the film session, even though it was called look at this, that was on Trevon Diggs. He ran right by him trying to guess the damn play.
Hey, Stafford finally threw it to somebody else besides Cooper.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
He put Robinson?
Nah, Tutu Atwell.
Bruh, I feel bad for Robinson.
He got them burners too.
He's like Kenny Galladay, just like the Giants. I
don't feel bad for nobody on the Rams. I hope they had the worst season possible.
They had the worst season ever. Yeah, I'm with you. Well, I hope they go.
But they got to get healthy too. They got to get Van Jefferson back. I think OBJ's going to back. I think he's going to back.
Do you see if Byron's play calling keeps going the way it is, could you see Todd Bowles replacing him next season?
Well, you gotta hope that he get a. You gotta hope that he.
I think he's gonna get a job. Yeah, I think he's gonna get a job.
I hope he goes gets a head coach. Yeah, I was hoping.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not going. He's not going. Nobody's going to pick him up.
Yeah, he was too close last year because BA was calling the plays.
The last 2 years, last year was his best shot at getting a head coaching job.
His play calling is worse this year, so I don't think
it's worse this year. Ain't nobody got faith in that. Look what he's doing, man. That's all we're sitting here doing is talking about his play calling. Y'all think he's gonna get a head coaching job? No.
I gotta see him another year without Brady before you see that.
This is what they're gonna do. They're gonna blame it on the injuries first, right? And like this was our first game healthy that we was able to play with everybody. Last game too, but they was just coming back. When we scored 31 last week, our offense is going to take off. It's going to score points. Like it's going to score points. Unfortunately, it's not going to be balanced. That's the problem. But it wasn't balanced last year either. So, what's crazy?
We're not scoring a lot of points. We're not scoring a lot of points this year.
No, I think we are. I think we're going to. Oh, that's a passing interference. Oh, they call it.
I see us scoring around 28, 20, 24. We're gonna average around 24 this year.
That's a
Just
big
for the
drop
sim-
off.
for the, yeah, it
Daniel
is.
Jones ain't thrown a touchdown pass in 3 weeks.
No, he threw one today.
Who?
No.
To Leonard
Yeah,
Fournette.
yeah,
I think
yeah.
it
He
was
threw,
1
yeah,
yard.
he
It was
threw one
1
to Saquon
yard.
today. He
It
threw
was
one to
1
Saquon
yard,
today.
but it's I get what you're saying. And he
But
threw
he
one. I mean, he
ain't
threw
gonna
one to Russell Gage.
Well, they
Yeah,
pretend.
we
See,
gotta
the
hope
thing about
Byron gets a
Brian
college
Daboll,
job.
Brian Daboll is calling the plays around Daniel Jones. He's
Saquon.
not
Exactly.
calling
Yeah.
them for Daniel Jones.
No, and that's what I'm saying. Brian
Exactly.
Daboll, he make the game look real easy. He's like, bro, we're going to give the ball. We're going to give the ball to Saquon Barkley. And then we're going to lose a dog. Say we put him in a wildcat. We're going to do whatever.
Giants
It's
got
like,
multiple good running backs though, because Saquon went out.
They got
had
yeah,
that
three.
one
Breda. They
dude
got
in there that
Breda.
was
I didn't know they
insane.
had Matt Breda.
Yeah.
They got Breda and the other young one. They got 3 good running
Yeah,
backs.
they got 3 good running backs over there.
I put a couple
Man, I
in
was
your
scouring.
statement.
I was scouring like because like we're in win now mode now, right?
Yeah, this is our last shot.
So if our run defense keeps this up, what it's doing, do y'all really think we'll make a move to shore up the front? Because like even if it's just like a rotational defensive line player, but has a good run, a good run stuffing grade, a good
I'm
run
down to
defense
get
grade.
Sue. I'm so
Like,
down to go get Sue.
Just because we're win now, like we can't beat a team of substance with this run defense.
Yeah.
We can't.
I definitely
Philadelphia
take
will run us off the field. They
I
will
would
run us off
definitely
the
take
field.
Sue over Nacho.
I want someone mean. I want someone mean on like the deal, like Sue's.
Well, you know, when we play like if we played like the Bills, the Bengals, you know,
Yeah, they're not gonna commit to the run.
Ravens.
They're very dynamic.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. They're very,
Look at
like they're
Kansas City.
multifaceted. They're multifaceted.
Yeah.
They can beat you both ways. You know. So
But if you thought, have you
But
guys
here's the thing, Bucko. We pay players like they are the exact same thing. We
But have you guys
pay Lenny to be dynamic.
He's not that type of running back.
We pay him to be dynamic. I'm not seeing dynamic out of him. He had a couple good runs today, but that was like they're far and
man,
they're far away. You know, they're every now and then.
Yeah, we're trying to play him like we paid him instead of just playing him and Rashad White like Dylan.
Did y'all
like
see the both use them at the
Dillon
same time?
and
They had them
Jones.
on the field at the same time. A couple plays.
Yeah, they need
And
more.
we need to see more of that.
Yeah, they'll do it for 3 pays to test it. Even if it works, they'll stop.
That's what I said. That goes back to me saying it. They don't even try to run the ball or change it up. It's like there's no adjustment. It's so plain.
Because against the Packers, we should have ran on the Packers like we ran on the Saints. I don't understand how we run 30 times on the Saints and then we turn around and run. How many times? I think we ran 9 times against the Packers, 12 times, something like that.
12.
I don't understand how we go to that.
It's gotten worse every week. It's gotten worse every week.
I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
You know, we like bottom of that. You know, we're like I think 30th in the
I don't
NFL.
get it. I don't.
Rushing yards a game.
Yeah, we were 31st coming into this game.
Pretty horrible.
Is it safe to say that like I'll just say it. If you look at it the whole year, can we even really stop the run? Like
right now, no.
I mean, think about the first 2 games. Dallas ran the ball, but they had to abandon it. New Orleans was running the ball, but I mean, they abandoned
Mark
it.
Ingram fumble.
Yeah,
the fumble and stuff, but they had success.
But you're right, because on that drive he fumbled, they ran the ball the entire
Yeah, that
drive.
was like right at the line almost.
Yeah,
that was game changer too. That fumble was game changer.
They're running the ball on us. They're running the ball on us because we keep dropping back in the zone.
And then on top of that, why Sue numbers getting? I mean, not Sue, but Ville. Is his snaps getting cut? Because he's
out there, bro. You just
he's
can't
out
see
there.
him.
He's getting drove off the line. Like I'm just like I mean, one guy's manhandling him. He's not even just holding his gap like he was. I mean, is it that big of a difference? Because Sue is there, he can show y'all how to just hold his gap.
I'm telling you, Sue's mentality changed that whole D line and make them more.
At this point, man, I would have took JPP.
That goes back to the Hicks pick.
You see what he's doing in Baltimore? Do you see what he's doing in Baltimore after one game?
I'm like, man, throw JPP.
Hey, I can't lie though. JPP played better than Shaq. I would have left Shaq.
He just had that motor, bro. He just had that motor, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
maybe we can get.
No, I didn't see Shaq once except for like that one where he finally was in pursuit. But other than that, I didn't hear Shaq's name called or anything.
Shaq didn't do nothing. They dropped him back.
I'm tired of Shaq.
How do y'all? Yeah, definitely. How do y'all feel about next year getting like Baltimore's backup quarterback?
Who's your backup?
Yeah, Huntley. I like what I saw from him last year, but at the same time, that was last year too. Now I don't know how good the kid really is. I don't know if he's like Cooper Rush. You know what I'm saying? Like I haven't seen enough of him, but he did look good last year. I ain't gonna take that from him. But even
I think that'll be our best option.
Yeah, but even so, he went 0-2. I mean, I don't think he won any games. So I mean, like.
Yeah, but they were all beat up. That team was so.
No, they were
in shambles.
They were. Huntley looked good throwing the ball, man. He had really good decision making, but I don't know how good he is. Like
I think he's better than any other option we have.
He's better than Kyle Trask.
I think he's better than any other option we have.
And see what annoys me about Kyle Trask is that I would have to go back and look at that draft and see what interior defensive lineman we could have drafted.
Because we already did.
Barrymore.
We already did.
Barmore. We did that already. You're right. We did do that already.
We did do that.
Because if we knew,
there was like 6, 7 different players we could have got instead of him.
Yeah, because he's just sitting there, and he probably won't make the roster next year. He's just sitting there. And the reason why I say he probably won't make the roster because I don't know if y'all noticed.
The Cowboys just ran Ezekiel Elliott fullback.
You saw that? You saw that?
Why can't we do that with Sean White and Leonard Fournette? Why can't we get more dynamic back there? Get more dynamic with both of them on the field.
No creativity.
Stone Ages. That's why.
Byron has no creativity, man.
No creativity.
None.
It's
just plain.
Gonna beat the good teams, man. I'm telling you.
You know what's crazy though? Like, why do I feel like I don't see like when Akeem Hicks comes back. I don't see a difference that's gonna happen when Akeem Hicks comes back.
I mean, he was slow grasping things those 2 games he plays. So I don't want to judge him yet.
But the man ain't gonna be in shape. It's gonna take him another 2-3 weeks just to get back in the football.
And he'll probably get hurt again.
Get hurt again. Now I'm really getting fed up with Julio. I'm
done. I was like, why? Dude. He ain't gonna play like a full game this year. He's not.
I mean, what was the expectations with Julio? Like, I wouldn't expect.
We said we probably would have him for about like 10 games, but I didn't think those 10 games was gonna be late, like in the middle of the season. I was hoping we get him a little bit at the beginning of the season, at least a couple games. He's only played like what, 1 game,
1 full game.
1 full. Well, okay, but if you want to count, he called he had like 2 plays in the game before, and then he was never seen again.
Ooh, that boy Aaron Donald different. That boy different.
So we just got to get rid of Kyle Rudolph. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Get rid of Kyle Rudolph.
Hey, but you've been saying that since June.
I've been saying it.
Go back and watch that podcast. When I said somebody was mad at me when I said that.
Tight ends.
What's the cap like if we release Rudolph just like upright?
It was a $6 million cap hit, wasn't it?
So what we have?
But here's the thing, though. Those guys are in the contract, so we won't get the money back. We won't get the money back. We just freeing up space.
I was still shocked they signed him because I didn't think he was gonna. I thought he was a count body.
I would say trade him, but I don't think any. Yeah, no one's
gonna. Aaron Donald on the edge, rushing from the edge. Jesus.
Yeah, they had Villa rushing from the edge 1 play today too.
That's how he got that sack.
Yeah, that's how he got that sack. They put Villa on the edge.
All right, but look,
that's how they got the sack.
Before I go, let's go ahead and talk about some of the positives, man. We can move on because it's like
we can do that.
The young guys. The young guys look good today.
Yeah, JTS, Logan Hall.
They look good today. JTS.
Luke Gedeke.
Yeah, and Luke Kate Allen. I was proud of Kate Allen.
All right, except for Luke Gedeke.
He can't
run. I was a little disappointed that they went away from Cade Otton. He was looking good first half.
Yeah.
And they totally ignored him the whole second half.
I mean, what is it? Is it a trust factor with Brady or
no?
I'm tired of hearing about does it work for Brady? Like, bro, and like I'm watching Danny.
Make it work.
I said Danny Dimes, he's not having a better season, but I did watch him go up and down the field on Green Bay's defense. So I'm like, at some point, bro, I ain't worried about if it worked for you. Make these pros look better.
Make it work. You the GOAT.
Make it work.
So what works for us? What works for our scheme? Because Brady ain't gonna be here after next year. So K Otten, get him involved. Like he looked really good today. They split him out. And he converted a 3rd and 8 on an in route.
He looked good
really
all
good.
first half. He was eating.
Well,
The
see, what the
whole
problem is,
offense looked good first half.
The Bucks emptied their load in the first half, and then the Falcons adjusted, and they saw what the Bucks were doing.
And we didn't score. Yeah, we wasn't up enough.
That's what I'm saying. The Falcons made adjustments, and we didn't.
What is so? How did they not see the adjustments and be ready for a counter on it? Like I don't get that.
That's Byron. It's just what it is. It's a straight up and down playbook.
Yeah.
It's
either going to work that whole game or it's
game
not
plan
going
is off the script.
Yeah,
like, you don't
it
know how
either
to
works
go
or it
off
doesn't.
script.
There's no like in between.
I mean, the first play of the game, you throw an incomplete pass, and then you run the ball for a 10-yard gain on the second play, and you go right back to a pass.
Right. Like, thank you.
Josh said, Luke Gedeke, hot dog water.
All right. Hey, man, hey, Isaiah, I'll be on throughout the week, man, when you open the locker room up, man. I'll holler at you. This little boy acting crazy. Hey, nice chatting with y'all, though, man. I be needing this, bro. I swear this therapy.
Yeah,
I was therapy last week. I needed
you can sit here and bitch with some of your own fans.
I'll holler at y'all.
All right, take it easy, man.
All right, peace, man.
Like, remember now, we gotta keep in mind too. We're also the oldest team in the NFL too. So
I hate that.
Well, I don't know if y'all said this, but I'm gonna say it. I feel like Brady looked like he was 45 today.
He did in some parts.
Brady's throws be so off, and like there was multiple times he almost got he's like a hot and cold quarterback right now. He'll give you some good plays, and then he'll get some like what, you know what I'm saying? Like, so he's up and he's more up and down than he ever been this year. You know he almost got Godwin injured on the same exact throw that he did in Cowboys. You saw that?
Them balls was not on the receiver. They were like low balls and stuff where they diving and got to reach, and I was like, man, his accuracy looks off.
Let me tell you so I'm watching the Eagles and Cardinals game, right? And what's hurting the Eagles right now? Jalen Hurts' mobility, scrambling, throwing the ball, killing them. Every time the Cardinals get pressure, he rolls out, throws the ball, completion.
Yeah.
Like you got like today's NFL, you probably want to have a mobile quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, somebody look up Shaq's stats.
I think he only has 2 sacks this year.
No, I'm talking about today. In today's game.
He got to hurry.
He didn't do much at all.
He got to hurry, didn't he? When he
he
hurried.
got to hurry, but that was
if
like
you're looking from an impact standpoint, he didn't have a lot of impact.
Did he even have tackles today?
No, not that I know of.
I saw him near the ball. That's about the best I saw today. And he got shook on he over pursued it on a bootleg. I'm sorry, that was Devin. That was Devin.
How much he making a year?
He had 5 tackles today.
I don't even remember those.
2 were assists and 3 were solo, but I never saw him get the solo tackles, I'm gonna be honest.
How much he making a year?
No, 18.
Nah. He's making more than he should be. I'm telling you, we overrated him. I know he got 19.5 sacks a game. I know that.
But ever since 2020,
it's over.
This is the trajectory right now.
He's declined.
But the 19.5 sacks, those sacks came against teams under 500. You play a playoff worthy team.
I don't expect him to get 19, but bro, you got to be at 11.
No one was expecting that because that was like his first.
I still need you to be at like 11 sacks, 11, 12 sacks.
Yeah. Why do your sacks come in bunches? Why?
He like DeMarcus well. He'll have a 3-sack game. He and then he'll disappear for a few weeks.
Oh, so Godwin and Davis missed in the second half. They didn't see much of them in the second half either.
I think they're giving Godwin like a little bit. I think Godwin's.
I saw a couple catches he made. I was like, he still ain't there yet.
Yeah, he's not.
Yeah, I'm not all the way there yet, and I wouldn't expect him to be. Yeah. But I'm happy with what he's given us.
Right.
Shaq's 2 sacks came from the Saints this year. So he's went 3 games without like really any problems.
Bro, I'm about ready to pull up a dump truck and put Julio, Rudolph, Bashard Perryman. I'm already throw them all in the back and just haul them off, man.
I this is probably a stretch. I feel like we could get something for Shaq if like we try and put Nelson there and just let Nelson get some because Nelson gets sacks too when he gets in there. Nelson gets some pressure. Nelson's not like anything like just
he got a high motor.
Yeah, you got a high motor. If we can get Shaq right now, we can get something for Shaq. I know.
I got to give y'all an update on this one. Dalvin Cook, 18 rushes for 94 yards, 2 touchdowns. OJ Howard.
Who?
OJ Howard.
Who is that?
OJ.
What he got?
I'm never gonna let that go, dog. I'm never.
Who
gonna
is
let
that?
go.
Who's OJ Howard?
You know, the tight end.
Like he's like 6'6" something.
Yeah. Because I know Dalvin Cook was on the board at 17 in 2017, but you know,
I was surprised he playing. Did he break his shoulder?
No, he tore his ACL his rookie year, and then he just took off from
No.
that.
I'm talking about like a couple games ago. Didn't Dalvin Cook I thought he broke his shoulder.
I'm just saying today he had 18 carries for 94 yards, 2 touchdowns. And
man, he could have been our running back.
OJ Howard.
Oh my gosh.
Anybody heard from him?
Man,
the only downside I say to that, if we would have took Dalvin Cook, he was underdog cutter. So would he have developed? That's my only downside to that. Could they have developed him with that type of talent? That's my only thing.
Who was that?
If we would have took Dalvin Cook in 2017 underdog cutter, would he have developed?
He wouldn't have gotten the carries that he get.
No,
he wouldn't have gotten the carries.
He would have made a huge
difference. He'd have been way different.
Yeah, we would have never got Rojo.
Or Peyton Barber.
Oh, yeah, or Peyton Barber. We never had Peyton Barber. Ogunbowale.
Yeah.
We would have never had Brashad and Ogun.
One of the worst backfields in the NFL.
Yeah, terrible.
Or Jaquez Rogers.
Him too.
I'm trying to figure out I'm trying to figure out the pressures that Barrett had, and I can't find them.
Shaq ain't nowhere, man.
Nah, Shaq. I'm done with Shaq. I've been saying that. I'm done with Shaq.
I said he had pressures in my imagination. I didn't say he got one. Like
no. I wanted to know if he had any pressure. I know he had one pressure.
I didn't hear his name called one time the game. One time.
The closest he got was when he chased Mariota out the pocket on that one play.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we can get something for Shaq and put Anthony Nelson right there, and we could be young.
Yeah, the trade line coming up. We need to do something.
Yeah, trade Shaq. I'm all for trading Shaq.
What's up? Free that money up.
And I got to say this too. I mean, I don't know if y'all spoke on it yet, but Grady Jarrett did that interior line in today. I mean, I don't know if y'all spoke on that. He was all. I mean, he was all over there. And I was just like,
Luke Gedeke is one of the worst guards in the NFL.
I'm trying to avoid saying his name, but
yeah, can we call him by his number now? I think he
might be the worst.
We weren't giving the number to. We gotta come up with
the worst.
All right, Julio needs to be called by his number. Shaq needs to be called by his number. Gedeke, maybe not even the number, to be honest. I don't even know what we can call him. We'll just call him left guard. That's all.
No, we'll just say that lineman. Not even
lineman. We'll just say lineman. You'll know who we're talking about.
Hey, I heard y'all talking about Brady dirt balls, man. What's him giving up all these plays, man? Just dirt balling it.
It's terrible. I saw about 5 of them. I'm like, what the hell is? Put the ball on the receiver.
And then he could have thrown about 4 kicks today.
You got guys open.
He don't look good, man. He don't look good.
And every time he got pressure, when just a tip of pressure, he threw the ball. And I'm like, where the hell are you throwing it?
Yeah, he give up on it too early. I'm like, man, just run the ball if we're gonna do this, man. Just run it. I'd rather see Leonard run to the back of the line before I see.
And then Brady gonna put a quote out there talking about I don't throw flags. Yeah, you pitch a tantrum too, though, don't you?
Hey, we got away with that roughing the passer too.
Yeah.
Oh my. Yeah.
100% we got away with that.
That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad.
I don't even feel like I mean, a win is a win, but I'm not happy with this win.
No, nobody should be.
Nah, man, that was terrible, man.
I don't walk away from this game feeling good. And I got a letter Falcons friend on Facebook. I was gonna troll until that second half came. I didn't even bother to even go to their. I didn't even want to go to their page, man.
Bro, I live in Atlanta. I can't even say nothing. All they gonna do is go straight to one call.
Yeah, it's right too. I mean,
rightfully so.
Yeah, rightfully so.
But I countered that with like, hey, I don't like that ref crew. I knew the game was gonna go down like that. Like that dude proving back every time.
Bro, when I seen him say Jerome Bow, because I went to the game today, man, and I seen him.
Oh, he was out there.
Yeah, I was out there, man. Hey, I seen
Was
him
it empty? Was it empty?
Bro, it was a lot of empty seats, man. It was a lot of empty seats, bro. At 200 seconds. I'm like, dude, what's up, man? And then you already know after that first, I think we stopped them on defense and we went back on offense when it had a 3 and out. I think when we got stopped on that 4th down, when we got inside the red zone, the fans was done after that. When we got stopped on that 4th and 1 inside the red zone,
that's what I'm saying. I'm glad we're going on the road because when we play at home, it's not good.
Yeah, I mean, it's
not good. It's not. We play trash at home all the time.
Terrible, man.
Now that fourth quarter was horrible.
Man,
hell, most of the third was horrible.
Punt,
yeah, most of the third was. There was a lot of punt going on there.
It was like 3 straight series of 3-and-out punts.
Yeah, and the defense, they was giving up a lot of yards, bro, a lot of rush yards. We came out of that game lucky, man, because they were funny. They were running on us, man. We're gonna have to figure Devin White. Oh my God, disappeared. Vontae Davis disappeared. I ain't see them. I didn't see them at all at the game yesterday.
Devin White did absolutely nothing today.
Yeah, and then when he got near, he couldn't tackle. He missed. You saw that one play where he over pursued Marcus.
Yeah,
Marcus got out of that pocket. He over pursued.
He actually did better than Levante. I don't know what's going on with Levante.
Oh,
yo, is Big Buck in here twice? What the heck?
He old, man.
Yeah, he looking like it now.
Well, he's looking like it. He's gonna catch up eventually. You know what I'm saying?
You see how they just bowled him over on that run play when the rookie ran the ball in?
Mm-hmm.
I looked out and said, "Oh, Levante, come on, man."
Our fans is going to be very empty. That's why the Glazers gave new season ticket holders 2 years because they knew the fans were going to show up next year.
That. They know.
They already knew. That's why they made it 2 years. I mean, I don't blame them. I mean, I feel like they would have more attendance if we had a sunroof, though.
Man,
especially going those 1 o'clock games. It's too hot out there.
What was today? About 90 degrees today?
Yeah, somewhere around. It was. It's 86 degrees right now. Oh.
It was
hot. There's no shade.
And you asking the fans to sit out. I mean, like, I get it, but like, damn, it's just.
They need a dome, man.
Yeah, we need a dome. We need a sunroof. We need something because it's like, and you got us in red seats.
Yeah,
absorbing all that heat.
Yeah.
And then you sit up that dirt ball and everything, man. Like, come on, man.
Oh, this guy right here, man.
Hey, he ain't wrong though.
Somebody else saying it because I kept saying, I was like, man, I seen a lot of dirt balls out there, man.
Yeah.
When they play like that at home, you sitting out there in the heat, you're like, I could have watched this on TV.
Exactly, and that's what the fans are doing.
With AC and
that's what the fans are doing. Like, man, I could stay at home for this.
Like, I blame the fans for leaving, but sometimes it's like the Glazers know how hot it gets out there. They don't try to fix it. Like, at least put a sunroof. Do what Dolphins did.
What's the line? It's like the fans don't. They got some type of beef going on with the Glazers, like heavy.
Yeah, all I hear is hashtag Glazers out. That's all I see.
Yeah, that's all you see. Hashtag Glazers out. Glazers out.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Glazers ownership kind of something though.
Bruh, what's the game plan after Levante, man? He old, so what's going on there, man?
You have to go.
I hope we draft a linebacker this year too.
You gotta go linebacker, D lineman picks 1 and 2 in this upcoming draft.
And then O-line third round.
Devin Lloyd playing really good too.
Yep.
The linebacker for Jacksonville. The rookie linebacker from Utah, he's playing very well.
Y'all think because of how Jerry Jones is, Cooper Rush and Dak are gonna have a QB battle?
Hell no.
You don't think so?
No. They go stir.
I think Jerry Jones might keep Cooper Rush in just because.
Why would you rush back Dak with a broke hand? Let them hit the division schedule and play Philly and play New York and Philly. They probably get their ass. Excuse my language. They're gonna lose to Philly. Then once they take a L, that's when you reinsert Dak, but his hand will be fully ill instead of him trying to rush back.
I don't think Dak's much better than Cooper Rush.
Well, what's showing you today is the difference between Cooper Rush and Dak is not as big as you thought it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know? No, all I'm saying is what the reason why Dak is in such a rush to get back is his ego to get back. I mean, I'm just like, yeah, you got a broke hand or whatever, but you know, if it ain't fully 100%, you ain't gonna look no better before you left out there. You know.
Well, even when he wasn't injured, he wasn't doing anything against us.
And then on top
I
of
don't
that,
think they're gonna rush him
they
back.
can't move that contract. So that's why I say it's not going to be a controversy because Jerry ain't going to flat out cut that if Rush.
Well, I'm not saying cut that, but I feel like he would if Cooper Rush is still winning. He's not going to put Dak in there until Cooper Rush either loses like a bad game or something like that.
Yeah, he's gonna wait till he have a bad game.
Yeah, he's gonna wait till Cooper Rush has a bad game to put Dak in.
Yeah, ain't no rush to put him back in right now. They 3-1 and they playing well.
I think there's going to be turmoil in that locker and like the QBs.
Well, if you're winning with a quarterback, you don't go away from it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you don't go away from that.
And Jerry knows that.
But no, Jerry don't know that.
He like it. No, he do. He like it because it gives publicity to his team.
Well, you got to think though too. I believe his son Steven talked them to keeping Dak in the game. Keeping Dak as the starter his rookie year because Jerry wanted to stick Tony right back in there as soon as he was available. I believe Steven's son, his sons probably talked him out of it.
Well, I know Jerry had an interview and he said something about how he would like keep rushing or something like on those lines.
They dropped the ball on that. Tony should have came back and been the quarterback one more year.
Who?
Dak just had he had a good season, but
he ruined Dez Bryant's career.
He sure did.
I'll tell you what though, if you never
like Dez Bryant, it was pretty clear on that.
Yeah, if you watched the Cowboys without interacting with any things, you would think like Dak's like mid-tier quarterback, but like when like you talk to them, they hype him up.
They're playing a whole lot better with Cooper Rush.
Yeah, they do. They are playing a whole lot better with Cooper Rush, which is crazy.
Oh hell, he's been in the offense for so long. He knows everything. Yeah, he ain't got nothing to lose. He playing with house money. Ain't no pressure on him. And he known for slinging the ball, so he ain't scared to make those throws. Dak got all the pressure, not him.
Don't believe the Giants hype, man. I still don't believe it.
No, they looking good early, but they'll level off.
Yeah, you can tell. Like you can see it's coming. You can see it coming.
Yeah, it's coming though. It's definitely coming.
They got good depth though. I can't lie. On defense, they got.
Will we level off? That's the question. Will Tampa level off, or would they?
We already have. It seems like we already have. It looks like we're leveling off.
Yeah, we had hype in those when we were 2-0, and then we just versed good teams, and then it just fell apart. Like it always does. Every time we verse a good team.
Now we got what? Carolina next week?
No, we got Pittsburgh and then Carolina.
And then I think it's Baltimore after that, ain't it?
Hey, we better be taking Pittsburgh seriously. I'm gonna be real. We can't just like go over them like they ain't nothing.
Well, we'll beat them though because their defense look a lot different without Watt.
Yeah, but in the beginning of the season, I had us losing to the Steelers because I thought their defense was going to be.
Don't let a rookie quarterback show out on us.
That's what I'm saying. This is going to be Pickett's career game right here. This is.
He had 327 today.
Oh Lord!
Okay, we ought to make Kenny Pickett look like Mitchell Trubisky that year. I promise you, watch.
We're a little too blitzy. It's not getting there. That blitz ain't getting home. We're too vulnerable on defense, man.
It's just crazy how we 3-man rushed and got there better than we did with 4-man rushes and blitzes.
I'd rather just sit home, just play coverage.
Yeah.
I want to see us get out of this stupid zone playing and this man up, man.
Well, don't count on it now with all that secondary injuries to that. Because if they don't play,
How many people were in the secondary today?
3.
They had McClellan paying off the ball like 10 yards damn near.
Edwards, SMB, and who's the other guy? Carlton.
Sean Murphy Bunny got hurt. I mean, he
yep.
got hurt.
Yeah, he was starting too because Logan Hall's Logan Ryan's out, so our secondary is gonna look different next week.
I think Edwards will be back next week. He didn't get hurt bad, but I'm worrying about Carlton though. I don't know what's going on with that. I didn't even see that play.
It's like him and Vita. Once they got paid, they've been quiet.
I'm gonna give it a couple more weeks, man. About week 8, week 9.
He has been the worst cornerback this year, though, in terms of yardage. He has the most yards allowed on him.
Cooper Kupp is a monster, bro.
Yeah, Cooper
Kupp is a monster, bro.
I mean, but look how he just pulled from. I was just like, dang.
Cooper Kupp is a monster, bro. He's a monster, bro. He caught that crossing route, bro. There's nothing you can do. And that was Trayvon Diggs.
Yep. Just turned and looked at him and pulled.
Trayvon Diggs ain't good though. He's the most overrated player I've ever seen. Yeah, he can get some picks, but he get burnt all the time. That ain't nothing new. He's known for getting burnt.
He gives out the most yards out of any cornerback.
He gets burnt all the time.
He tipped it to himself too. He tipped it to himself.
Trayvon just has hands. That's the only reason why they think.
That's all he can do. He can catch. If he jump your route, he got you. Other than that, man, that dude gets burnt on a regular. Look at it, just burnt.
But that's the Cowboys fans for you. They overrate all their players except for Micah Parsons. Just like they overrate Dak. They overrate Trayvon. They overrate
Micah
Dak.
Parsons is a different animal.
Yeah, they got to steal with that. What was he drafted?
11.
11. That was like 2 years ago.
Everybody was just hoping that Jerry was gonna go offense or something, and his son stepped in like, no, we got to get this kid.
Well, his son is the actual GM.
Yeah.
But Jerry acts like he's everything for that team.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say it like this. If the Rams pull this out, I'm gonna be like, wow.
What'd you say now?
If the Rams pull this off, I'm gonna be like, wow.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Damn, they're
a well-coached team. It might come down to coaching and who you got.
I would like the Rams to win.
Cowboys coach.
I'm taking McVay over McCarthy.
Exactly. So it wouldn't be a far stretch for them to pull this off. They up by 1.
I would say the Rams and Cincinnati definitely had big Super Bowl hangovers. And now they're starting to get back on track.
It'll take a second. I told you it'll take a little bit.
I mean, how long before Tampa would just get on track with everything where we consistent? Like, I mean, you thinking a couple of more weeks or
I don't know. If the play calls don't change up, if the play calls don't change up, I don't see it. I don't see it getting any better.
I don't see Byron changing. I hope he does, but I don't see Byron changing.
No, man. Look, what was the purpose? What was the purpose of that wide receiver screen to Mike Evans when we was inside the red zone with the time fourth quarter? What is he doing? Why is he even?
Why would you run a screen with Mike Evans? He ain't got no damn speed.
He's not Godwin.
I'm saying, why is you even throwing that? And then he dropped it. I'm like, bro, let's run. It was like 3 minutes left in the game.
He had no one blocking in front of him either, which was I thought.
I'm like, a quick screen to what the Mike Evans? He don't have no quick moves. What's up with that?
I mean, you saw that on that where they didn't call it a touchdown. Where they say he didn't have the touchdown. He got a bad habit where he just like to duck and look. Like, I'm just like, just take off and run, man. Yeah, your stride alone gonna pull away from everybody.
I thought he got that touchdown. I can't lie. I really did think he got that touchdown.
Yeah,
I thought it was 6-2.
Yeah,
he waited to if he just would have just stretched his arm out, they would have had to call it a touchdown. But he I mean, when he got hit,
I'm wondering why he just didn't.
I thought if the ball went over the plane, even like if you're over out of bounds and you're not like touching out of bounds, I thought it still counts as a touchdown.
You're a big wide receiver. You should have dropped your shoulder pass and just ran through.
You don't do that. You saw what he did in the Super Bowl.
Not Mike Evans. He'll get hurt, man. We just no.
Can we agree to say that Byron Leftwich is not so much different from BA?
He's trash.
You could make a case that BA's been scoring more points than Byron has, too.
Byron trash.
But we'll really never know because they gonna keep it so under wraps on who was really involved or who was really the catalyst for all that. If it was it really BA or was it really Byron? So
okay, but did you see that?
I don't think Byron did none of it. If you want to
just see that, okay, on the pass, they were throwing the replay on that Cooper Kupp touchdown pass. They shot everybody out wide and ran him straight across. They're clearing out routes to get to. They're open. They're making their players get open. I don't see any of that with Byron.
We run a lot of stacked routes. Like we run like routes at different levels. Like we run 5 routes 15 yards, 5 yards, 15 yards. And I'm like,
how many
running in the same area?
How many times with our routes have we seen our wide receivers or tight ends run into each other?
Because
in the same area.
Them stacked routes.
Yeah, like I just realized that too. Like we probably, you know how many times we've had our players run into each other on these routes?
Well, running stack routes, it's easy to defend once you start knowing what they actually going to, who they going to.
Yeah. You pretty much know where they're going. When they stack those two out there, you know who's going.
Tony Pollard, man. Did y'all see that? I'm sorry.
You said what?
Man.
Tony Pollard just scored.
It's frustrating, man, because that's why you see a lot of them dirt balls, because Brady like, well, damn, you got one player defending two routes. All you gotta do is just get in between both of them. You defending routes. It's crazy.
It's just crazy because like you can predict what route they're gonna run when they're at the line. It's like, what do you think the other team knows? It's just blows my mind.
Well, Tony Pollard fast as hell.
Yeah, Tony Pollard fast.
Can Lenny do that?
No. He ain't fast enough to do that.
Man, Lenny can just catch a
Lenny, when he gets the ball, he uses all of his energy at the line of scrimmage. And then
Baker
like
Mayfield is awful.
He can't.
That ain't nothing new.
Watch, but we gonna make Baker look like a Hall of Fame.
Some of the Bucks fans talking about Baker. There's some of the Bucks fans talking about get Baker.
Yeah.
No.
When Tom Brady retired, it was like, oh, Baker Mayfield.
I'll admit, I said go get Watson, but that was the only QB I was talking about.
That's the only one I wanted.
Yeah.
D'Amico Ryan's getting a head coaching job, bro.
I'm glad we didn't get Watson after all that backflash, though.
I wanted Watson. They like, well, you know, the problems. I was like, man, I don't care.
I just wanted on the field Watson. That's all I wanted. I just wanted on the field Watson.
Okay, I don't mind being without him for like this season. If we're gonna have a good solid quarterback for the next 5 to 10 years,
yeah,
I don't care. I'll take that.
The thing about the Bucks I've noticed too, they don't have no explosive players.
Nope.
If that makes sense.
No.
You get what I'm saying? Like nobody explosive like a Barkley or Pollard. You know what I'm saying? Or a Devontae Smith, AJ Brown, Justin. You know, like explosiveness, like explosive players like Jamar Chase, Joe Mixon.
Justin
I think Godwin is the closest thing we had to it.
Dalvin Cook. You know, we don't have those like Cooper Kupp, explosive guys.
Yeah, I wanted Justin Jefferson.
You know,
the closest we had was what, AB last year?
Yeah, AB was the explosive player that we had those past 2 years.
I just noticed that too. Like we're very slow, and if it doesn't work, it becomes stagnant. We're very slow.
I wish AB didn't go crazy.
Very slow and stagnant offense. A lot of thinking and talking, which works.
Yeah,
it works. But I'm just saying, like when you saw Kansas City offense, it was so much more dynamic, so much more explosive than the Bucks.
But they didn't really have any explosive players. They scheme their guys open well.
The Bucks look like a used car that still got some decent miles on it. You know what I'm saying? That's what they look like.
The alternator
we're a rental.
It's almost time for a new transmission.
Yeah. The alternator be messing up.
That's what it look like. The Bucks look like a still pretty good.
Would you be mad if we rebuild next year?
You buy a nice little used car, you know, still pretty good, but you taking a risk.
Would y'all be mad if we could get a QB we rebuild next year?
No, we don't have to rebuild. I wouldn't say rebuild. No,
we just need a decent quarterback.
We got to get more dynamic.
We need more mobility. If the O line is going to be subpar, we need somebody who can move a little bit.
Yeah, next year I want us to be in the bottom in terms like league youngest.
That's why I said I wouldn't mind.
That's what I want. I want to be young next year. I want Noches gone. I want Golston gone. I want them out.
We just got to get more dynamic. You just got to get on both sides of the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like we just need more speed, more explosiveness on both sides of the ball,
and stop getting the short wide receivers.
Yeah, because they be just bodying Scotty.
Scotty gets out physical on every one-on-one if the cornerback's close enough.
Scotty ain't but 165 pounds.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Him and Darden, stop getting these short.
You got to get more explosive and more physical. Younger.
Yeah. These 5'9" receivers can't do it.
That's the only thing that's worrying me about the Bucks. When I watch these other teams with the explosive players, it's like, damn, the Bucks don't have that guy. Like
dang, that dude is, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? When you watch the Bucs, like I said, they solid, but they take a while for them to get started. You know what I'm saying? And then when they do get started and they run good, like you might get in the car one day and it runs good, and then you drive it too much all day long, then it's like runs hot.
Yeah, start overheating.
Well,
we can never start fast, like ever.
So eventually,
he had a chance to today, but Lenny was tap dancing.
You know, Lenny is a used car. You know, Lenny is a regular back.
Lenny ain't got a lot of years left either, to be honest. If we're being real.
Okay, so why we pay him like it?
That's what I'm saying. Why did we pay him like that?
That 3rd and 1, 4th and 1. Why are we not getting those first downs?
Lenny should have got that, and there's no excuse. He just missed the hole. He just couldn't see.
Even on the
he should have went straight ahead. And then why they
put your arm out? It's 1 yard. Put your arm out. You'll get it.
Even on the touchdown, he ran into the back of Kate out. I'm like, dude, all you gotta do is run slightly to the right. You can walk in. Ran into the back of the tight end.
And on that touchdown pass to Lenny, were y'all shot? They called a play action for him to throw it instead of handing it off and just running it. Was that shocking?
Not at all. No, I expected it.
Bootleg, yeah, because I'm like, we dead. If we get pressure, Brady's not gonna move out of nobody's way. So why you?
We need a Hollywood Brown or Rondale Moore or DeAndre Hopkins. You know what I'm saying? We need like explosiveness, man. We don't have that. If we don't get like big, like if we don't move the ball methodically, we're gonna stall out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If we get a negative play on first down, we damn near dead.
Right.
We dead on that. Yeah.
Oh man,
I did notice that too.
Yeah, man. We play behind the 8 ball every series, man. Every series is they can't never just get a clean play call on the series.
No, it's
always something's going to be a head scratcher. Like, why are you doing that?
Yeah, and then you still trying these little deep balls to Scotty Miller, these chunk plays.
That's played out. That's played out.
I'm like, dude, ain't nobody.
Nobody's for that anymore.
That's outdated. That was a 2 years ago thing.
Why do you never see Godwin or Edwards get the more deep shots like that?
They're not that type of player. They're not that type of player.
I mean, but Evans
maybe not Godwin, but I would rather see Evans have got a better chance of going up to getting Scotty.
But the thing about it, when the Bucs do stuff like that, it's the same. It's the same formation when they do out of them type of plays. When they go like that, it's the same formation.
He's bunched up.
Like they already ready for that. You know what I'm saying?
Dang, you see that? This guy said I'd rather have Jeff Garcia than Tom Brady at QB right now.
Yeah.
That's why. Yeah, you try not to get fooled with the numbers.
I agree with that person.
Hey,
try not to get like people get so caught up in the numbers, 350 yards and all that. You just got to look at the game for what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like look at the game. Don't get caught up with the numbers.
He's not a good quarterback right now.
It was like there was no explosive plays out of the Bucs, man. It's really not.
He looking real Brad Johnson right. He looking like Brad Johnson right now, man.
And then we get like if we in a 2nd and 12 or 2nd and 13, we don't look good playing behind the sticks.
We did
at all.
We did. At least we had that threat of the run with Jeff Garcia back there. Jeff Garcia would take off.
Yeah.
He will take
That's what I'm saying. We need some
mobility. Mobility is the answer over pocket right now. Especially with how good these D linemen are getting.
A lot of our plays are basically 10 and in, 0 to 10.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what it is. Just take a look at it. Just it's 0 to 10. Like a lot of our plays are 0 to 10. And teams are starting to sit on that. And and we saw it again.
We're sitting on routes now.
We're just not explosive. Like we're basically the offense is basically catered to what Tom Brady loves to do, which was fine, but we don't have the dynamic players to be explosive. We have steady players. Godwin's good, Evans is good, Cade Otton is good, as far as catching the ball, but they're not scaring anybody.
Yeah.
But you know what? When I seen Cooper Kupp run that play right there on Diggs, I can see Godwin doing that. I see Godwin making plays like that. Maybe not right now because he's still not 100%. But I like how I envy how other teams get their players wide, how they get them open. They scheme them open. They rely too much on one-on-one. You gotta beat your guy to get open.
We don't have man beaters though. You know what I'm saying? Like our receivers are not built like that.
Yeah, they're not built like that.
They're not built as man beaters.
Oh man, the schedule only gets
that back end of that schedule, though. I'm telling you, that back end.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
That's gonna look ugly.
Ravens, Rams, San Francisco, Cardinals,
San Francisco. I'm gonna say it right. They're gonna beat us up.
I think so too. I got
San Francisco's gonna beat us up, bro. We too soft. We literally too soft.
Yeah, I gotta lose it to
the Ravens gonna beat us up.
I'm calling that game right now. I'm gonna go. I think. Wait a minute. Let me go back and look at my video. I think I had us losing in that game.
You had us lost against San Francisco.
Yeah. Okay. So they're just too physical.
Damn, I think I got us going 11-6.
They're too clean and they're too physical, and they have explosive players on offense. Kittles, Samuels, Brandon Aku. They got some running backs. You know what I'm saying? They too explosive and they too physical. Most importantly, they're too physical. And Bucks do not play well against really physical teams.
So what you saying? Thursday night against Baltimore, we gonna get our hats handed to us?
I think so.
It's a short week, so that's gonna be a toss up. That's the only factor. It's a short week, but we don't have to travel.
I don't think we can contain Lamar Jackson. That's just me.
We cannot.
What if Phil Jr. is gonna spy? He's gonna spy him.
No, yeah, but who does Baltimore play before they play us though? Because do they have a cakewalk or a divisional game? Because that's gonna make a world of difference before they play us on a short week. Because if they play Pittsburgh, say they play Pittsburgh that Sunday, then turn around and play us
I'll
Thursday.
tell you right now, they play who they play before us. Hold up.
Oh, shit.
Damn, where we at? They play the Browns before us.
Oh, that's the big.
Is the 49ers are way too physical and well coached for the Bucks to beat. They just too physical. They just too physical, man. I'm watching them, man. They just beat you up and they beat you up clean.
That D line gonna eat us alive.
Do you think Cleveland will be physical with us? You know, that run game and Miles Garrett.
That's another
team. Bro, yeah, Nick Chubb gonna have a field day with our run defense. At the
Him
moment.
And Kareem Hunt, because I was asking
Kareem Hunt catching the ball out of the backfield too. So, like I said, it's early, but I'm just looking at the games for what it is and how we play. You know what I'm saying? We play too finesse.
Yeah,
we play too finesse. We literally do.
No, just say it. We soft.
We are. I mean, you know, that's just that's our culture. You know what I'm saying? We don't have no dogs. Like again, only time we do that is against the Saints. Like we get real physical and all this extra stuff because they put so much effort in it. We got to beat our big brother, you know. And
and when we verse the Cards, that DeAndre Hopkins coming back too. So the Cardinals
got to get more physical. Like if the Bucks want to go where they want to go at, they got to get more physical.
Yeah.
They got to get more physical, man. This throwing the ball 55 times, that's finesse.
Why are we doing?
You can't do that against the Ravens. You can't do that against the Ravens, the Rams front seven, or the Browns, or you know what I'm saying. Even the Cardinals front seven is nice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This the 49ers, the Saints again. Back and you know what I'm saying. You can't just keep doing that. You just can't keep doing that. It's just not going to work, man.
I wonder
if Todd and Byron are having this discussion.
I think go ahead, Sam.
No, I'm just saying. I just wonder if Todd and Byron are having this discussion. Are they arguing behind closed doors about this? Because it's obvious that he's not even attempting to be physical up front when it comes to running at all.
Do they feel like because Jensen missing, they ain't got no physicality on the front line?
That helped. That's
Jensen had that attitude.
Yeah,
we're like no one's pushes us
over.
The
physical.
Okay, well stop running the ball up the middle and run on the edges.
That's crazy. We lost both on both sides. We lost Sue on the D line for the physicality, and then we lost Jensen on the O line for the physicality.
And Ollie.
Ollie was physical too.
That's a big, like people thought, you know, and Todd Bowles was like, we like our guys in house, but
he was lying.
Bruh. Like, Luke Gedek is one of the worst.
He was playing to the media. He lied. Ain't no way he really.
I'm starting to see that he's a big fibber.
Yeah.
I know.
He's a big fibber.
I know a win is a win, but this offense, man, we lack creativity so bad. We might get away with that with lesser teams, but some good teams. As you can see, Atlanta started figuring us out that second half. Those quick.
That's exactly what it is. We have no creativity. It's starting to make me mad because when I'm watching other games, I'm seeing it, and it just makes me mad that my team ain't even attempting to try any of this stuff.
And what I think also too is, and I'm not gonna, I know our offensive line, is still putting it together, but I also think this is the problem with having Tom Brady. We are limited in what we can call. Tom Brady ain't if he don't see it there, and now especially now he going to a one read, so predetermined throws all day.
No bootlegs, no none of that.
Nothing.
Like he still stand still, like your play action, he just turn around standing right there, like you said, no rollouts or anything. He can't.
You can't roll out. You can't do those. You can't call those plays with Tom. It's not his game.
That's what I'm saying. He limits what our potential can be.
That's what I'm saying. It's very limited with Tom. You gotta play. You gotta call those plays like the dink and donks, couple crossing routes. You gotta call those type of plays. It's easy to defend. It's easy to defend.
He's forcing Leftwich to actually dig into his play calling, and as you can see,
really is.
He's struggling. He's struggling.
He's trying to find plays that work for Tom, but it's only so much.
I didn't want Tom to come back. I didn't want him to come back.
And I'm gonna give Byron Leverage a little leeway here because he's only calling plays to what his quarterback can actually run consistently good.
Right.
Not necessarily.
I think Byron Leverage I think he could be dynamic, but you got to call the plays based on what you got behind that center.
Well, there's other quarterbacks that are as mobile, but their coaches are scheming them open a little more and scheming their wide receivers open.
Well, and most quarterbacks are more mobile. I mean, like you got 32 teams. I'm pretty sure every quarterback is more mobile than Tom Brady. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And what is that saying? You think all 31 quarterbacks are more mobile than ours?
Yeah.
That's sad, man.
Yep.
That's sad.
I mean, we just limit.
We
abandon the running game. How we gonna be limited at quarterback and then we abandon the running game? That should be our best friend, the running game.
So what they're trying to do is, if you notice,
exactly
what our offense is trying to do is, we're trying to out execution the defense.
That's the problem.
That's the problem. If everybody's not on their assignment and know what to do, it doesn't go right. 3 and out.
You see, Todd McVay just ran that little fake punt.
Yep,
right?
I saw it.
If we keep playing the way like we are playing now, I could see 5 losses.
Wait. I want to get back to Norm. What he made a good point with the Bucs offense. It's if you don't execute, it looks trash.
It looks horrible. We're not Byron. He's unable to scheme up plays to get guys open. So he's trying to out execute.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You got to be careful how much blame we give to Byron because of the situation that he's in. You know what I'm saying? With the quarterback, he's limited. Like he's literally limited on what Tom Brady can't do everything well at this age. Can't do it consistently. You know, we saw that today.
He's doing nothing well at this point. I'm not saying anything he's doing well.
I mean, I want to say he's not doing anything well.
Yeah, he's doing things
something that he's doing really good right now.
But the problem is when he can only throw crossing routes really good or dink and dunks really good, teams can see that.
That's his strength.
So you gotta.
I'm not even seeing that.
You gotta look at what happened though, right? So if you take last year, he had more confidence in the offensive line, so he was able to hold onto the ball and wait till guys get open.
Mm-hmm. Now I don't want to hear that.
I
don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. We watched the all 22, the last 2-3 games. The old line been holding up.
It's all predetermined though. If you look at it, every throw is all
it's already.
He ain't waiting. He know he going with the ball from the snap.
Okay, but the ball. What I'm saying is the old line is holding up. They held up today.
Yeah, they did.
They held up today too. It's him.
Predetermined though. It's predetermined throws.
What I mean is. If you
He's supposed to be the GOAT.
Even last year, he did more rollouts. The offense looked more explosive and more put together last year. That's because he had trust in the offensive line. He has yet to trust this offensive line yet.
So you're saying these last couple of games, Tom's been holding his back?
So if it's predetermined, what does that mean?
That means whenever they go over the offensive plays for that week, his first read, if it ain't open, he get out of there.
He dirty.
Okay, so what does that mean?
That means
that doesn't mean like you can't. That's what I'm saying. Like I think we gotta really like look at this from you just can't say Byron Leftwich. You have to look at it from a football lens.
I'm not talking about Byron. I'm talking about Tom.
That means you got to scheme well.
I'm talking about Tom.
What do you mean? Like, because Tom know what he can do really good, like really, really good. Dinking and dunking, little flares and little wide receiver screens and a couple crossing routes. He does that really well.
Right.
Is he doing that really well this year?
Yes, I mean that's what he do. That's what his game is now.
Is dink and dunk and crossing routes.
He is.
And he is doing that well. He's doing that very well. Like he's doing that. His completion percentage is good and all that. But what problem is when you try to scheme something down the field, it gets a little fuzzy. Like
you got to hold to the ball longer.
Right. So you have to be careful. That's why I had to go back and really think about listening to everybody talking and looking at all the film. I'm like, you really can't give a lot of blame on Brown. Like, he takes blame, but you got to understand the situation he's in. He doesn't have like those explosive guys at those skill positions, and then he got a quarterback that's pretty much limited mobility, and he only can be consistent 0 to 10.
Right. They see that they see Tom Brady in practice. They know what he can't do.
Right.
They're not going to put him out there to do things he can't do, especially with the O-line. He don't trust the O-line yet. And also, my problem with them is, as you can see, they practice must be all day during the week on pass blocking. They do not practice on run blocking at all.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They don't. I don't think they concentrate on run blocking. I really don't.
They don't.
But why not?
Want to throw it 30 to 40 times a game.
30 to 40. They threw it 56 times today.
That's not winning football, to be honest with you, against good teams.
No, it's not.
It's not going to work versus good
because
teams.
you can do that. You can do that and still lose by 10, 15 points.
If it wasn't,
I would expect 56 passes if you're trying to play from behind and trying to make a comeback. When you're up 21-0, there's no way in the world your quarterback is supposed to have 56 passes.
You got to look at it.
And he was what, 17 or 8, 7 or 8. He was 9 or 18 today, maybe.
Those consecutive 3-and-outs in a row is what changed the game.
3 straight 3-and-outs.
3 straight 3-and-outs.
And they were all pass plays, wasn't it?
Because the offense,
it was run on first down and then back-to-back pass plays.
Back-to-back pass plays. We was already our defense was already gassed. Atlanta already had us on the ropes. 3-and-out quick. Listen, if it wasn't for no fluke flag, it would have been a tough down to the end. It'd been down to the wire.
I think it would have came down to the wire.
It would have.
I think we might have lost that game.
I think the Falcons would have got the ball inside the 10, and it would have came from that.
I think they would have punted, and if that call wouldn't have came out.
The Arizona Cardinals just did a fake punt. Why don't we do that? I don't get it. Why don't we do anything like that? I don't know.
Our special teams ain't doing no trick plays, man. You know,
on a fake field goal too.
Yeah, he will. He'll try a double reverse in the worst situation possible.
I'm talking about our special teams. Our special teams ain't doing no trick plays.
Oh no, we ain't. No, not at all. I don't even want to see
here's
that.
The thing about the Falcons, what they did in the second, especially in the fourth quarter, they started dropping the guys, 7 guys, sometimes 8 in the right zones where the Bucs like to throw the ball at in particular. The Falcons saw that. It took them four quarters to figure it out, but they started seeing where Brady liked to throw the ball at the vicinity, and they had guys right there. They had guys there in those areas that Brady liked to throw the ball at, like what he likes to throw the ball at, not to. Like in that area, this is what he likes to go to in these certain downs and situations. Remember now, the Falcons had to go back and look at it from an analytics standpoint. They're looking at it like, well, these are the hot spots that where Brady like to throw the ball to in these certain situations. And they schemed that in the fourth quarter. So it's like the Bucs got confused. Like offensively, like what was working in the first half was not working because the Falcons made the adjustments in the fourth quarter. Dean Pease was like, oh, he like throw the ball right here on 2nd and 7 or 3rd and 5. And we got bailed out on a couple calls, obviously, you know what I'm saying? But like that one pass to Mike Evans, they call holding on was it Chris Godwin? They call holding on AJ Terrell. So it's like whatever it wasn't. I see guys do that every Sunday, and they call it holding. Like, okay, all right, you know what I'm saying? And it was a dirt ball. It was behind. It was a bad ball, by the way. It was literally a bad ball. So the Bucs just got to get better
And I don't know how much better can they get because they've been running this offense pretty much for 3 years. So and the guys that you run it, the offense that you run, and the guys that you have, that's what you run. You can't switch the offense up. You can't do a 360 with this Bucs offense. You can't do it. It's impossible. It'll confuse the guys. That's why they stopped running those option routes. If you notice that, right?
Yep.
You don't run any more option routes.
No more option route. Get to your spot.
Right. Get to your spot. And there's no guessing. There's no more guessing. Like that's what I'm saying. Like if you look at the 2019 Bucs, when Winston was the quarterback, Winston had to deal with the option routes, the true no risk and no biscuit. And then when they put Brady in there and Brady was doing it, what happened? Interception after interception, because the receiver and the quarterback was not reading the same defense. That's what option routes are. If you see the cornerback sit, you run by him. And that's why you've seen a lot of those. Well, Evans ran this way and Brady threw the interception, like option routes. That's dangerous. So it took them 2 years to scrap that. So they scrapped it after 12 games in 2020. And then in 2021, they pretty much like sweep that under the rug, like no more option routes. So then now this year, you don't see option routes this year because it's irrelevant. It's literally get to your spot. Literally get to your spot.
I think
run this 5-yard cross.
I think we need to cut our losses with Rudolph and Julio Jones right now.
I agree.
It's not gonna get better. It's only gonna get worse.
Well, there you go.
I don't think Julio's gonna play a full game this year.
Julio Jones, we might not see Julio Jones until week 8, maybe after the bye. He has a partial tear in his knee, right?
PCL, I think.
Partial PCL at his age is over.
Well, who do we sign?
You gotta stick with what you got right now. I mean,
we can go find somebody on that line.
I don't know.
To replace Gedeke. We can try to find somebody. Anybody would be better than him. That dude is probably the worst, not one of the worst, Bucko. He is the worst offensive lineman in the league right now.
Because, hey guys, we got to look at it like this. We have a quarterback. It's just like we having Drew Brees, but we got a quarterback with a better arm, and we'll look down the field. That's what situation we're in right now as a team.
Y'all hear that, right?
Yeah.
I'm just making sure. I mean, the man speaking. I'm surprised. You don't name rebuttal on that?
I don't disagree.
Would you get Kenny Galladay?
I don't think that we got no Drew Brees in our hands.
Well, he can't move, no mobility.
He can't move.
He never been able to.
I mean, this is one thing. To be real, this was a 4 INT game if it wasn't for the drops. I mean, this would have been a bad game on Brady. Then he threw a lot of dirt balls too. So that's starting to become a little too consistent. And then it's just on all his intermediate routes that he normally throws. I'm just like,
like what I keep saying. It is on Brady.
That's his game.
I'm talking about Brady.
That's his game. That's the game he plays.
Brady operates from inside out. That's why he plays from inside out.
Inside out, exactly.
Only thing that's changed this year is that offensive line. He doesn't trust offensive line, so now he's going into it predetermined every throw. He didn't have to predetermine last year. He was comfortable. He'll hold him to that ball extra second for Mike Evans or somebody down the field for a big shot. They're scheming. Byron Leftwich and Tom Brady both. They are scheming from inside out.
That's how Tom Brady plays. Middle
He's
of the
not
field.
looking down the field no more for big shots. It's all underneath. You can play that way versus bad teams. Good teams catch on to that. It's over.
I'm telling y'all, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, like, it's just what it is. Like I don't want to. I hope we don't have the Drew Brees game from Brady. And when the important game, like that Drew Brees game, when it's 3 interceptions and it just all goes horrible, like, we gotta avoid that game.
That's what I see. Watching these last 2 weeks, it's like, damn, we got a damn Drew Brees at quarterback. But he unlike Drew Brees, he can look down the field.
Like you said, man, if the
You
0
said you waiting on that game, Bucko. I mean, real technically, that game was today. He had 4 picks. They just had 4 drops.
Yeah, it could have been an ugly game if they would have caught them interceptions.
That game was today.
But I'm just saying, I mean, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that in the playoffs, man. I really don't.
Playoffs.
Yeah.
Playoffs.
What now? Now you don't think we can make playoffs?
If we do, we gonna be a bottom seed playing like this.
No way.
I say top 4, top 3.
No way. We're gonna be.
You'll be lucky you get above 4.
Why you say that?
Thank you.
You'll win. Can you really run away with the division, or is it gonna be a tight race?
We're gonna run away with the division. I'm not. Listen.
Okay, we'll run away with the division, but that don't mean we'll run away with the seeding.
Because right now, who's the number 1? Right now, Phillies. I mean, it's still a good amount of football left. But if seedings were right now, what we are 4th seed right now?
What team? Who y'all scared of? You scared of the Giants, the Eagles?
I'm scared of everybody right now.
No. I'm not gonna sit here and say.
Bucko, what was your score prediction on this game? 33-10.
What's that now?
I was like, Bucko, what was your score prediction on this game? 33-10.
Mm-hmm.
Is that looking like a 33-point team?
No, not right now.
Yeah, but it's contents to that though. You gotta look at how everything played out.
I'm looking at how it played out. That should have been like 28-zip, 32-6.
At least 28-7. I at least thought we were gonna do that. Like I thought they was when they scored.
The Saints had over 200 yards rushing.
Who?
Andy Dalton threw 27 balls. We got to have games like that. We got to have more games where Fournette and Rashad White have like 70+ yards, 14 carries apiece. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because you want to preserve. You don't want to just keep doing. This is not sustainable. I'm just telling y'all now, man. It's just not sustainable.
No. It's nowhere near sustainable. I mean,
it's not sustainable to play like that. You got to be able to run the ball consistently and when it's needed.
Okay, so he had an excuse last week because we were playing from behind. What's the excuse this week?
We were up and still didn't run the ball.
Still didn't run the ball. And y'all sitting here trying to tell me that this is playing like with the way that we're playing, that we're going to be a good top seed, and we're not.
Man,
we're not.
Right, man. We good.
Not
man.
playing like this.
So win our division, we gonna get top seed.
They know they're not gonna continue to be able to play like this. They know that.
Do they?
Sure
they were playing today. They were playing. They stopped playing to win today and was playing not to lose. That's what happened. We got away from being aggressive, how he was the whole first half, and so went to just trying to manage the game. And
Atlanta went no easy.
We went to trying to manage the game by throwing it.
But I keep telling y'all, man. I said about week 8, week 9, week 10, man. I wouldn't get too much like what the fuck, but just gotta be like, all right, you know.
Atlanta been playing every team close. Every team Atlanta played, it been a 1-possession game.
Yeah, but this was a blowout game, bro. We was up 21-zip.
Atlanta played. This is the NFL, man. You want
this
to
NFL,
be like Alabama, West Virginia? You just go blow them out. Come on, bro.
Because too many teams.
Now I'll say this: we got up 21-0. We thought the game was over,
but I will say this though:
it was adjustment made. We tried to run the ball. They got a 7, 6, 7. Man, they got a 7-man box. You can't run into that.
When you beat a team, when you beat the team 21-0, it shouldn't be 21-15 at the end.
Thank you.
We know what happened, right?
Let's be real now. Let's be real.
Adjustments was made.
So you mean to tell me,
run the ball, like one team, run the ball,
one
team make the
adjustment.
But how you gonna run into a 7-man box?
One team make the adjustment.
How you gonna run into an 8-man box?
Right.
So one team.
Wait a minute. They can't run it like that. And for one team, he hit no hole. One team. He hit no gap.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Time out. So you mean to tell me one team make the adjustment? And if I'm not mistaken, there's 2 teams out there.
Right.
Thank you.
There's 2 teams, not one. 2 teams. So if one team make the adjustment, the other one.
But I'm saying y'all all on you all on some kind of negative, but the positive we won the game.
What you mean negative?
We ain't do this, we ain't do that. We did enough to win the game. We won the game. Atlanta is not no easy team, man. This the NFL. Atlanta team tough.
What you mean negative? We pointing out what's obvious. What you mean negative?
What's obvious? What's obvious? What obvious that you pointing out?
What you mean?
First y'all say Tom Brady can't throw the ball. Then you say you can't run the ball, but you want to run into a 7-man box. You want to run into an 8-man box. Come on, man. Common sense, bro.
I got one.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question, right? Let me ask you a question.
Outside of about the routes, what routes you want to run? There's only certain concepts. You got flood concept. You got smash. What you want the man to run?
These guys.
I've
been waiting on one of these guys.
Yeah, come on, come with it. Come with it.
I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna let you talk.
Before you cook them, hold on.
You can't cook me. He can't cook me. I know ball. You can't cook me. I know ball, boy.
Before you cook them, hold on. Outside of the Dallas Cowboy game, what adjustments has the coaching staff made when we got facing that
clown right here, man? I can't believe this dude, man. We being negative. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you will being native.
So you mean to tell me everybody
agreeing about the game and the outcome? What positive? Not one.
Go ahead.
Everything Tom can't do, Tom ain't do. Tom a statue. And that man got 7 rings, man.
What has no bearing on today's game?
Tom can't throw the ball no more.
He can't.
Tom can't do this.
He can't.
What he throw for? I don't care if they were touchdowns or not. The linebacker got to get to the running back. I don't care if they were touchdowns or not. Linebacker got to get to the running back.
Bro.
It's yards. I'll take it.
Bro, they weren't going 8-man in the box like you said they were.
It was, man. They were stacking the box, bro. Why you think the run ain't working? And then you got a running back who ain't hitting the hole. He ain't hitting the gap. He tiptoeing. And then you got a rookie on the left side. They trying to double team Jared, but he's splitting the double team.
Just make sure you hear when we do the all 22.
Just listen to what I'm saying, dude.
We hear what you're saying.
No, man. You making it seem like this offense ain't creative. But what you want the man to do? You want if we got to run dummy plays, creative plays. That means we ain't got no offense at all. Why we got to run trick plays? Why we got to run trick plays with simple offense? If you got to run trick plays, that means your offense ain't hitting on nothing.
Trick plays. We said run the ball.
Run the ball in a 7-man box. Run the ball in a 7-man box.
It wasn't no 8-man box, bro.
7, 8, anything over 6 is a heavy box, bro. They bringing the safety down. They bringing the safety down.
Stack up there.
They didn't stack the box on us.
No.
Yes, they did.
Is a normal box. That's still winnable. 8, okay, but 7. That's just standard.
7-man box is not a good box to run in, bro.
That's your basic 4-down lineman and 3 linebackers. Or you got a safety creep though. You can still run in the 7-man, but 8 or more. Yeah, I get it.
But they wasn't going 8. They wasn't stacking 8 on us. And he keeps saying they were stacking 8, and they weren't.
They was bringing the safety down.
If they were stacking 8, then the passing game
would have been way better.
Yeah, passing game would have been better.
The passing game would have been way better, bro. Think about what you're saying.
Man, they had one-on-one. I can't help because they went against separation. They were playing man. They playing single high man, bringing the safety down.
So
I'm watching it.
So hold on, fellas. We all over the place. So we can't be objective and call out.
It ain't a.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
We ain't doing.
Hold on. Relax. Everybody gonna talk. Relax. I ain't finna argue with nobody. We just gonna talk football. So you mean to tell me we can't be objective about good and bad plays?
My question is, how many points y'all wanted them to score? Y'all wanted them to blow this out like Alabama against Tuscaloosa State? That's what y'all wanted. No, I'm just asking. What do y'all really want?
Answer my question first.
What do y'all want?
We're not gonna do that. I'm gonna answer your question, but you mean to tell me no matter how the Bucs play, good or bad, every game is not gonna be perfect. So you mean to tell me we can't talk about no plays that didn't make sense from an objective standpoint? So everything I got to talk about. So you mean to tell me everything I got to talk about is got to be all good?
It ain't got to be all good, but I ain't heard one positive thing. The way y'all talking like we lost the game.
You just said we always negative. How is that possible?
I ain't heard
football.
What good thing you said today about us?
When did you get here?
Cause you mean to tell me you wasn't
What
listening
good
to none of
thing
the
you
stuff he
said
said?
today
I've been
about
here
this
4
W,
hours.
man?
I've been
What
here
good
4
thing you
hours.
said about this? Like
4
you
hours.
talk like Atlanta straight trash.
They are trash. They're not
They
good.
are.
They're
They're
not
not
good.
good.
Bro,
Okay.
what is you talking about? You
They
give
This should
Atlanta
lose
have been
way
a
every
too much
game. They
blowout
credit.
lost
game.
every game by
Way too much
one
credit.
possession, bro. They
Way
lost
too much
every
credit.
game by one possession.
We made
This
this
the
game close.
NFL, man.
We made
I
this
didn't
game
know
close.
that. I didn't even know that. I didn't know that at all. I didn't
Every
know
game they lost by one possession. They're not no terrible
they're not
team.
a good team. They'll
And
be
they
picking in the top
condense
10.
and they
They'll be
condense
picking
the
in the top
game.
10.
They run the ball, so it shortens the game, man.
They'll be picking in the top 10.
You're not gonna score all them points when another team milking the clock running the ball
We up
like that. You're not
21-0.
for to score 50
We up
fucking
21-0.
points. I don't know what y'all want them to
We
do.
up 21-0.
Bro, they didn't start milking the clock until like the end of third.
Yeah, we went to half 21-0.
They whole offense is a milk of a clock. They run the ball. They whole offense milk the clock. They condense the game, man. They don't do nothing but run. And then when they do throw, it might be some RPO or something like that. Bootleg rollout. Defense played good. They contained the bootleg. Defense played outstanding.
What?
But you said Buckle. What I was saying about you was like one team made adjustments, another team didn't. That's right. Because
I'm being negative though.
He
I can't say that.
I just don't understand what y'all
I'm
want.
not supposed to say that.
Y'all want them to boat race everybody. I don't get it.
I'm not supposed to say that.
Not about
I'm not
that.
supposed to point out that.
What it is that listen, it's a coaching staff, right? So Ty Bowles see the defense is getting gas. They've been on the field.
Look at the fourth quarter. They was gas.
Outs, right?
3 and out. You don't do that. That's not winning football.
Bro,
3 straight series. 3 and out.
And you just held the NFL team to under 17 points. Under 17 points, you held the NFL team. That's good.
Bro,
you don't see it. I'm not. I get you. You're saying we're being negative. All I'm simply saying is, if you're up 21-0 and a team cuts the lead to one possession by just running the ball, you don't see that as a problem?
No, you're not supposed to say that. It's supposed to be. That's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like that.
No, it happened with the 3 and out.
I just said.
Yeah,
it happened with that.
I literally just said that. Oh my goodness.
Y'all want a 21? Okay, 21-point lead. A 21-point lead. First thing, coaching thing, run the ball.
We're on the same page.
Y'all running the ball. You're running the ball into a heavy box.
We ran the
they
ball.
stopping it.
We ran the ball 4 times on those 3 and outs. 4 times. We wasted 3 minutes, a total of 3 minutes off the clock on the 3 and out. That didn't help our defense. That didn't help them.
Okay, so
that's coaching. That's coaching.
What y'all want the man to call? It's certain concepts. Hold on, just let me finish. It's certain concepts that you got to call to the coverage that you get. What you want him to call?
Who called?
He calling levels. He calling flood.
If they were stacking the box, why you said why didn't they go stretch plays to the right?
He called. You ain't see the deep comeback right. He called the Evans. That was beautiful. Evans scored on that. They ain't give it to him, but he scored. That was a comeback. Evans went deep and came back. That was beautiful.
I said that was a touchdown.
That's
like,
one
I don't
play,
know what y'all want the man to call.
That's one play, bro. That's one play. That's one play. That's hold on. That's one play, and that was in the first half. Now talk about the second half.
Yeah, I want to hear about the second half. I've told you the 3 and out man's what did it. That is coaching.
Okay, y'all. But see, here's the thing. Y'all only talking about the three and outs. Look at the rest of those. It might have been like maybe one first down and then a 3 and out.
Hold on. Who this clown right here? This clown right here, man. He been saying some trolling stuff. Do you see this right here?
Yeah, we've been arguing with him all game.
Years. I've been doing this for 6 years, born and raised in Tampa, and then we got clowns like this. So I'll tell you what, clown.
I'm from Tampa too. I'm from Tampa. We from Tampa, man.
Who is this clown right here?
But listen,
you ain't finna question my loyalty to Tampa. First of all, this clown need to jump on in here.
No, but what I ain't trying to say you negative, bro.
No, I ain't talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to this guy right here. If you look at the screen.
No, I just, I feel you, but we just got
because you also said I'm negative. But when I say I said good things about the team about this game, what they did good, but you don't want to hear that.
You only want to hear what I'm saying about what's objective about the game. I'm not going to sit here.
Okay, hey, listen.
I'm not going to sit here
I
and play
apologize.
the game.
I apologize.
I'm not going to sit here and do that.
Listen, man. I say I apologize if I came out, but it's just like it can't just keep beating. You can't just keep beating the man because you can only call so much. At the end of the day, players got to make plays too, bro.
I don't know where you were, but I was talking about this about you can only call certain plays. I literally talked about this. I literally just talked. Are y'all listening or y'all just want to argue?
No, I done squashed all that, man. I squashed all that.
Maybe he came in late because he missed all that.
And look, here with another one. Listen to this one right here. Like, don't want to come in the locker room, but want to say stuff like this.
Yeah, I came in late. I came in late.
I've never been about to cry at all. Never.
Well, he just trolling.
I know what it is. But these guys will never want to come in the locker room, though.
We should be able to have objective.
They can't handle it, bro. Like because they don't. This is what they want. They want me to say nothing good, nothing bad happened to the Bucs. That's what they want to say. That's what they want.
No, we got problems. Every team got problems. Every team got problems.
I'm gonna talk about everything: the good, the bad, and the ugly. I'm gonna talk about everything. If you don't like it, deal with it. If you don't like it, don't even come on the channel. I'm gonna talk about everything.
We talking about a team.
Everything, good, bad, ugly, coaching, special teams, and you don't like it, move to another channel. If you don't like me talking about the other stuff, go move to another channel and go to those channels. But this channel gonna talk about everything. We're gonna review everything on all 22. We're gonna look at the good plays. We're gonna look at the bad plays. We're gonna look at the ugly plays. We're gonna look at the coaching calling, whether it's good or bad. This is how this channel works. What's the problem?
They probably from Facebook, bro. You can't.
What's the problem? I can't sit here and talk about nothing but. Oh, I'm supposed to just talk about nothing but good plays.
No, I ain't saying that, but you know what I mean. It got to be some kind of balance. It just can't boom.
It is a balance. We
talking about balance, bro.
Yeah, we talked about the good earlier. You just weren't here.
Where y'all be going? Y'all be coming in late, or when y'all want to come in and y'all catch a
and then just explode, and then come in and just explode, and don't even know the conversation.
No, all my points valid. All my points valid. So I ain't.
I've been doing this for 6 years, buddy.
I'm just making valid points.
I talk about everything. Everything. I've been doing this for 6 years, buddy, on this channel.
You catching it late, man, because like you said, you talk about everything.
I don't know these guys be trying to do. Like you ain't finna come here and do that.
Because Isaiah's the reason why I watch this channel, because he's objective and he don't talk about this one thing. That's the reason why I like this show.
From the point I came on listening, I was hearing the thing I was hearing when I came on was Tom Brady ain't this, Tom Brady ain't that, Tom Brady can't spin the ball no more. I'm like,
that was 30-40 minutes ago, bro. We've been online for about 5 hours.
We must lost the game or something.
No, we didn't lose the game. I said Byron. Let me go back 40 minutes. So what we was referring to is the play calling that Byron Leftwich is doing is to Brady's strength. Right. So you can't call certain plays when the Bucs run an offense the way they run now. It's run to a spot and get open. You can't scheme guys. He don't trust the O-line. We already know that. So the balls are coming out quick. So we're gonna see dirt balls. We're gonna see some almost interceptions. We're gonna see some quarterback hits or whatever the case may be. We've seen that today in the second half. We literally seen that. We all watched the game. First half, everything was all good. 21-0. We all saw it starting to fall apart in the third and fourth quarter. Did we not?
Yes.
Are we agreeing on that? Did we all see that?
Exactly.
So I'm just pointing out that part. So I'm not being negative. I'm pointing out the stuff that's obvious, and I'm being negative.
They closed the gap. They closed the gap in the second half. We went and started running.
I'm saying, but you said I was being negative, and that I was pointing that out.
No, I already said. Hey, I retract that, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm past that. You know, I even apologize on that. I even apologize on that.
I think a lot of us, I think some of us has missed some of that conversation that we had, for the last hour and a half. I don't know when you got on. I don't know how long you've been on. I'm just trying to catch everybody back up because everything was good in the first half. I even called the game 33-10 for the Bucs. You know what I'm saying? I called the game for the Bucs to clearly beat them easily, not like this. I didn't see this coming, but it's just opinionated stuff. When you do score predictions and what you think is going to happen, that's all based on opinion. It's not going to go where you say it's going to go. You might get close, but that's what we do. We're going to have an opinions on scores and outcomes. But when the game don't go like that, and that's when things get kind of interesting. Like when you look at the Atlanta Falcons team versus the Bucs team, we're superior to them. Clearly.
Hold on.
Team.
Hold
We're
on,
more
without
serious. So when you got a team down
their
21-0,
top 2 players,
21-0, we beating them clearly, easily, 21-0, all the
without
way into the
Pitts and
third quarter,
Patterson.
and all of a sudden, the other team, the lower tier team,
we banged up too. I mean,
yeah, well, everybody banged up. I'm just saying, but this game shouldn't have been as hard than what it really was.
Right. That's because Atlanta made adjustments and we didn't.
It should have been a lot easier. It should have been, but the key word is should have been.
This game should have been at least 20. It should have been at least 28-7. At least it should have been an easy win. We did not run the ball like we should have second half.
We just got to get better. We just got to get better. I keep reiterating this. I always said this. I keep saying this about week 8, week 9, week 10. That's what you're gonna see what the Bucs gonna look like. That's why I don't put a lot of stock. I'm not putting a lot of stock in week 5. I really don't.
Let me take this one play for example. It was a 4th and 1, right? They sent Mike Evans in motion. They had a duo double team on Grady with the rookie and Hainsley. Grady split the double team and made the stop.
Yeah, but I spoke on that before the game.
Now that's coaching. They should always run behind Mason and Wirfs.
Well, we said
they ain't got no business running behind that rookie.
We said that.
We already said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we said that about an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, we said that, man. During the game too, by the way.
Yeah, during the game too, and after the game.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know when you came on, but I think you just came on a lot late, man. Like you saying stuff that we already talked about already. The good stuff. Like they should have went on the right side when they had Rashad White on the 3rd and 2 or 3rd and 1. They ran on the right side. They got the first down with ease. Well, we brought that up. That was good. So we brought that up. We brought the good too, man. Like you know what I'm saying? Like we brought all these things up. We've been here 5 hours. 5.
Oh, I ain't been on here no 5.
That's what I'm saying. See? We on the same page, man. Trust me. We on the same page. Trust me. Just by talking to you, we on the same page. There's not because you catching the stuff that we point out that they should have did better, which it looks like it's negative, but it's not. The Bucs just got to get better in certain areas. They just got to get better. It's only week 5, but by week 9, week 10, if they still doing this, then we got some issues here.
And we got a lot of problems. I got a problem with Durden, man. On any punt return, this joker looking straight for the sideline. He running straight to the sideline.
All right, look. I think we've talked about Darden so much about how he runs his punt returns.
That got to stop, man.
They
need to put somebody else back there or whatever, cause all that missing field position that add up.
Yeah, every yard counts too. Think about that for a second. Like when he runs sideways, I rarely see him go straight ahead.
Right, he's looking for the side. He's scared to get hit.
He's too little.
They kept him on the roster. They kept him on the roster because of his, his punt return ability and his plays as far as affecting the game, changing the field position. But we haven't seen that yet.
I want to see him in a kick return, not punt return.
With a little more room.
Yeah. And I don't want to see Rashad Wright returning kickoffs. I'm not seeing nothing great there at all.
What I will say about Rashad White, we all want to see him play more because he's a positive, right? Like he's like the last 2 games, like last week and this week, he's been a huge positive in the catching game, and then also he's starting to run the ball a little bit better versus the first couple weeks because he's not tipping now. But if they just use him more, and actually, I like when the Bucs used both of them on the field at the same time. I like that. That was pretty like do that more. Because it causes the defense, like, because Rashad White can go get catches, and Leonard Fournette can run the ball. Like you can mix it up and cause confusion to these DCs or these defensive coordinators.
So let me ask you this: we only run with 2 active running backs. So Keyshawn Vaughn is a healthy scratch.
No, he's playing. No, he's actually on the game day roster. He's played special teams.
Why they don't let the man run the ball, man?
Because he's not good.
Who?
Keyshawn. Talking
about Rashad White. This man all preseason hit gaps.
Rashad White is better.
Yeah, that's preseason though. That's like playing against like.
Okay, last year against Carolina, he ain't run hard.
Who?
Do you? So
Stop
okay,
bringing up Keyshawn Vaughn, man.
You know, there's a reason why the Bucs had him number 2, right? Rashad White.
Yeah, I understand that, but listen, the man can hit a gap and go north and south.
He's not good, man.
Keyshawn's not good.
So y'all don't think he can get no yardage, north and south. You can't
The
hit
writing was on the wall when they drafted Rachaad White in the 3rd round.
That was the replacement, but you still coming in the game with 3 running backs. You got to get a man PT. You got to give him an opportunity. You can't just say he's not good. He's not good.
They don't have to do it.
He ain't good. He's not good. He ain't good.
He's not good enough. He's okay.
I would like to see him get a carry or two, man. I would.
Until somebody get hurt, you ain't gonna see it.
It give a different dynamic.
Rashad or Lenny has to get hurt for.
So wait, you said a different dynamic. Like, what do you mean?
Bro, because you got Fournette, he'll go to tiptoeing. He'll go back to tiptoeing. You got White, he a rookie. He'll tiptoe and be hesitant. He don't want to hit no gap. Even when they pull it and run power, they pull a guard or something. They don't get behind the guard and ride the guard. Like I don't know what Fournette and them be doing.
He don't get the ball. To be honest, you don't know how kind of running back Rachaad White is because he don't get enough snaps.
You don't.
Every carry I see him go, he hesitate.
But Rashad's got better.
Everyone.
Rashad's gotten
That's
better.
coaching though, right? Like you gotta look at the coaching from a coaching perspective. They see more than we do. They see more than we do, whether we want to agree or disagree.
I told you last week. I was starting to wonder.
And Rashad's getting better as the weeks go on too.
You really think Keyshawn Vaughn better than Rachaad White?
No,
I think
Keyshawn
Vaughn could give you some yards, man. Tell you the truth, if he get,
I wouldn't mind seeing him get a couple carries.
It's very rare you see teams run 3 running backs, like three running backs getting 3 carries, because the Bucs are not that type of offense. Think about that for a second. What you're saying? The Bucs
I seen the Giants do it today.
They're passing.
If he suit up, if he active, he can play.
I get that. No, we get that. I'm just saying the Bucs are not a team that's going to run 3 running backs like that. They
won't even run one.
They only run.
Hell, they won't run 2 running backs in the game.
They won't run one.
So what you're asking for is probability is very low. You get what I'm saying? Like
but I understand what he's saying though.
It's been 5 weeks. It's been 5 weeks. Your probability, what you asking for, Trouble?
No, I don't know if the man in the doghouse or something. He did something to the coaching staff or something. They won't even give him a carry. They won't give the man a carry.
That's what we're trying to tell you. Like the probability, what you're asking for is very low, very low. Give him a carry.
That's bad coaching, then, man. What you drafting for? What you draft this man for?
That's bad coaching, right?
What did you? That is bad use of personnel.
Yeah, mispick. But we always said Keyshawn Vaughn was a mispick even when we drafted him.
Yeah, but when he got an opportunity last year in that Carolina game, I seen a lot of good stuff out of. I ain't saying he no world beater or nothing, but I'm saying he could give you something to switch it up a little bit, a couple of yards. With that Carolina game, he got off.
The Bucs coaching staff don't believe in him for him to get carries like that. Remember, that's his coaching standpoint. It's not a fan standpoint. This is what the coaching is telling us. I hear what you're saying, but the coach is saying different, and they're
saying different. Yeah,
they matter, not us.
And he probably only was activated because Rodney Bernard on injury.
Yeah. I think if Gio was here, Keyshawn might be out.
Look, I get it. Like if you like a certain player and you wanted to get some carries, that's cool. But
no, it ain't about me liking him. I'm just trying to get a different type of running back in.
It doesn't matter what you think.
Somebody tiptoeing and ain't hitting gap. The gap right there hit it.
Coaching, man. The coaching don't want him to play. It doesn't matter what we think or he should get. It's the coaching. They see it, not us. They see more than what we do. So what you're saying is, I get it, but the probability what you're asking for is low as hell. It ain't gonna happen unless somebody get hurt. That's what it is, man. Like we can argue this all day, but take it.
I'd just use my personnel. If he suit up, I give him a couple carries to play.
It ain't happening, man.
It can't be no different from White running into the back of the damn guard and ain't getting no yards.
5 weeks, man. It's been 5 weeks.
Because if you compare him to Leonard Fournette and carries, man, that's like apples and oranges. It's not enough sample size to tell what kind of running back he is.
White's been getting better as the week's been going on too.
Yeah, you can see it. The last 2 weeks,
White's actually been progressing.
You can literally see it.
And Fournette see it too.
I don't even think, did he have over 20 yards rushing today?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well, I think he did.
Well, White did.
What do you mean? Like, what's your point on that one?
I mean, he's like a flanker, man. He's like you flank him out wide. He's like a scout back. He a receiver, man.
Okay, but it's
I'm not seeing nothing in the run game. I want something out the run game right now. You know what I mean?
They don't run the ball.
They're not
They
getting it.
don't run the ball enough. Like the Bucs not a
They don't
running
run the
team.
ball
Every
enough.
week, ever since the Cowboys game, it's gotten worse. They're bottom
Yep.
5 in the NFL and running the ball. What do you want? What do you want them to do?
They run Fournette. He come back with his stuff. What he be doing?
But what I'm saying is the Bucs are already bottom 5 and running the ball. So what do you want them to do?
I think what he's saying is he wanted to see. Okay, it's been 5 weeks. He want to see something change up.
Well, okay, I'm saying like that's coaching.
Right, what's wrong with that?
That's coaching. That's not us. That's
Yeah, go ask
coaching.
Byron.
That's coaching, man. It goes back to coaching.
Yeah.
And they go back to what I say about
I mean, you
an
can want
hour
what you
ago.
want, but
He
it goes
trash.
back to coaching. The game plan.
Byron trash.
5 weeks now. 5 weeks. The running game has gotten worse every week.
Mm-hmm.
Every week.
This man ain't even had a carry, man. You know, you'll keep sending Scotty Miller out there. No, he ain't gonna run up but a clear out, a 9 route, and then the little routes he caught today, I couldn't believe he was running something different. I was scared and confused.
It was body catching.
Yeah, because if you think about it,
he still can't catch with his hands.
Because like without no running game, there's no bootleg. I mean, there's so many. You limit it if you don't run the ball.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's very important as the season move forward. The Bucs just gotta try, like and they kind of going back to this no risky, no biscuit, throw the ball 45, 50 times. But that's not a recipe. That's not a sustainable recipe to get to where the Bucs trying to go at. If that makes sense, it's not sustainable for another 12 games. So it's the Bucs gotta be careful how they run this offense. They really are. They really need to be careful if they're gonna throw the ball 45, 55 times a game for the next 12 games. You're putting your quarterback at risk. You're putting your quarterback at risk.
$10 million for a while. I don't know where he can play X, Y, or Z, but he don't get no damn separation at all. Russell Gage, I mean, that's just madness, man. That's mad. And that's your old team. You're supposed to want to show out.
He actually was open first half and it was getting catches. They went away from everything they were doing in the first half.
Mm-hmm.
They did. If you look at the wide receivers, I remember when they flashed it on the screen. It was like 5, 6 different pass catchers had like 5 different pass attempts and had like 50 yards. Mm-hmm. They went away from it. They went away from everything they were doing.
That was working. Yeah,
that was working.
And what was working
what's going on, fellas?
What was working is everything. What was working was the 10 and in. Everything from 0 to 10 yards was working, and the Falcons had a hard time guarding that. And then
they linebackers ass because the running backs were wide open every
That's
time.
what I'm saying. They had a hard time. Anything that Brady was doing.
Terrible.
This is why I was saying earlier that Brady's very, very, very good. One of the good things I talked about. He's very, very good at 0 to 10. From 0 to 10 yards, he's very, very good, very, very accurate. Where it becomes a problem is when when it's time to throw the ball further. That's when things get a little hectic. And if this first read not there, that's why you see those dirt balls. That what I'm saying. So it's like the Bucs right now offensively, they look like if you're not open, figure it out. Like it's I'm saying. It's nothing being schemed open. It's like crossing routes, a dink and dunk, an occasional deep shot to Scotty Miller or Mike Evans. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as where he's throwing the ball at. Not like he spread it around, but it's all in the same spots, if that makes sense.
Yeah, they run. I see they run a lot of drag. They run a lot of mesh underneath stuff. Little cross.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like everything.
So
and if you look at the throwing chart, you'll see a lot of those balls are caught in the same spot. You get what I'm saying? If that makes sense. They're catching the balls in the same spots, like every drive. Like they're not attacking in different parts of the field. It's like the same parts of the field. If that makes sense.
So is that a knock on Tom?
They ain't. Well, I mean, they ain't throwing no in breaking route. The only in breaking route receiver you got really is Chris Godwin, man.
And he didn't play like that.
Like I say, that Russell Gage, he probably been able to do that, but he ain't been nothing.
Man, I don't know what's up with him, man. I don't know what's up with that dude, man.
And $30 million paid money for Julio. Julio don't even want to play against his old team.
In the first half, Russell Gage had like 5 catches for like 50-something yards.
Russell Gage had 50-something yards?
It was about 3 or 4 players that had that.
That wasn't 50-something yards. It was less than that.
It was like 40, 50-something yards. It was like 5 players that had damn near 50 yards.
But there was a chart. They put the chart. They had 3 receivers that had 5 catches. 3 of them.
I ain't know he had no 50 yards.
Who were they? Cade Otton.
It was Godwin.
Cade Otton.
No, it was Godwin, White, and Fournette, I think.
No, Cade Otton had 5 catches,
No,
like 5
I'm
catches
sorry,
too.
it was Godwin, Cade Otton, and Fournette. That's what it was.
And I think Russell had 4 for like 40 something. They went away
2
from
for
these
20.
guys.
There it is, right there.
Oh, the 2 for 20. Okay, he had 2 catches for 20.
For the
That's 10
whole
yards
game.
to pop.
For the whole game.
Gage
The
had
whole
2.
game, 2 catches for 20 yards.
Cade had 6.
How many attempts?
Man, he ain't getting no separation. He ain't getting no separation. Pound on who want to throw to him.
No, I'm not. No, listen, I'm not caping for Russell Gage. Everything I'm saying is going back to Brady and his decision making.
Well,
Who's going to throw the ball to?
You got to get some kind of opening, some kind of stuff for the ball to get it. He threw to him on the 2-point conversion. That's all I see.
I mean, if you're talking about the catches, Mike only had 2 more catches than Gage did. He had 4.
Did y'all
hear
a lot of that had to do with AJ Terrell too. You know
Okay, don't y'all know they double Mike, they bracket Mike high and low every time he on the field.
Yeah,
they got a safety over the top of him every time.
And a lot of Mike routes are down the field.
Hey, Isaiah, I don't know if did y'all hear what Devin White said about how the Falcons had that comeback lead? You want to know what he said?
What?
This is a quote. He said, Devin White said, when you're beating a team, kind of imposing your will on them, it can get boring and you can get less aggressive.
Oh,
what? What?
Man, we can't talk about that because we're gonna be negative. Can't do that.
What does that even mean, though?
Devin White not supposed to say that, but I'm not.
That Devin White talking too much.
He said we were opposing our will and we got bored, so we were less aggressive.
It means exactly what I said. They start playing soft and playing not to lose. Playing not to win. They were playing not to lose.
Supposed to talk like that.
You can see it.
You know what I'm saying?
But you can see it. You can see it at the end of that third quarter, going into the fourth. That's all you saw. I'm like, man, this looked like it's slipping away.
And Devin White for the last 2 weeks, Devin White should not be running his mouth.
He shouldn't say anything.
He shouldn't have said that about Jameis.
He shouldn't say nothing at all. They need to take him away from the mic.
He needs to be quiet.
Yeah.
Play ball.
Yeah. He shouldn't even say that about Jameis, even though it's true. I mean, but he shouldn't have said it.
You imposed your will on the team. You were winning by 21 points and you got bored.
Play ball, man.
What?
What he thought they were Madden? What he thought it was 21 skunk? Like
no. He was like when you're beating a team, kind of imposing your will on them, it can get boring.
Bro,
it can get boring. You get less aggressive.
Give it a 6, 21-0. It's mad.
Yeah, they need to take away his social media. He can't talk no more.
Yeah, he's been playing horrible for the last 2 weeks. Horrible.
Yeah, he's playing hard. That defense player of the month got him overrated now.
For the last 2 weeks, he's playing like trash. Overrunning, missing tackles.
I mean, he had a sack today. He did some good stuff today.
Not enough.
No.
Not enough.
He tackles way too high. I keep saying it. He don't never drop his pass and lay somebody down. He always trying to
Devin White is a splash player. He's a splash player. He's not like
he like to wrestle people down.
Devin White is good. Devin White is good.
He way too high.
Boy, that boy run like a deer and move sideline to sideline like a mug.
He's good, but he got to get more consistent.
What good is that if you overrunning plays though?
He got to get more consistent. His football IQ got to get a little bit more better.
He got to play more under control. He has no control.
He got all the talent in the world. Don't get me wrong.
What y'all think about Tryon? That boy going crazy, wasn't it?
We talked about him too. Tryon, Cade Otton, you know,
my bad, man.
All the guys that did good. We talked about it earlier.
We had a mix up at the stadium, man. I had to stop like 3-4 fights, man. It was crazy out there, man.
For real?
Yeah, I had to stay long and stop like 3-4 fights.
Oh, Atlanta was salty.
No, it was Bucks fans fighting each other.
See,
fighting each other.
Yeah,
I was surprised they were still there, to be honest.
Dude. So I guess when dude was drunk, he threw a beer at dude, and he didn't like it. So
he didn't like it.
Yeah,
I wouldn't like somebody throwing a beer at me either.
Yeah, I was like, that's on you, brother. And then on top of that, I had to do the Falcons locker room. I mean, but they tunnel when they was leaving out. I had to do their tunnel so they can get to their friends and their family and stuff.
Let me ask y'all this then. So this is the second straight week that team ran the ball for 150 plus.
Yeah, I seen that. I said, bro, we only got like 40 rushing yards, bro.
Like when
I keep telling you,
when we play better teams,
Like I said, I still don't believe in the Falcons. I don't care what I just in my opinion, but let me make that clear. In my opinion, they're gonna be picking in the top 10.
That's not gonna fly against the Ravens though.
They're not a good team.
Okay. I answer that. Now
it's not a question.
Atlanta whole offensive identity is to run the ball. So okay, I can kind of see us giving up over 100 to them because that's all they do, run. So with 100, what Mariota throw? Did Mariota throw for 200 yards? What Mariota throw for?
He didn't
100 yards.
147.
Okay. So total yards we gave up under 300. That's good.
Hold on, listen though. How many yards did they have at the half?
Yeah, but bro, we gave up a total under 300. That's good defense, man.
The Bucs pride themselves on stopping the run, right?
Yeah, but that's Atlanta whole offensive identity is to run the ball. So if you got a team constantly running it, I mean,
how many yards did they were constantly running it in the first half too? How many yards did they have in the first half?
I don't know. I don't have no paperwork in front of me. I don't know.
They probably had less than 70 yards.
Oh, it was way less than that.
A lot of the yards came in the fourth quarter.
Thank you.
That's the one game they should have seen an 8-man front from us.
They were dropping back in zone, and I keep telling you, we keep getting gassed in that zone.
Mariota was their leading rusher.
But it counts though.
How many yards did they have rushing at the half?
Mariota had 60 by himself.
No, one of them was like a 40-yard break too, though.
They lost contain. If he got out the pocket like that,
he had like a 40-yard break, 30-yard break.
The thing about it, it's not like the Bucs were surprised. They knew the Atlanta run the ball. They knew this.
Exactly.
Right, but you're not just for the stopping from nothing negative. You ain't for the play like that.
You can. Mariota can't throw the ball. He can't throw the ball.
Why not?
I think they thinking that.
I don't know, man.
I think what Tampa Bay think is, they had to use.
If I hold a team under 17 points in the NFL, that's good to me.
I guess that's Tampa Bay mindset that they had to use 4 different players just to get over 100 yards. So I guess they thought that was a win for them. I'm guessing that's their morale.
Plus our 3-tech, he out. Akeem Hicks out. Nacho ain't all that.
We know that.
Nacho ain't all that.
But Nacho he's decent. He's serviceable against the run, or supposed to be.
No.
I don't expect nothing out of him out of the pass rush. But run stopping?
No.
I gotta see more.
That boy's not better than him.
I don't care who you name. When it comes to run stopping, anybody on that front in that front 7 is accountable. And they haven't been accountable in the last 2-3 weeks.
Teams don't pick in the top 10. Has anybody seen a good team pick in the top 10?
No.
Yeah, probably via trade.
Yeah, via trade, right? Yeah, I just want to make that point real quick. Not to y'all, but there was a clown.
Every game they lost.
I made that point. I wanted to make that point. If it's not a trade, I just want to say just a team that's not traded into the top 10. I'm talking about just you already in the top 10, because another clown. There was a clown in the chat room talking about they're gonna be picking the top 10 likely, but it's still a good team. I never seen that come together. I've never seen a good team picking top 10.
They ain't no good team.
Good teams don't pick in the top 10.
I'm just saying. There was a clown, a troll talking about good team, but they're gonna be picking. No, it don't work like that.
I mean,
it don't work like that.
No.
6 wins. Atlanta's gonna have about 6 wins.
But not get blown out a lot.
I don't care how scrappy
Atlanta is gonna have about.
But if you pick it in the top 10, if it's not a trade, you're not a good team.
Bro, Ja, you gotta realize, bro, just because you're not getting blown out, you're not sorry.
You're not a good team, man.
You still losing, bro. Whether you lose by 110 or 40, you still losing, bro.
The Lions look good.
You know who look good? The damn Giants. What
the Lions? The Lions look good.
Like that.
You're losing.
They're losing.
What's going on with these Giants?
You're losing. You can't justify losing. Well, they might be a good team, but they
hey, Eli, how is
we count moral victories now. We count moral victories now.
Yeah.
Eli, how was the attendance?
It was actually a
clown PR Joshua. Straight clown.
It was a couple of empty seats out there, but for the most part, it was more Bucs fans.
Were we leaving early?
You're a good team, but
the Falcons fans was leaving early.
Top 10, but they're a good team.
They got from last year, they were
wow, man.
I seen one fan. He was leaving out. Then the Falcons got 15. He came right back in. He said, "Hold on."
We miss Hicks. We miss Hicks. I wish we wouldn't have got rid of Sue. I wish Sue would have came back.
If they go from last to first next year, they were good to win.
And I said that about Hicks when he got to the team. I said, lower your expectations because don't expect him to play all these games. I literally said
he always get hurt.
He's not a Sue.
I'm gonna tell PR Joshua, bro, if you don't get past like 17, bro, you really not a good team. Bro. You're not picking.
Yeah, look, but that's just him trolling. He trying to make
at least past 17, bro.
He's a Bucs fan apparently, but he
was fighting for Mariota too. He was fighting for him.
Oh, Mariota never lost to the Bucs. Yeah, he did now.
Yeah, he was fighting for Mariota, boy. Sound like an idiot too.
You know Mariota ain't hitting on nothing.
No. But tell PR Josh that dude was fighting for him big time.
He must be an Oregon fan too.
Hey, I can't lie. A lot of trolls came into your chat today.
I know, man.
A lot of trolls came into your chat.
That shows you right there, like, because they come here to see, like, what is he gonna say? He gonna say something negative. Remember now, they only focus on when I say something objective about the Bucs when they don't do something good. But when I say the good stuff, I don't hear nothing from them. They don't never agree with me. They don't be like, yeah, he right. You know what I'm saying? They always come at the other side. They always come at the other side.
No, like that one Troy Polamalu guy.
Yeah, they don't never talk about when I say something good about the Bucs. They never say, "Oh yeah, good. That's good. Good observation. I agree." They only come when I'm objective about what the Bucs are doing wrong or what they're not doing better. That's the only time they show up. The only time. Then they say he's not a Bucs fan. And I literally sit here and be like, I live in New Orleans and I represent the Bucs all day. I go to games. I'm not one of the Bucs fans that sit behind a keyboard. I go to games. I spend my money to these games. Born and raised in Tampa, used to work at the stadium. He's not a Bucs fan. He's a Saints fan. I'd be like, oh my God, bro. Like, what are they doing, bro? Like,
you moved to New Orleans?
I live in New Orleans, but
y'all know Isaiah really from MLK.
I'm really from Tampa, dog. 813. I'm really from.
Yeah, he knows all the areas around there too.
And these clowns, they come in here trying to make a point and they look stupid. Nobody can post them out.
Isaiah from the Spring.
He's from the Spring.
He's from the
Nobody.
700.
I be laughing at these clowns and they try to come at me like that. I be laughing at these clowns.
Isaiah from 700. He's from 700.
Clowns, bro. Lucio all day, Silver Springs all day, like clowns.
He said falls up, falls down, Lucio.
And they probably ain't even from Tampa. They probably ain't even from Tampa talking that shit.
Man, big fish bowl. Oh, fish bowl was going crazy today.
They probably ain't even from Tampa trying to come at me.
All they know about Tampa is
ain't never been to a game.
No, a lot of them just like Tom Brady. I'm telling you.
That's what I know.
Yeah, Tom Brady.
I know what it is. I know what it is.
Y'all talk about that roughing the passer call one more time.
That was horrible.
Oh well.
That was horrible.
Oh well, we finally got one. Don't nobody saying when it be against us.
I'll take the one. I don't even care.
But football. But from a football, they missed the pass interference on Scotty Miller, right? And then they turn around.
Maybe that's where the energy is coming from.
They turn around. They missed that call. Scotty Miller got pass interference, so they missed that call. And then they turn around and they call roughing the pass on Tom Brady. And the replay show it clearly wasn't. Whether it's not even about being a Bucs fan. It clearly was not a pass interference.
No, it was, but you know.
It's either call all the plays or don't call them at all.
I don't know about roughing the passer, but I was definitely passing interference.
I'm saying, like, we gotta look at it.
No roughing no pass, man.
No, I think they didn't call the PI because they said it wasn't catchable.
Well, I'm just saying, but even the next play, somebody said it was a makeup call because they missed the pass interference, but that doesn't make any sense.
Scotty was running out of bounds. The ball was inbound. It's still PI, but still though, it's like.
No, but I'm saying that I wouldn't say that was a makeup call because that makeup call it didn't correlate with each other. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't correlate with the
the yard is not the same.
Right. It was a ridiculous missed call by the refs. Like they literally showed the replay like several times, and we all agreed like that wasn't a real.
Oh yeah,
that wasn't no rough no pass, bro.
Come on, man.
Hey, there was one Falcons fan. He was pissed. He just be quiet. He's like, man, they give me.
And did you see the coach? Did you see the coach from the Falcons?
He was hot. He was
like, man, that was the blood. You know what I'm saying? Because when I saw it, when it happened, I was like, oh, okay, roughing the passer. Then when they showed the replay, Brady head didn't even hit the ground.
Yeah, Brady still had that ball too, though.
He still had the ball.
That's the Brady rule. Remember the Jordan rule when Jordan used to get called?
Right.
Remember when Michael Jordan used to get called? Now Brady get called.
Yep. Them phantom calls, right?
But I don't want that stain on our team.
Right.
That's the only reason why we win.
My friend hit me up, man. They know that when they do. I'm like, bro, you're a Patriots fan. Why are you even upset?
Well, see, the thing about I think Trouble City said that too. A lot of the fans are not really Bucs fans. You know what I'm saying? Like I think half of the fan base is not real Bucs fans.
No, they Brady fans.
Right, they Brady fans. So so you can't say nothing bad
Them
about
be the main ones talking about he need to call Grunt. Them be the main ones talking about he need to call Grunt. He need to call Grunt back.
Oh, Grunt ain't coming back.
It's too many Brady fans, man.
Well, most of the people that want OBJ are Brady fans too.
Yes, I want OBJ too, whole time.
I don't. Why?
I don't. Another injury-prone receiver.
Yeah,
He probably
Thank
hurt
you.
damn again.
Thank you.
I don't even think he hurt the ball.
You know what? You know what's pissing me off the most? Since we got Brady, all of a sudden we just this team that always want to go get everybody.
Yep.
What the hell is wrong with y'all, man?
It takes one DM and they all like when OBJ was.
We need to go get. We need to go get. Man, we need to develop the players we got and work around it.
Yes, sir. You right. Yes, sir. You right. I was mad. They elevated Tompkins and Gaga. They ain't even play them. I want to see them play. I want some of this young blood to play. See how they play.
Exactly. Y'all was so happy to go get Kyle Rudolph. How that look right now?
Right. That joker running in concrete.
Man, he ain't even out.
That joker running concrete, man.
That boy dropped
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to go get no more players that's got a history of getting hurt.
Right.
Nobody.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Golly, y'all stop that. Why we got to go pick up everybody just to make up a team if this roster is already
I ain't a
loaded?
retirement home.
Yeah.
Yep.
This ain't Shady Pines, man.
Goddamn mass unit. This joker just came out with MCL. Everybody want him. I don't want that joker.
I don't want nobody that got hurt like that.
No.
I'm all right, Chris, because we drafted Chris. Chris is a beast. We gonna ride with him. But anybody else, no.
I wasn't really excited for Julio. I was like, bro.
I was excited about him.
And that joker really got me hot. Julio really got me mad, boy. I swear to God.
I said it. I said it before the season started. I said, folks, you hyped up by this Julio stuff. I said, it was better expectation. Only people that's mad, your expectations was too damn high.
Yeah. Because some of them games we needed Julio. And this your former team. You don't even want to suit up. You probably want to get off, man.
That Packers game, he should have played.
Yeah. Talking about he could have played, but they held him out.
He makes a difference when he's on the field, but he got to play.
The best.
I think his knee had a non-contact injury in the
PCL.
game.
It was that deep ball.
It was when he caught that deep ball.
He ain't seen him since.
I'm talking about when he got nicked up in Kansas City.
Mm-hmm. They brought him out there and he was like, "Oh, I can't."
He's like, I can't do this.
Oh shit!
I'm not mad at all because
why don't we put these players?
I'm mad because that's $6 million we could have spent somewhere else.
No, you know what I'm mad about? We don't put these guys on IR. Why? Why don't we put these guys on IR? They missed it.
At this point, Julio.
Well, now you can put a player on IR for 4 weeks and he can come back.
Yep.
At this point, Julio, man, we'll put a Cole Beasley.
Why didn't we put Julio on
I'm out of here.
Well, Cole Beasley said, "No."
Hey, when that joker slipped on that one catch, he said, "I can't do this no more."
He said, "Yeah."
It was taxing on the body. He's 33 years old, man. He want to be with his family and kids, man.
Well, then go home.
You need to go pull a Cole Beasley.
He should have been in Tom Diem.
Go home.
He needs to go pull a Cole Beasley.
Nah, he tried to get that. He wanted to get that ring. He was like, "I'm gonna give me a ring real quick."
Yeah, he's like, "I'm gonna give me a ring before we go." I didn't get that one last time.
Well, get your butt on the damn field.
Yeah.
You know what?
Though, get this ring for free.
You know, I think. I want to go back to the Bucs running game. And as I look across the NFL and I see these teams, they actually running the ball. They trying to run the ball. And then you look at the Bucs, you be like, you can run the ball successfully if you try. Like
that's the thing I was saying. Bucko, why not let somebody else run it too?
No, I'm just saying run the period. I'm not talking about player specific. I can care less about that. I'm talking about run the ball. I don't care about who running the ball. I'm talking about run the ball.
Try to run the ball
and all that. I'm talking about if you run the ball. Run the ball. I don't care who running the ball. Just run the ball consistently. You can do it. I can care less who gets the ball. Run the ball is my point.
Yeah, but that's why I disagree with you, bro. Because
Keyshawn Vaughn is the third string running back. Why you keep fighting for him? It ain't happening.
No, it's not about that.
It ain't
bro.
happening.
You're not listening to me, man. You're not listening to me.
I'm listening, bro.
I'm saying
I want to see Keyshawn Vaughn get the ball. I want to see him get some carries. That you keep saying that.
No, I'm saying when Leonard and White run the ball, they not hitting the gaps. They not hitting them. They playing. They
How about you call Byron?
I ain't got Brian number. If I had, I'd have been talked to the nigga.
For what I seen, ain't no gaps for real. To be honest with you.
But I said this earlier. The run blocking is horrible. The
Y'all
O-line run
looking for
blocking wise
gaps.
is horrible.
No, I keep telling y'all, look at the stats. We have our most success running the ball outside of the tackles, and we don't do it.
I ain't seen no zone outside zone run.
We're not a zone running team. That's why.
Throw a toss, a sweep, something.
We don't have that type of running scheme. We don't have
but when we did it and had success. Rashad Wright got a toss and got about 15, 20 yards on the run.
They sprinkle it in. We're not a zone.
No,
we're not a
not
zone
today.
team. We don't have that type of O-line.
Right now, they don't take no good
I'm
bucket
gonna say,
stuff.
isn't White like if we did have a zone? Wouldn't White be more because he's the most
he's a better zone runner. He's more
of a zone runner.
See, Fournette.
But I think the offense gonna change though with Brady going.
Fournette will look really good with Cleveland's run style, power runs. You know what I'm saying? White will look good with Mike Shanahan's zone run. Rashad White.
Rashad White will look good in Philly.
Hey, they need to pull Mason. They need to pull Mason or pull worse than Mason on the counter.
Hey, they did that against the Cowboys. They did it against the Cowboys. And then after that, every week after that, they stopped doing it.
Right. You got Mason athletic. Mason athletic. Good pulling guard.
Like when you go back and because one of the biggest things about football games is controlling the clock. That's one of the biggest things about football. The more you can hold the ball, the more plays you can run, the more you can wear out of defense, right? And the Bucs just not really good at doing it. They're not really good at controlling the ball. They control the ball by passing the ball with short passing game. That's how they control the clock.
That's not winning football.
But that's how they control the clock. That's how the Bucs kind of a la running game. Throw short passes, swing passes.
Yeah, all those little screen. That's like an extension of the running game.
That's Brady's game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said that though.
Yeah, we've always said
control the clock.
We're not even doing that enough though. But we're not even doing that enough.
They controlled the Dallas game because they ran the ball over 30 times. They controlled the clock, the time of possession. Go back and look at it. The time, I literally watched that game like 4 times.
I said at halftime the Falcons had the ball 23 minutes. We had the ball 22. I said, how the hell?
Even the Saints game, game, the Bucs controlled the clock. They ran the ball over 30 times.
Yeah. So if we did it once or twice, why can't we attempt to do it again?
I don't know. You gotta call Byron.
I ain't saying we got to. I'm saying we gotta attempt it.
Is Ty? Do y'all think Ty Bowles has any say with the offense at all? Like, I think he has to see it.
I think it's the game plan, the overall game plan. What we're going to do against this team. He has.
I think he have personnel decision.
So what y'all saying? We don't have a plan B? You can't just go into a game and like this is what we're going to do. And if this is what we claim we're going to do doesn't work, oh well. It's got to be a plan B.
Well, it clearly ain't one because
I think what Byron's saying is the team has a secondary that's not that good. He wants to expose that other team's secondary instead of just running it.
Okay, so then it goes back to what I keep saying. He trash.
Yeah, I mean,
see that? No, see, I got it. No, wait, I got to.
Y'all see how the
Giants? I don't think the man trash because he wanted to.
Y'all keep making the point.
We literally talked about this earlier. Byron's not trash. It's what he's working with. Overall, as
it's the same thing he was working with in the Dallas and the Saints game. It's the same thing. He's not even trying.
Look, he's not.
He's not trying, bro. He's not.
He won a bowl.
But who has more say? Who has more say so in the offense? Y'all think is it more or less Brady or is it Byron? Or they trying to work together? And
they trying to work together. They trying to work together.
Who the two people I keep criticizing? Who the two people I'm criticizing?
Say what now?
Who are the two people that I keep criticizing?
You criticize both of them. You've been consistent.
Exactly.
I'm just saying.
Don't sit here and say that it's only what we got. When I watched them for 2 games straight, try it. They're not even trying it. How can you go? You went from a third of the amount of attempts that you tried the first 2 games that got us to 2-0. We're not even running half. We're not even running 15 to 20 plays a game. Not even attempted. Okay, we run the ball, we get a -1. We run the ball, we might get a +1, maybe 2 yards. But that doesn't mean go away from it.
See, they don't want to get behind the sticks. You get behind the sticks.
But is Brady even taking to a run too? Because you don't on those 3rd and 5 downs where you see a 4 or 5 man box, you don't see the check to a run. Because I thought plenty of times when we were in the 4 wide set with one back, he'll check to a zone run or a draw because it's right. It's there.
And they got two high safety. You need to check to a run. That's a light box.
And he don't do it.
I mean, is it he best believe the play call, or because you would think Brady would done seen everything. Just check to a run.
Bro, you making my point. You making my point.
Anytime you see them safeties up there like that, up high like that, is best to run the ball.
They're high on a 4 spread. When you spread 4 wide, they're not up high.
So look, hold on. So y'all, let me make sure y'all know this. Going into the game, the Falcons' run defense is bottom 5. Let's make that clear.
And we bottom 5
in the NFL, and the Bucs did not take advantage of that. They didn't. Bottom 5 in the NFL, and a lot of categories running. They couldn't take advantage of it.
Whose fault is that?
Well, we ain't running good, but the running backs made a lot of little flares, a lot of little flat catches.
Run blocking, the O-line is horrible. Run blocking, I'm telling y'all.
I don't get how they so bad at running the ball.
Why you keep saying that, Bucko? When they ran the ball so good against Dallas and the Saints.
Now that was the first game they ran the ball very well.
The day they didn't run it good because of one player who was splitting double teams and whooping the rookie ass. That boy there ain't no joke.
That goes back to what I'm saying. The run blocking is horrible.
Yeah, there ain't no joke.
Well, how they do that so terrible run blocking though? That's I don't get it.
Harold Godwin. That's the Harold Godwin, the O-line assistant head coach. There you go.
Okay, so they ran it good against Dallas. They ran it good against the Saints. Why are they not?
Run it good against the Saints.
I'm not saying that we have to run the ball like that. I'm saying why can't we even attempt it?
All I seen was Grady Jarrett blowing up stuff all day today.
They're not good run blockers, man. I keep saying it over and over again. They're not good run blockers. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? The O-line is not good at run blocking.
Gadecki.
But you gotta try. You gotta try. You got to try.
Because when the running game gets worse every week, that's a problem.
You're asking a 46-year-old quarterback to throw it 56 times.
That's what it is. That's how they control the clock.
No, we're done.
That ain't gonna. I don't feel like
I done seen them run it too. I don't know. I think they right now they trying to do whatever it takes to win the game, man. Me personally, I think they're doing whatever
it takes not to win the game.
Hey, that 2-minute offense. I wonder if that ref was standing in the middle of the field because I heard a child ran onto the field this game and got tackled by a security guard.
A child?
Yeah. A child ran onto the field.
Something weird happened.
That's why I think we couldn't get that 2-minute drill off because he was pointing over there. Yeah, a child ran onto the field and got tackled by the security guard.
No, it was some woman ran on and it was I think right before the field goal, during the field goal, a woman ran on and somebody came out of nowhere and she got speared. But they didn't even pay attention because they still they was going on with the play.
Oh. I thought it was a child because I heard the mom was getting mad because Jenna Lane said it was a child.
This Cardinals-Eagles game they got real tight.
I would say that. Let me say this real quick. This Eagles-Cardinals game is very physical. Woo.
Yes, it is. I'm sitting here looking at it.
I'm scared of the car. I have a soul.
Don't that make you jealous?
It's physical as hell.
And they're gonna have DeAndre Hopkins when we play them too.
I mean, both defenses playing like they try to hurt somebody.
Don't it make you jealous?
It don't make me. I like my defense. It don't make me jealous.
But think about this though. We got Pittsburgh next weekend.
Ain't laying no hats out there. I ain't seen nobody laying no hats out there on our defense.
Man, the only bad game our defense played was Kansas City, and that was because they were getting a lot of short field. My defense played ball.
we getting interceptions and turnovers like that, but
And
we're not
sacks.
laying no hats. We're talking about physicality. It don't take you ain't got to be really physical to get an interception. You just got to be able to read the quarterback's eyes and jump the route. I'm saying when you look at other teams, they are laying hats out there. We're not. We are a poor tackling team. Very poor tackling.
Now, I would say that the Eagles and the Cardinals game look like a playoff. Like they look like a playoff game. Like
Exactly.
like playoff game.
I'm looking, and then I flip over to the Rams and Cowboys. That look like a playoff game because they out there hitting.
So Whitfield don't lay no wood.
That's
Neal
the only
don't lay
one
no
you can
wood.
call. He the only one that you can call to lay some wood. Name someone else. I rest my case.
I mean, last time we had a defense that laid the wood, they were trash.
You gotta have somebody out there hitting. You got two. We keep talking about how fast and how talented Devin is. He don't drop his pads. All he do is try to run and grab you. He trying to run and
Let me ask y'all
grab
this
you.
question: do y'all want the Bucs to be more balanced offensively?
Yes.
Or
Yes.
go by game?
Yes.
It don't work.
You got to.
I done seen games we done ran it. I done seen games we done throwed it.
It ain't got to be 50-50. It ain't got to be 60-40. But we got to at least be 80-20.
80-20 what?
As far as the balance of the run and passing.
Well, balance. So balance starts at 50-50. That's where you start at.
No, I'm saying, and what I'm saying is we don't have to be 50-50. We don't have to be 60-40. But it got to be something better than it got to be that. It can't be 10-90 or 85-15. We don't even try to run it, man. The last few weeks, it's just, man. I can't think of a team that you can tally up our attempts and runs for the last 2-3 games, and damn near every team got that per game.
I mean, I think as the season goes, like I'm gonna keep saying this, I'm gonna keep going back to this. As we get late in the season, I think you'll see something different, man.
I hope so. I hope you're right.
Man, we all right. We all right. We leading the division.
If we go and hashtag Super Bowl or bust, we are not okay.
Man, it ain't even been a quarter of the season yet, man.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has.
I can't lie though, but this schedule is easy.
No,
Like,
it ain't.
is hard.
It's 5 games, 17 game season now.
This back end schedule hard. It's hard. Ain't no
like every team is going to go through injuries and turmoil and stuff like that. So we're not the only team that's going through this right now. So
and they are still looking better than us.
I don't know. I mean, we leading the man. Listen, we leading the division. We leading our division. We good.
Is that saying much?
Yeah. That's saying
no, it's not. Our division ain't looking all that great this year.
Man, I don't care what it look like.
We 3-2.
We win the crown from it. I don't care what it looks like.
We 3-2. Let's be real. We're 3-2.
They talking like that. Y'all, everybody look how the Rams look.
Devin White's getting destroyed on Twitter.
I'm gonna keep saying this.
Getting
Week 8, 9, 10. I'm saying y'all keep, man. It's a long season, man.
We win our division automatic playoff slot.
We're not a team that hasn't been here. We've been here for the last 2-3 years now. We should know how to play solid football.
Right, man. We won a Super Bowl, and we was
trying to find our way.
We was an AB away from winning another one. If AB don't go crazy, we win another one.
That's not guaranteed, man.
Man, did you see that Rams game? We just needed somebody to throw to. We needed somebody to throw to.
It's not guaranteed.
And then we came back and tied that game up.
But the probability it's not guaranteed. Ain't nothing guaranteed, but the probability was still high.
Man, we almost won back-to-back Super Bowl, man.
It ain't happened. Next.
Okay, so where are we going from here?
But I don't know. Y'all talking like we the bottom feeders.
I ain't saying we the bottom feeders.
Nobody said nothing like that, man.
Nobody's saying we bottom feeders. I'm just saying
like that.
We're not playing quality football. We're poor tackling.
It's early in the season still. We got 12 games, folks. 12 more games. Well, yeah, you can say 12 games. So, I mean, come on,
poor
man.
tackling.
Like,
I'm good with it. I'm good with it. I'm good.
But tackling is fundamental.
By the way, I predicted this record after 5 weeks, by the way.
I said 12, 11 wins.
I didn't say 4-0. I didn't say 4-1, 5-0 like some of these folks.
I think I was like
10 to 12 wins because I was on the mad because those are the ones that.
No, I said 3-1. I said 3-1, and we should have beat
the Bucs to win every game. That I see why. I understand why you're mad.
No,
yeah,
I said
we could have been 4-1.
Could have. But it ain't.
But we 3-2 and leading the division. What else you want?
In reality, is we're 3-2.
And what else you want?
That's what it is.
I want us to play more sound football.
Argument.
And what I mean by sound football is competence. You know how to wrap up and tackle. Tackle. You're in the pros. I don't want to hear that. You're not high school. You're not a JUCO. No, you should know at this point how to tackle.
Things are going to look so different in week 10, 11, and 12. I'm telling y'all, watch. I'm telling you, things are going to look so different.
Hey, Todd.
Bucko, I can only compare our competition and who we playing against and the other teams in this league, and they're not playing like that. And it's early, and they're not playing like that. They're tackling. We can't even tackle, bro.
I don't know about that. We don't.
You trying to tell me we can?
We held Dallas to 3. We held
Dallas went away from the running game. Dallas went away from the running game. And if you watch that first half,
boy, the under 17,
bro, they were running the ball on us.
3-2. We're a 3-2 team. What's the problem?
They were running the ball on us. They just went away from it.
Green Bay to 14.
We're 3-2.
14.
We're 3-2. We can nitpick all day. We're 3-2.
I don't care. I don't care if we were 2-3. If we were playing sound football.
If you want to nitpick, we can do this to every team, not just the Bucs.
Hey, side note, Todd Bowles said for Julio being on IR, he said we'll play that by ear. We'll see how serious.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that.
I don't want to hear nothing about him. He can go to hell.
He's irrelevant right now until he can get healthy.
Oh, they gonna put him on IR.
They're gonna play it by ear, apparently.
He's a Richard Sherman.
So he ain't playing next week.
No,
he ain't gonna play next week.
No, probably not.
Wow.
$6 million, bro. The freaking Richard Sherman this year, man. He's the freaking Richard Sherman.
Yeah.
Him and Kyle Rudolph.
Kyle Rudolph run like he running in cement, boy. That boy so
2 balls. He dropped 2 balls.
Yeah, and I took him out the rest of the game. They're like, get out.
That boy Orton better than if you draft 2 rookies like that. Why you even need to go get Rudolph? I don't understand.
Did you watch any videos before the season started?
I think I was in that one with Jameis when we were talking about Jameis.
Not enough.
Did you see the one when we picked up Kyle
Rudolph?
Information,
buddy. You missed a lot of information. So you behind a lot. Trust me.
Everybody didn't even like the Kyle Rudolph.
We thought
I said he was gonna get cut in camp.
We were pissed about it.
Yeah, we thought he was gonna be cut in camp.
I thought he was a camp body.
Yeah.
You behind a lot, buddy.
How much they signing for?
10
million?
6 million? Oh, no, 6 million. 8 million?
And that's a camp body?
Somewhere around there.
No, that's what his contract is worth. I think it's basically like maybe 1-2 million at that. I truly didn't think he was gonna make the roster. I was just like, you drafted 2 tight ends plus Bray. Why do you need a 4th tight end? I mean, I get they signed it because that was the eve of Gronk saying that he's not coming back, or whatever. So that was just a way of letting everybody know, like, okay, Gronk ain't come back, even though we kind of felt like Gronk wasn't coming back.
We're not even running 2 tight end sets or anything like that. That was just a dumb pick.
Yeah,
period.
I mean, and then I told a lot of folks that was so talking about, oh, Gronk, Brady gonna call Gronk. I said, no, he's not.
Gronk living his best life. You think he's finna come back and get his ribs broken again?
That was $10 million again.
That what made him quit. He got hurt.
He got to looking like, man, I don't need this. I'm a celebrity off the field. What do I need to come back for?
Gronk enjoying drinking and smoking all day.
I came back once and got a ring. I'm good.
The Bucs got to stop doing this. Until Brady leave, the Bucs ain't gonna stop. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, man. It ain't gonna stop signing these old, washed up, injured guys, man.
That's why I said ever since he got here is, we need to go grab, we need to go get him, and why can't, man? No,
injury prone.
I mean, come to think of it, everybody was not on board. Like when Rudolph got signed, we didn't agree with that, and we was all mind blown when Hicks got signed. Like I thought it was.
I wasn't.
I wasn't. I just didn't think Hicks was
with his injury history. I was just like, why are you signing?
I knew we weren't gonna have him a full season, but I thought we would at least have him for.
We knew that with Hakeem and Hooper.
The games we need him.
We knew that.
I remember. I can go back to the comments and I can remember the video I made. I can go back to the comments, man. When Cass was hyped up. Oh, we got Julio too. We got Carl Rudolph. We got Hakeem Hicks. I'm like, yep.
I knew Hakeem Hicks wasn't going to be an upgrade over Sue.
I was not hyped at all on none of them signings.
Yeah, I was mad. I was mad
I was hoping Hakeem Hicks would be more of a pass rusher for us than Sue was. Because Sue was really good against the run.
Sue had 6 sacks. Sue had 6 sacks.
And that's the best. And that's the best season he had. And it really was. When you
That's
really
good
think about
enough
it,
for me coming from a 3-tech. I don't need you to be all world like that.
Yeah, but you got to think he really those were they impactful sacks or were they like at the end of game type sacks or
I don't know. A sack
what?
a sack to me.
I'm saying when it comes down to
I know
that,
every game. I know every game. Every game, Sue go suit up and play. You ain't got to worry about it. You go beat up.
What I'm saying is when it's 3rd and 6. We need somebody who can get there.
Yeah, but he a 2 or 3. All he need to do is push the middle. He ain't got to really get down. That's why you signed. That's why you gave Shaq Barrett and
that's the
JTS
reason
all
why
that
they
money.
didn't. Man, and that's the reason why they didn't bring him back.
I wish we didn't bring Shaq back, but here we are.
I wish we did. But hey, we locked ourselves in on him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you paid Shaq. You paid Shaq. Yeah.
Overrated him.
Well, the Rams are pretty much gonna lose to the Cowboys 22-10.
Yeah.
Stafford just do it.
Yeah, the Browns so trash right now. Overrated Super Bowl blues.
Stafford gonna get media love.
They got one. Regardless how you feel about it, they got one. Just like we got
one too.
What I just said, we got one and they got one. So
I think NFL gave them that Super Bowl.
However you feel about the Rams Super Bowl, they got.
And that's how I feel about it. Tell you the truth.
It ain't gonna change nothing.
That would no pass interference from that linebacker.
It ain't gonna change nothing, buddy. You let it go.
We got the ring.
Ain't letting it go. That's how I feel.
It don't matter though.
We played in our own stadium, so they want them to play in their own stadium. That's all that was.
It don't matter.
Rams ain't never been that.
It ain't no matter, man. They got one.
Oh, they've been something before.
Yeah, when Von Miller came late in the year, Von Miller made that.
They got more rings than we do.
The last 6 years they've been top 5 in wins. What you mean?
They got the same amount of ring we get. They got 2. We got 2.
But you just said they ain't been nothing. So which one is it?
They beat us every
time. Man, you know how long ago they won that Super Bowl in '99. So
which one is it? Which you can't have.
I think you just want to go against the grain. Anything I see, bro. I ain't trying to.
You trying to have it both ways. You trying to have it both ways.
Man.
You don't want the
Rams. Like everything I say, you got.
You don't want the Rams to have a Super Bowl, but they got one. And then
I said me, my fair opinion, like an asshole. Everybody got one. I say the refs gave them that Super Bowl.
They got one.
But teams can say the same about us.
I know, right? Come on, man. You can't have both ways.
What play the refs gave us in the Super Bowl?
Both ways, man.
We whipped Kansas City behind.
But we got a Super Bowl. That's cool, great.
And you know what everybody always say to me? It wouldn't have went that way if their whole line was different. If they wasn't hurt,
it probably wouldn't have.
Look, I'm happy we got one.
I ain't got no pity for it.
I'm happy we got one, but that's old news.
Yeah,
it's old news.
I want another
Super Bowl 2 years ago.
I don't care about the second Super. I want another.
I don't care about none of that. I'm talking about this year and how we looking
right now.
This year.
I don't care what you think about what happened.
We only done played 5 games.
That ain't gonna change nothing. The past is the past. It's already in the history books. Facts don't care about how you feel. It really don't. I'm going on the facts.
I have feelings. I'm a human being, and I feel the real.
I'm going to the facts. I'm going to reality. I'm gonna go to the reality side.
They won.
So the reality, we leading the division right now. We good.
We 3-2.
I hate to see them win, but they did. That's why I said earlier, I hope they had the worst season possible. I hate them.
Look, man, we gotta stop this, man. Like, look, if you don't like players or coaches or teams, well, that's fine. But we in 2022. You know what I'm saying? We in 2022 right now. What's happening right now? It doesn't affect the past. The past is already written. So no matter how people feel about the Bucs and our Super Bowl, and no matter how people feel about the Rams Super Bowl, they got one. We got one, they got one. We on to the next. You know what I'm saying? 2022.
Yeah, it ain't no carry on because they looking like pure trash.
You know,
they don't look like no Super Bowl nothing.
Exactly. So we're looking at it right now. So they got one. Great. Congratulations. They're the defending Super Bowl champions. They got one. They earned it. They fought their way through it like we did. It is what it is. We played them in week 9, week 8, week 9, something like that. So we'll see them down the road. We'll see them. Trust me. I'm gonna be hyped up too. I'm gonna be hyped up.
I ain't worried about them. I ain't worried about them not looking about a Super Bowl team. I'm worried about us not looking like no Super Bowl team.
We can't control.
I don't know. It's still early for us.
It's still early for everybody.
Why?
They not leading their division. We lead now.
Week 9, week 8, week 9, week 10. Come back and have this conversation. Literally, I'm telling y'all. Come back. Let's have this conversation in week 9, week 10, right up in there, right at that point of like, okay, where we at? Come back and have this conversation. I'm telling y'all, man. Watch. It's gonna be different. It's gonna be a lot less.
This game coming down to. You think they're gonna be able to get this field goal?
Like all this bickering and stuff. We trust me. It's gonna be a lot different conversations, a lot more joyful conversations in week 10. Watch. I'm telling you.
I hope you're right.
I hope you're right.
That's just me being optimistic though. But I'm negative though.
This win left a nasty taste in my mouth.
Oh boy, I do this, man.
I'll tell you what. You'll wake up Monday better than if they were losing.
Yeah, man. Relax.
That's all that matters. You'll wake up Monday feeling better.
Oh,
but going forward, well, let me ask y'all guys this: going forward, when we play a team that's able to run the ball or have a mobile quarterback, how do y'all feel going forward? Like, does that
get chewed up?
Well, I have us losing against Baltimore, so
I feel good as long as we don't break the chain. And that boy, I know how much y'all like him, but he break the chain a lot. Joe Tryon, he don't set the edge.
He played very well today, to me.
Yeah, he played good today. Very good.
He played good, but he's a rookie, so I get.
No, he ain't no rookie.
You know, rookie is second-year player, so I'll give him a little more leeway than players like Levante. I'll give him more leeway than players like Beard, Levante, and Devin.
All our young guys play good except Luke Gedeke.
Yeah.
He don't play good. I'm just saying.
He can't pass right where.
Hey, we don't call him Gedeke. We call him lineman now. He don't even get a number.
Gedeke Piltre. I wish Denny didn't got hurt.
He ain't even lineman.
Denny would have played better than him, and I wish
he ain't
Denny
even lineman. It's the guy.
The guy. Whoever that is.
Now let's
look, he can turn out really good down the road, but right now he's just not playing well.
No.
I can't even say Alex Kappa was this bad in the beginning.
And Kappa ain't even no real guard. Kappa trash.
Kappa was a right tackle in college.
And he better than this dude.
No, but remember the dude played right tackle.
Was a tackle too.
He played right tackle.
He played right tackle in college. They moved in the guard.
Yeah, he played tackle too.
His arm small. He got a little arm.
Him and both guards got small.
I don't know why we be drafting old linemen.
When you play
tackle,
they
don't want you playing tackle. They don't want you playing tackle. You ain't got long enough arm.
Yeah, when you play tackle, they want you to have like over 34 inches in the arm. It matters. Inches matter. Trust me, folks.
That's what she say.
That's what she said.
That's what she said, right? 34 inches matter. 34 inches matter, man. That's the threshold. But at the end of the day, folks, we 3-2 as we wrap this up. 6 hours, by the way. It's always these games we have these long conversations when whether it's agree to disagree or a little bickering here and there. But at the end of the day, don't take none of this personal.
No, we just talk about. I just
don't take none of this personal.
Just look at on both. Just look on both sides. It could be worse.
We as a fan base, we're not used to this. Obviously, we're not used to winning consistently, right? It's pretty obvious because you can tell by their interaction the interaction between the fans that we're not used to, like the Steelers, the Ravens style winning, for a long period of time. Like when this is what happens when you the Falcons the Cardinals just missed the field goal. Oh my
They
God.
did. Wow.
Oh wow. Eagles 5-0. But yeah, so when you're not used to winning as a fan base, and when you start winning, we don't know how to embrace that consistently. And we've been winning for the last couple years, but it's not
right. What we use, right. You're right.
We just don't know how to handle that still. I can see it. We still don't know how to handle when our team have a bad game, even though we're good. We got a good team. But when our team have a bad game, you can tell we still don't know how to talk about a bad game or a game that didn't look great because we can't handle it, because you see how these conversations go. But if your team has been winning for a long time, you'll be able to handle these conversations a lot easier, or as a fan base. We still trying to get used to that. We still growing as a fan base. We still got to stay together because we're on the same ship, whether we agree or disagree. You know what I'm saying? We all want the same outcome for our team.
We got to make them Brady fans walk the plank.
I'm just saying, bro.
They aggravate.
Like you said earlier this week, or was it last week? You said this is a game, a confidence builder, something to help us get back on track, and it doesn't look like that was it at all.
There were some good things that we did as far as confidence building wise. You know what I'm saying? But overall, yes, there's still some issues that we got to clean up.
We can't play one full clean game. It's always like 2 quarters.
Yeah, we have yet to play a full quarter game. We have yet to play that.
Yeah, we ain't did that.
That's the thing that's a little concerning. But like I said, it's only week 5. So if we'd having the same issue, week 9, week 10, then I'm gonna start be like, okay, that we got some serious problems. Because this has been half of the season in past that week 10 pretty much. You mean to tell me we can't get this right? We're still playing 2 quarters or 3 quarters, or we blowing big leads, or we almost lost it, and it almost doesn't count. But we don't want to see these games continuously, like we up big and then the team come back in, especially these lesser teams, these teams that's picking in the top 10. But we got to be able to clear these teams easily. You know what I'm saying? We can't have these type of games we can't have against better teams, if that makes sense.
No, you can't afford to have it.
We can't be going down to the wire with Atlanta if we're supposed to be a Super Bowl or bust team.
They'll clean that up though. Hopefully the Bucs will clean that up. I think they will. But we cannot have these games against playoff competition. If that makes sense. So, like I said, nothing against. Look, Arthur Smith is not a bad coach. He's not a great coach. He's like scrappy coach. Team take after the personality of the coach. They pick it in the top 10, and they're not a good team. Trust me. At the end of the season, watch. You'll see the record. I'm gonna write this down.
They gonna be a start that other boy. They drafted
6 wins.
Mariota ain't even gonna be playing.
I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna write this down too. I'm gonna write this down. What
is his name? Ritter.
Desmond Ritter.
Yeah.
6-7 wins, man.
The same with the Titans. Like, when you think you're gonna see that quarterback get on the field?
With who?
With
as long as the Titans winning, like I think this is for the scenario for the Titans. As long as they keep winning, this is the perfect scenario for Malik Willis. It's the perfect scenario. Literally, like it'll be great if the Titans can get a 10-7, 11-6, so he don't have to play at all. No pressure at all. You know what I'm saying? Then next year, because remember, Tannehill money, it ain't there. Like pretty much, they can move on from him. So if they can just maintain what they're maintaining now and just keep winning with Derrick Henry and that defense and that good coaching, Mike Vrabel, shout out to him, and they'll be all right. And Malik Willis have no pressure on him.
And that's the way we used to win it. We used to win in the same way at one point.
That's not us no more. We are a finesse team. We're a finesse team that
finesse team. Yeah.
At the end of the day, whether we like it or not, you have to come to terms. Like
I don't mind the offense being too finesse. I just don't want the defense to be finesse either. They can't be. They both can't be finesse.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Look, our defense. There's moments where our defense play real physical. Is it throughout the whole? No, but there's moments.
The Saints game. The Saints game. The Saints game.
They got super physical on that one. You know what I'm saying?
They got real physical. I was proud of them.
They got physical in the Green Bay game too in the second half.
The second half, yeah.
Second half, when the Green Bay didn't do anything.
That's because Green Bay didn't have nothing. They're not a good team either.
But that's when our depth.
If they're not a good team and they beat us, then what does that make us then? You can't have it both ways.
Okay. That's what I'm saying.
So you ain't no good teams in the NFL.
Yeah, it is. We just ain't one of them right now. We're just not one of them
I will
right
say
now.
though, next Sunday night we'll see if the Eagles are for real.
Who they playing?
Who they play?
Cowboys.
Oh,
they're playing the Cowboys. That's gonna be a
I like the
good
Cowboys in
game
that.
Sunday night.
Is it in Dallas or in Philly?
I think it's in Dallas.
I like Philly.
But I heard Jerome Boot. I heard that rough crew they called us. They gonna have that game.
Oh Lord.
Really?
No. It's in Philly. It's in Philly, I think.
Oh, Philly got that.
Oh, Philly gonna drag their ass probably.
Yeah, Philly got that one. Yeah, Philly. Here's the thing about it. Now, I don't know if Philly might be front runners, but they gotta give me that front running feel.
I think the Cowboys play better. Cowboys play better on the road. They always get their butt handed to them at home.
I know we've had seasons where teams look good at the beginning, and it's like, oh yeah, and then all of a sudden,
You don't think that got his job?
I wouldn't start him.
I wouldn't start him unless Cooper Rush loses or like plays.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would ride that out until he lose.
Yeah,
They say you ain't supposed to lose your job to injury. Now that's the old saying.
Let his head get 100%. Then you maybe try to implement.
There's no reason to rush him if you're winning.
Yeah.
But
every game that they win without Dak is just gonna make it even worse. Because if he comes back and Cooper Rush, and loses, then everybody's gonna have a fit.
That's the dangerous part about giving up on Cooper Rush right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you put him back in and he struggle.
That's what I'm saying. Let Cooper, like Dallas is winning the way they running the ball really well. You know what I'm saying? They're playing really outstanding defense, physical defense. You know what I'm saying? They running the ball well. You know, the rookie left tackle Tyler Smith playing pretty good, even though Aaron Donald kind of roasted him today. But I'm just saying, like,
did you see they put Aaron Donald out on the edge? They put him out on the slide technique, and Donald a beast, boy.
Well, you know what? Maybe they need to start moving people around on our line because it worked.
They have Vita
and it worked.
Yes,
Yeah, Vita got a sack when he was on the edge.
Exactly.
Might be something to think about.
Just don't do it enough. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You know how they used to do those rolling like stunts and stuff when they would twist the tackles and
Remember we
were doing all those stunts against Kansas City and we lose contain. Sometimes
Let me ask y'all this question. Where's our NASCAR package?
We don't run that.
We should.
Who would be your NASCAR though?
NASCAR, you standing everybody up. You standing them up.
Let me give y'all a lineup real quick. Now, and I know y'all seen this. I forgot what game it was, but it was Devin White and Levante on the outside, and they had JPP and I think it was Sue in the middle. And they had they had three down linemen. It was Sue, JPP, and Vita Vea, and they had Levante and Devin White on the outside rushing the quarterback.
Yeah, we don't run it we don't play them like that.
That's a dope package right there, man.
They only play them boys in the middle, David.
I think it worked too on that play whenever they did it.
It did.
And it worked, and they just never did it again.
Why?
So now, if you look at our package now,
we'll run a bunch of double A gap blitzes. We'll run a bunch of double A.
We can do it even better now because we can do it better now because we have younger, faster, more athletic guys.
Joe Tryon. And you can switch out. You can put Vita Vea out there on the down lineman, and then you can put out Devin White and Levante on the edge.
Just imagine how deadly Devin would be on the outside.
Mix that up,
man. Todd Bowles dropped Nacho in coverage today.
Don't bring that up again.
But he do that with Vita too.
Yeah, he gotta stop. He only needs to do that if he's gonna do that. Do it at the goal line. Don't do not the goal line, but in the red zone.
Don't do that at the goal.
I mean in the red zone. I meant in the red zone, Big Buck. I meant in the red zone.
Only reason he did that because anytime you blitz, you got to have somebody replace. So
it worked in Green Bay.
He ran his own blitz.
In the red zone, it worked in Green Bay because Vita Vea got that strip sack.
You can do one like this. You can do one like this.
Y'all missing the point. He did it with Nacho.
Oh yeah,
I know.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I said don't bring it up no more.
Yeah, he shouldn't have did it with Nacho. That makes no sense.
How about you can do one like this?
What are they doing,
like this.
man?
You can do Shaq Barrett, Joe Tryon, and Vita Vea down lineman, and then you can put Levante and Devin White on the outside. That's a NASCAR package right there.
I do it, but
yeah. But will they do it though?
Philly. No, they won't.
No way. They don't like how they rush the passer from the edge. They don't like it.
What are we doing, man?
They got to figure it out, man. Down the road, they got to figure this out, man. They really do.
That's just great. It's just every time I think about it, it pisses me off, man. Because we drafted a quarterback that ain't, and we could have got somebody else to be contributing right now.
Now that what pissed me off. That draft pick with trash. I mean trash.
Oh Lord.
Not just
Nah,
him,
you know
man.
you meant trash.
It's trash. It's right. You said it right. It's
said it right
trash.
Every time that name come up, it gets really ugly because somebody comes in and try to defend that.
It's been a reoccurring event. He did it with trash. He did it with OJ. This time after time, man. He just didn't miss really good players that we could really be using right now.
Who the hell is OJ?
Yeah, the other guy.
That's a unicorn.
The other guy. The guy that's sitting at home.
I didn't know that.
Is he playing? Is he sitting in the league?
He's
He's sitting at home.
Last I heard, he was where Vernon Hargraves used to be.
Yeah.
Oh, he went to Texas.
Who the heck is that?
Who is he?
Bro, I think Vernon Hargraves is actually out there.
Where's Mark Barron?
Yo, where's
Now,
Keith
retired.
Tandy? Nah, Keith Tandy
He
works for us.
He retired.
Yo, did y'all know Justin Evans is playing pretty good?
He is.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I thought we gave up on him a little too soon. I know he was getting hurt with the toe.
To be fair, none of us thought he was gonna come back from that toe. Like honestly,
that was weird, man.
Yeah.
Well, when I would play Madden, I would always put him in.
But he took a long time to come back. A long time to come back.
Yeah.
So let's close this out. I want everybody's closing remarks on this game, like as far as like just in summary of what we talked about and what did you see today. I'm gonna start out with let me see, Rudy. Give me your closing remarks and what do you want to see moving forward for the next game that they can improve on from this game. Rudy, all day. You there? Hello?
What's the verdict on Vita so far? What grade y'all give Vita so far this year?
Is that Rudy? Is that you, Rudy, all day?
Yeah, that's Rudy.
Yeah.
So okay, what we're doing, we're gonna close this out. So I need a summary from everybody as far as what did you see in the game, as far as whether it's good, bad, ugly, and then what did you like? What would you like to see moving forward for the next game, improvement wise? So we start with you, Rudy, all day.
I say the running game.
I'd like to see some. Give me some more. Give me some more on that.
Just a little progression and like what side we can run better on and like just pick out our strengths on the running side.
Mm-hmm. Is there any particular like thing you see from this game that you want to see in the next game improve? Like as far as
like the running on Tristan Wirfs and Shaq Mason side more.
Mm-hmm.
I like to see that more running on that side on the right.
Okay. That's all. That's it for you for that.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. We appreciate you coming in, man. We do this every Sunday. Win or lose, look ugly, good, look good, or look bad, or look ugly. But we always gonna have these conversations. I appreciate you coming in and giving your insight about today's game and just in general football talk. Anyway, so shout out to Rudy all day. Appreciate you coming in, man.
Appreciate it, man.
Hey, can I go next? I gotta head out.
All right, Grizzlo, you go ahead, man.
Just run, just like what Rudy said, run to the right side, stop running to the left because that's where your bad blocking is. Yeah, pretty much. Even though like the the ball's not working, we got to run that because we relied on the Falcons the second half to run the clock out for us, which they did because they took a very long time on that drive. Mm-hmm. And in defense, we need to make more tackles, and we might be without a couple starters in the secondary next week, depending on how serious those injuries are that we got. I need Shaq to do something. I'm tired of calling his name out every single week. I want to call it out for good for once, but I'm gonna probably hold on
down in Miami playing basketball.
Other than that, yeah, ugly win, but we'll take it. You know, a win's a win. I'm gonna go sleep like a baby, so it don't really matter.
Boom, there you go.
Yeah, just get this better. Need to see more. I'm tired of our defense like talking and they let up stuff like that. But like, try on, keep doing your thing, get better. Vita, I need to see more from you, and that's pretty much it. You know.
All right, appreciate it, Grizzlo. You went on the regular, so you always, and you know how I go. We'll get back to this film study this week. So we'll break this stuff down. So shout out to you, man.
Yep. See you.
All right, Trouble City Pirates, man. What you got for us, man?
Hey, man, we won. We were leading the division. We got problems. Every team in the NFL got problems. Need other extensions of the run game. I would like to see some other extensions of the run game. Try some jet sweeps. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Try a little bit of duo. Double block or pull Mason. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Or run a wham block trap something. Something to get the running back, the running game going. But as far as that, I mean, I feel my defense is outstanding, man. Besides that Kansas City game, I'm good with my defense. We won. You know what I'm saying? Be victory Monday tomorrow. And that's all I can say. I mean, passing game still good. You know what I mean? We maybe need to come up with some different concepts, but at the end of the day, players got to make plays too. So if they ain't getting no separation, then Tom ain't gonna get on the ball. So
right, true that. That's very true.
I don't know what else. That's good. That's it for me.
Shout out to Trouble City Pirates, man. Appreciate you coming in, man, and joining the locker room. This your first time in the locker room?
No, we talked about that New Orleans game. I say James go give us something. You like, boy, James done got better. I say they ain't the same James I know.
Right. He did give us 3 picks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to James for getting us some 3 picks. Yeah. We needed those too. That pick 6 was the game sealing one, pretty much. But yeah, shout out to you, man. Coming into the locker room, man.
Much love.
We'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow or Tuesday with the film study. So if you got a chance to come back in and we can break these plays down and.
Well, you move from Sulphur Springs, Drat to New Orleans, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's military though. That's a whole different. That's
okay.
Yeah, that's a whole nother side of me right there.
Okay.
Yeah, but born and raised, you know what I'm saying, Tampa General Hospital. That's blood all in me. So
much love, man.
Shout out to you, man. Appreciate it.
All
right, Sal, what you got, man?
Oh man, I got 3 words for both the offense and the defense. Offense, run the ball. Defense, lay some pads. That's all I got. Oh no, I'm questioning the play calling. Period. I want to see more creativity out of Byron and I can even say out of Ty Bowles too with the defense. I want to see. I don't want to see this basic ball that we're playing. I don't think it's going to get us anywhere. I don't think it's not doing anything. It's not doing anything to make us. I don't want to say feel. It doesn't. It's not. It just don't look good, man. We're not playing good football. And I want to see us play competent football. You don't have to be good or great, but I want to see competence. There's no way in the world. We've been talking about it for 2 weeks now. We want Brady to be maybe around 40 attempts, 35, 40 attempts. But to see him throw that ball 56 times when you got a 21-point lead is unacceptable, man. Run the ball. That's all I got.
Okay. Well, shout out to you, man. We here for hours, man. We always do this, man. So you're regular too, man. So you always give some good insight too as well, man. Yeah, there's some things out, and I'll talk about it when I get my conversation going. But yeah, film study coming up, so we're gonna break some of this stuff down. So
I can't wait to the all 22 for this one. I can't wait.
Especially in the second half, the fourth quarter.
Right, man. I cannot wait.
Yeah, I want to see that too. So,
but it's been good chopping it up with y'all, man. I love it.
Yeah, shout out to you, man.
All right, peace.
All right, big Bucks. What you got? They're showing the highlights for the Bucks and Falcons game on NFL Network on NBC, and they showed the Phantom personal Falcon. So they talking about it. So yeah, that's a hot topic. So
yeah. Well, like I said, the that referee crew, that's always going to be a question mark. If you go back and look at all their games, there's always been some controversial things, and the fact that we won today, that was surprising to me with that refereeing crew. But as far as the Bucks going forward, I would just like to see an improvement on situational football, like in execution and play calling. Your 4-minute offense has got to be executed better in those circumstances. You need to kill the clock and make them use their timeouts. I would like to see better execution. So I get it. There's still a lot of football left, so I expect improvement, and they should. Defensively wise, after what we saw against Kansas City, we all said it that teams were going to try to attempt to run the ball like they did, and that's going to be the case going forward. I don't think teams are going to fear trying to run the ball against the Bucks, and we're just going to have to, just play sound football, maintain your run gaps, and make tackles and wrap up. And I think that'll be okay. And going forward, and like you said, we'll know more about ourselves once, like after, like week 9 or 10. I do agree with that, but it's some stuff that really needs to be cleaned up. And on both sides of the ball, whoever's calling the plays, Byron Leftwich and Ty Bowles on defense, get more creative to, put players in good positions to make plays. Like, utilize Devin White with his speed off the edge. Like, how Dallas uses Parson off the edge. Why not try Devin like that? You don't think he's fast enough to get back there as well instead of just up the A-gap? Because teams are, I think, better prepared for that with him doing that A-gap blitzing now going forward.
So they got film on it. They got film on it, and they know Devin White likes to come a lot. They know he's going to be most of the time blitzing.
So I think if you can move, that's just something I always, thought about. Like, what if you move him around? How deadly could he be then? So that's just something to think about. I mean, I'm not the one getting paid the big bucks, the big money to do that. So that's what I would like to see improvement in. And like we've always said, it's always a concern when Brady throws over 40 times a game. That's a recipe for disaster. Luckily, he didn't turn the ball over.
He took some hits today that kind of bothered him.
Yeah, I mean, the man. Everybody needs to quit being infatuated with the fact that he's still playing at 45. The man 45 and he's beat up. He's not mobile. So he's a sitting duck back there, no matter how they want to look at it. And I just wish people would start realizing that, and also I've never seen this, but he's predetermined where he's going with the ball when he breaks the huddle. I get he don't trust the line and stuff, but hopefully they'll get it together. You got the victory at the end of the day, and we're gonna go from there. I mean, I still do believe, even with that controversial roughing the passer, I still do believe the defense would have held him, because I don't believe Mariota's gonna lead a 2-minute drill back down the field. I don't believe that.
They would have probably got some yards, but I don't think. I think if I had to pick that, what was going to happen?
The pick was coming. Come on, he throw a pick in every game in tight situations like that, like the first 2 games. So I knew that the pick was coming, and then plus you were gonna have maybe Shaq and Joe Tryon would have got pressure on him in the 2-minute drill, because that would have been their time to go. So
yeah, if I had to pick the outcome of that game, I would have went the Bucks way anyway. So.
Yeah, I was defense would have got stopped. I do believe that. I'm looking forward to all 22 whenever you do that and walk in the plank, because I'm curious to know who you're gonna put on there. And I mean, I don't want to offend nobody with it, but the top of that list gonna be Levante David.
Oh, already? You already got your guys picked out,
huh? I'm just saying, if he's on that list, is he at the top of your list, or this gonna be a shocker one? Because Levante.
I'm gonna go. I got to go back and look. Like I always do this. After I have a conversation with you guys, I always, go back and look at the game. I look at the condensed game, or I look at the full game, then I look at the condensed version of the game. You know what I'm saying? And then I start doing like breakdowns and try to see who played well, because when you see it live, like as far as like on TV, whatever, you don't get a chance to really like break down. But when you go back and watch the game, the condensed version of it or the full game, you can kind of see like, all right, okay, I didn't check it out enough. I didn't check this out enough. I didn't do this. I didn't look at that enough. So.
No doubt. But but just going forward, they got the win, and just I'm looking to your videos and just closing out Atlanta and moving on to Pittsburgh now. So,
yep.
But other than that, man, keep it up, man. Enjoy doing this. Whenever I get the notification, I'm gonna jump on and watch it.
Sure.
I would say that all 22 just jump straight to fourth quarter because that's what we want to see.
Yeah, I think because I know we pretty much seen the first 3 quarters, right? We literally seen what happened, right? And then I think that's what I was gonna focus on anyway with the all 22, like that fourth quarter, like what in the world those 3 and outs, 3 punts in a row, basically. So
that's kind of unheard of too.
Mm-hmm. Bucs offense panicked. They got uncharacteristic. Like they got bothered by Atlanta's defense in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's the thing. What I think the biggest thing what everybody overlooked was that this was a divisional game, so it's going to be tough regardless of the outcome. I think that's one thing we kind of overlooked. So you can't take it for granted. But like I said, it was a divisional game, and I knew they were going to show up and try to play tough. I did expect that, but I felt like we would have. I felt like in the fourth quarter when they got 21 in, I said, okay, we don't do enough to pull away. But I did say if we got over 24 points, we could pull away. But if we kept it at 21, they may could keep it close. I did say that, but we'll see.
For sure. Shout out to Big Bucks, man.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Well, folks, there you have it. Live stream, Bucks versus Falcons. Bucks pull out a victory. And Raymond James, they finished the 3-game stand, 1-2. It got funny in the fourth quarter. But the Bucks held on. The deal they had to do. They pulled it out for 3-2. In summary, the Bucks just got to do some things better. Still haven't played a complete game. And that'll come. The Bucks will play a complete game at some point. I don't know when, but at some point they will. There's just too much talent on this offense as far as the top 22 or the top 25 guys for them not to play well. And there's some things that the Bucks have did good this game that I'll talk about that they did good in this game. And also there's some things that the Bucks still, got to work on, whether it's from an offensive standpoint, whether it's like as far as the play calling, the down and distance, the route combinations, and also defensively when it comes to run fits. The Falcons had some success in the second half, particularly in the fourth quarter, with the run fits or the running game. The Bucks running game, the run defense is not. It don't look like it did the last 2 years. There's some change. There's some change that has caused the defense to give up a lot more running yards this season. But all these things are correctable, right? They can be corrected. Logan Hall getting more snaps and getting better with the scheme and what they're trying to do, because we know what we're getting out of the other guys. But Logan Hall and Joe Tryon, they just got to get a little bit better, more reps, and you can see the talent there. So I think we got two good young guys moving forward as far as what they get bringing into the table. And like I said, we'll add a couple more new pieces next year, younger pieces. But overall, like I said, the game. If you had to give a grade to the game, B-, C+ up in there, because we got the victory, but how did we had to hold on to it in a way, right? And against a team that we clearly better than, but also like Big Buck said, it's a divisional rival game. Division rival games are always going to be tough. So the Falcons, the scrappy team, they take after their coach, but they'll be picking in the top 10, and good teams don't pick in the top 10. Spin it how you want to spin it. That troll was talking nonsense. Don't believe none of that. Don't believe none of that crap. Because it comes down to wins and losses at the end of the day. Good teams win, bad teams lose. Bad teams don't pick in the 20s. Good teams don't pick in the top 10. That's just the facts. So don't get caught up in that nonsense trolling crap. And plus it's a divisional game too. So, There's always extra emphasis, on that type of game. So at the end of the day, the Bucs got things to work on, and then they can build on a lot of things. And nobody's perfect. There's no perfect team in the NFL. And I will, and let me make this clear for some of you folks that don't really tune on to this channel. I talk about everything. Everybody talks about everything. You will never catch me only talking about one thing on this channel when it comes to our team. If our team plays good, I'm going to talk about the good stuff. Right? If the team plays bad or they play okay or they struggle in some areas, I'm going to talk about it. You ain't got to like it. You ain't got to listen to it. You go find another channel. But I'm going to talk about everything on the plate. There will be no narratives that the Bucs played very well and they can't do nothing wrong. So if you don't like what I talk about, and if you think I'm negative, then that's your perception. That means we can't talk football. We can't have a legit football conversation. Y'all saw it today. You come in negative and then you start listening to us talk and things you repeat, we already talked about. But you catch the part that you didn't like, and that's what you focus on. And then as you start talking, you start understanding like how we roll in here. Hey, everybody talking good. Okay, we agree on some things, and it's like the conversation gets better once you get the flow of the conversation. But when you come in hot, and you come in out of control, or you in the chat room out of control saying all reckless stuff, and he this and he that, he not a real Bucs fan, and then you get called out, and then you don't show up into the locker room, you look stupid. You like a clown. You like you trolling, like you just hating. And like I said, I'm a Bucs fan all day, whether you like it or not. You probably don't want me to be a Bucs fan. That's why you talk like that. So when people have a perception about you and they don't even know you, they just have a perception. He always negative. And then when you talk to me, and you're like, well, he's not negative. He just like to talk football. I talk about everything, and I talk about things that you might not want to hear. You want me to leave certain areas alone. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to leave the Bucs special teams alone. I'm not going to leave the Bucs running game alone. I'm not going to leave the Bucs run blocking, how bad it's been. I'm not going to leave those things. I'm not going to overlook those things at all. Never going to do that. I'm never going to look over things like that. So just understand, when you go on this channel, in the chat room or in the locker room, we talk about everything. Whether we agree to disagree, it's okay. It's football. But when you try to come at me and taking shots at me and try to call me out, it don't work. Whether you're in the locker room or in the chat room, it's never going to work, because that's not how I run my channel. You know what I'm saying? That's not how I run my channel. So it's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? So you sound silly when you try to come at me personally, because you can't come at me personally because you don't know me personally. You just know me from a football perspective. You know what I'm saying? And even from a football perspective, I'm not one of them dudes that's like just trying to, fight everybody. I'm a really laid back dude. I'm really calm. I'm cool and collected. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing this for 6 years. And you just coming in. So you what you gonna tell me? You know what I'm saying? And I ain't trying to brag, and I done got the flow of this. I see how these things go. Emotions run high, wins and losses, good or bad. Emotions run high. And when, as a fan base, what we got to understand, there's a lot of combativeness amongst each other. Because if this person don't like this person, there's the name calling and trying to, sign language, trying to downplay people. That's not how it works, because if you come at me, I'm gonna come at you. But at the end of the day, don't take it personal. Now, if you come at me personal, then you got some issues. If you don't like me personally, then that's on you. If you don't like what I talk about football, that's fine. Disagree. But when you try to come at me on some other stuff, it's not gonna work, because you're gonna sound stupid. And then I got my Powers and Sea Bandits, they're gonna look at you and they're gonna laugh at you. And then my shooters just might block you. Now you ain't got nobody to talk to. You know what I'm saying? Or nobody to talk about, or you can go to another channel and talk about me. But you gotta walk a fine line here, man, because we don't do that argument stuff here, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I try to diffuse the situations, and then I try to shed light on things it's about our team that we need to talk about, whether it's good or bad or ugly. And then even amongst our fan base, some of our fan base gets reckless with what they be saying. Like today, we had some trolls in here. Like literally, we had some trolls, some negativity. They was coming at me. Oh, he's about to cry, and keyboard talk. But if I see him in person, the energy ain't gonna be the same, because I go to games. I be in cities.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not a keyboard guy. You know what I'm saying? So if you got a problem with me, just come into the locker room. You know what I'm saying? Come in the locker room, we can talk it out. And then at the end of the day, you gonna be like, oh, okay, he cool. But if you in the chat room just typing away, he about to cry, he can't take the heat and all that. But I'm sitting right here in the heat. But yet you in the chat room keyboarding. Don't want to come into the locker room with the rest of us and talk football because you ain't got no guts. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a mean guy at all. I'm not a mean guy at all. So just remember, for those of you that want to sit in the chat room and type away and say all this reckless stuff and this trolling stuff, come into the locker room and we can have a conversation. Because if you can't get it together, I'm not gonna block you. My shooters will. You know what I'm saying? I got a team of guys that when you trolling like that, they'll block you. Whether you're a Bucks fan, a Saints fan, a Falcons fan, or whatever fan you are, when you come with that reckless stuff, they ain't gonna tolerate that. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't block you. And once again, if you got a personal issue with me, come into the locker room and we can hash it out. And I'll figure out why you don't like me or why don't you like what I talk about. And if you don't like what I talk about, why stick around and watch it? You're spending time watching me talk about something that you don't like. Because I'm not going to watch somebody I don't like. So if you're still around here tweeting away and typing away, you must like something about me. Or if you don't like something about me, you're trolling. And y'all seen the troll in here. The one particular troll still in here. He's still watching. And y'all know who it is. And the thing about it, I'm not even to y'all. If y'all wanna block him, if my shooters want to block him, I'm not gonna block him. That's not my call. Because I give him the opportunity to come in here. He don't want to come. He just want to troll and type all day. Because he think that works. That works for him. That's little boy stuff. I'm a grown man. You gotta approach me from a grown man standpoint. You know what I'm saying? So you get personal. I'm not personal with you. You know what I'm saying? In his feelings all day long, but won't come into the locker room. Been here 6 hours and still won't come into the locker room. Obviously, I gotta call him out because it's and everybody that's been actually there was two. It was the other one was Escobar, Edwin Escobar, troll, and the PR Joshua. Like they came with some personal attacks, and it didn't work. It didn't work. They still trying, and it don't work. I've been doing this for 6 years. It don't work on me. I literally tell y'all this, man. So at the end of the day, you come back. Come back tomorrow. Come into the locker room for the film study. You know, the Pittsburgh guy. He got blocked immediately. I ain't got time for that. You know, so at the end of the day, man, it's all football. It's all love. I don't take none of this personal. I like talking about football. You don't like what I talk about? Go find another Bucks channel. So now, if I see you again and you're still doing the same thing, then I got to make the call on you and say, get you up out of here. So I don't like to block people. But if you keep doing the same thing, if I see you again and you're doing the same thing and you're not offering no substance or no football conversation, you just keep coming at me, then I got to make the call to get you up out of here. And now you got to find you a troll count to come back in. And I still find you. But anyway, I love doing this. I love talking to the Bucks fans. Look, 90% of the Bucks fan base is good. Trust me. 90% of the Bucks fan base is good. There's that 10% that's not good. You know what I'm saying? That's just trolling and they just in their feelings. And a part of that 10% was in here today. You know what I'm saying? 2 of them. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, those guys are more than welcome to come into the locker room. Be respectful. You know what I'm saying? Be respectful. If you can't respect me, I don't respect you. So get out your feelings. I can care less about your feelings. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, shout out to all the Pirates and Sea Bandits. Thank you for joining another episode of live reaction video from the locker room. Had a good time today, man. It has its highs and lows, man. It always, trust me, this happens all the time. I'm used to it. People will come in fiery and then they calm down at the end, you know. Sometimes you gotta let people get all their stuff out, you know. Anyway, Bucks 3-2. We got the Steelers next in Pittsburgh. I wanted to go to that game, but the tickets was kind of crazy. But I'll go to a couple more games. Because I do that. I'm a real Buck fan. I go to games. Not saying that you're not, but I'm not one of them channels that just talk, keyboard type. I don't do that. Not a fan of that. Shout out to all the Bucks fans. Subscribe to the channel. Like the channel. Share all the videos. And don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to notify on all new videos that's posted on this channel. And I will be at some Bucks games. So if you live in Tampa and you don't like me, make sure you come see me at the game or tailgating so you can see me in person. Make sure you see me in person when in Tampa. Because you live in Tampa, you got a problem with me? Come see me in person as a man. Then we'll figure it out from there. Let's see if you got that same energy. I hope you do, because I'm on that time. Fire those cannons. Seize the day. Raise the flag. Hashtag no risky, no biscuit. Hashtag facts over feelings. Hashtag bombs away, which we did today. Hashtag stay humble. Stay humble, Bucks fans. Hashtag. What does your eyes tell you? Hashtag. He's still going too. He's still going. He's still going. He in his feelings still. He watching me still. You can't make this up. Anyway, hashtag trenches matter. Hashtag probability versus possibility. Hashtag what does your eyes tell you, right? Hashtag don't get mad at me. don't get mad at me. Don't. Trust me. Don't get mad at me. Clown, man. Straight clown Bucks fan right there. Clown. That's the clown. We got a clown, folks. We're going to call him clown. Don't even call him by his name. Call him the clown. And you speak on him, put the clown sign on him. And we'll let him ride for a while, and eventually we'll get him out of here. You know what I'm saying? Hashtag trenches matter. Hashtag Super Bowl the bus. I'll see y'all tomorrow. And for you two trolls, Escobar and TR Joshua, you are clowns. You're clowns. You're straight Bucks fan clowns. That's what you are. You're in your feelings because you don't like me. But keep that same energy if you live in Tampa. Come see me at the game. We'll figure it out. Do this, clowns.